Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream a Large Boot Camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, what happened yesterday? What happened? You're going to hate the rest. Look at right now. You were up. Good news, bad news. I closed out of that NQ with a $700 profit this morning. So I already got out of that. If it has more gains, great. But do you realize nobody knows what happened? They are literally blaming zero-day options, and that I don't fly with me. You can't keep blaming 0 days when the market is just really that shitty. I don't know if I can start off saying that right now. You know what I'm saying? Literally. I don't accept that answer. I do the biggest drop in 3 months, and they're saying it's off of 0 days. Yes, and now we are right back up. It's amazing. Welcome to computer land. They don't want you to know how much the computers control everything, but literally there is nothing else. I'm telling you, headlines over the night. I got a couple for you. I'm going to go over the news and everything else, but like for real, there really wasn't anything. Even China, Japan, everybody was kind of responding to this and this whole backdrop of what the F happened, and then everybody attaching it to the 0 days and all of that. So, Chattadonia, we're going to have a wild time here. I hope you are all ready for it, but it is Friday, Junior. You got GDP data, and it was actually pretty good because it came in high, but not as high as expectations. Jobless claims was a little bit bad, and then you had negative data on the Philly Fed, and some people are saying that is good. Yeah, the yen went up, safe havens, the bonds keep going up. That's the only thing in the midst of all of this. So we'll see, my friends. We will see. But ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready for it. I hope your morning is good. Happy Friday, Junior. And good morning. How are you? What up, Sean? What up, Ansel? Ben Stone, baby. Tim Whitman in the house. Mopar Maniac. Michael Medina. Sungrown Organics. Jeff Kemp, baby. Anu. Anu, yeah. We got Aju. We got an Anu in here, too, baby. Laker. Jay. Oh, good morning. Zuraz. Kurt McGirt. Kev Tor. Monica. Candy. Tyler. Ammo Business, baby. Astro. Good morning. Oh, Najee Wolf ready to go, baby. With a co-real estate. Oh, Oscar showing love in the beginning. My man, good morning, baby. Merry Christmas. Carissa Hines, winning loser. Rotary, Christina, Jesus Duran, Lucky Soldier, Gunner, Open Face Sandwich, baby. Good morning. I see Devlin in the house. I know, I swear I saw him earlier. That must have been another one, baby. Johnny, Nathan, Candy, Don, the Forbes, Seth Rye, baby. Good morning. A Wise, Chiggity, Riley Mack, Entrapado, baby. Q, Andrew, Ballard, Regulate, Youngblood. Good morning, baby. What up, Brian C? What up, Agent of Chaos? How you living, Jerry Wood? How you living, Andrew Hong? How you living, Christian Diaz? Good morning. What's up, Peter G? What up, Isaiah? What up, Parth? Ben Stone, ready to go. Nepal. Merry Christmas, baby. Notorious. Oh, there's Devlin, baby. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about. TTF, co-rookie, broski, baby. Tell him what's up, man. What up, Fat? How you living? Shiny. Oh, Fabian, Birdie Boy, baby. DM, High Bay, Julio Lopez, Ryan Scarella, Isaac Taylor. Oh, my gosh. Floor Slayer. Team Slayer. Oh, Campanelli, baby. Good morning. What up, Lucky J? What up, Theo Logan, Artemis, Greg Ale, Xavier, Jimmy Fontana, baby. Timbuktu. Oh, good morning. What's up, now, Jokic? How you living? Is it Javon? I think it's Javon, baby. Good morning. Dirty Bar, Joe, Janner, Lucas, Javier Alexander, Phenom 1, baby. TTF again. And then we got... Who's going to end it? Jim Levi, baby. And Mr. Claiborne. Let's do it. And Caleb. And Trapper, well, baby. Let's get what about the Twitch, man? What about Matt Bailey in the house ready to go? Good morning. NXG ready to go. Big Curly. Z Destroyer, baby. Oh, he's always on a streak. Mother Liquor. The Kevin Martin. Tuna Wrench. Terminal Sandwich. Senkow Hustle. Dev Patel. Kurt Ape. Feed Me Seymour. Oh, my gosh. Matt Bailey. Dev Patel once again. Most Dope Andy. Tilo. Mother Liquor. Miss Trade. Yunnan. Blowing Dough. Lizzie. K AJ Lemur, Most Dope Andy, Triple Three, Sim Race Review, Nikki on Smash, Charlie in the Tree, Payday Devo, Higgs Plays, Uncle Nick, and I think I missed one, Ibex, baby, and Mr. Glocks, and Robo Handtech, and El Coyote. He be dropping news early, baby. Good morning. Good morning. So, Chad, I hope you're ready. I don't know if we're going to stay up. I mean, at the end of the day, we don't have the same negative bias as yesterday, but we were down off of nothing yesterday, and now we are back up. So it's quite the wild ride that we are in on right now. So I don't know. I mean, you're already up 1%. That's the crazy part. Remember, you lost all of it. If they are blaming zero-day options, let's see when the options open up. Maybe that's a good one. And then I think yesterday with FedEx told us how scammy yesterday was. We should have known right from the morning. But anyways, let's get to the news, baby. Let's see what we got here. U.S. stock futures extend gains after jobs and GDP data. U.S. stock futures extended gains after Thursday's data drop cemented bets on a prospective interest rate cut for the Federal Reserve. Futures for the NASDAQ 100 index advanced over 1% after Wednesday's bout of selling, which knocked it off record highs. Contracts on the S&P 500 rose by 0.8. Treasury yields turned lower with the rate of 10-year at 3.83. My goodness. Gross domestic product rose at 4.9 annualized pace in the third quarter. Trailing economists' projections, the government third quarter estimates of figures Thursday showed initial applications for U.S. unemployment insurance rose last week by less than forecast, remaining near historic levels. Among the top gainers were Micron, which advanced about 6% after forecasting a beating of quarterly revenue, and Salesforce, which was lifted by Morgan Stanley's prediction that the software firm would soar to a record. Some market watchers blame Wednesday's swoon in the U.S. stocks on so-called zero-day options, noting that hefty put volumes likely led options holders to dump their underlying securities, but the broader picture of slowing inflation and rate cut bets means such speed bumps will be short-lived, many argue. Citi strategists advise buying into pullbacks, adding investors should expect volatility ahead of but an eventual Fed pivot as a North Star. Vilified zero-day options are to blame. Philadelphia Fed President Patrick Harker added to the rate cut conviction on Wednesday, saying that it's important that interest rates head lower. Then he cautioned that central bank should not move too fast and not right away. Nike earnings are due after the market close, should provide insight on the state of U.S. consumers. Friday brings UK GDP data, U.S. consumer sentiment, and so-called personal consumption expenditures, the Fed's preferred inflation gauge. In commodities, oil prices retreated after 3 days of gains on surge of U.S. production, tempered by the threat of Houthi attacks in one of the most important waterways. And Angola decided to leave. It doesn't have that on there, but Angola decided to leave OPEC. Nike earnings on Thursday, Japan inflation on Friday, UK GDP on Friday, and then U.S. personal income, spending, new home sales, durable goods, and University of Michigan consumer sentiment all on Friday, baby. So I guess we got earnings today. Earnings is going to be the only thing. Only going to be the only thing. Bop. Alrighty. Good morning. Equity rally stalls. U.S. stocks notched one of their worst days in months yesterday as a pullback got underway and the rally ignited by the Federal Reserve's dovish pivot last week. The NASDAQ 100 ended the session down 1.5%. Believe me, I know. The biggest one-day drop in 8 weeks, and the S&P chalked up its steepest drops in September. Some in the market speculated that expiring 0 days helped accelerate the sell-off as option dealers sold more to rebalance their positions. Overbought conditions in the U.S. also contributed to selling. The gauges of relative strength rose to levels in the past that have accurately projected declines that prompted Citigroup strategists to say investors should be ready to buy the dip. European stocks slipped this morning following losses in Asia. More change at Citi. Citi has decided to exit the distressed debt trading business as Chief Executive Jane Fraser continues the biggest restructuring of the bank in decades. The decision removes one of the key players in distressed debt markets and follows a recent decision to get out of municipal bond trading and underwriting. Fraser aims to make Citi more efficient and eliminate layers of management within the bank that the bank's workforce after years of repeatedly abandoned or missed targets. Hollywood proposal. Warner Bros. Has held preliminary talks on a possible merger with Paramount Global, a deal that would combine the two of the world's biggest media companies. The firm's chief executives met in New York this week to discuss a potential tie-up that would unite famous film and TV studios and bring a number of pay TV broadcast stations, including HBO and CBS, under the same roof. Both firms have struggled as consumers cancel cable TV subscription in favor of streaming. Yesterday, Bloomberg reported that Paramount is in talks to sell its Black Entertainment Television, BET. A merger of the two Hollywood behemoths would likely face intense scrutiny from competition and regulators who have challenged a number of combinations under the Biden administration. Argentina's privatization push. Argentina's new president, Javier Milei, took the first step to privatize state-run Argentina companies with a sweeping decree that opens the door for private businesses to take control of key sectors. Milei, a libertarian who wants to shrink government and deregulate Argentina's crisis-prone economy, said all state businesses would have their legal structure changed to fully clear path to privatization. In a televised address, he also set out plans to facilitate exports and end controls. While Milei can seek to privatize companies by presidential decree, he's likely to face pushback in Congress, where his party is in a minority. He plans to come 1 week after the economy minister, Luis Caputo, announced deep budget cuts and a 54% devaluation of the peso as part of a shock therapy program designed to put the economy back on track. And then we got GDP. You already had that. Good morning. GDP was good. It was really hot, but it wasn't as hot as it could have been. If anything, though, people are blaming the Philly Fed as some of the reasoning up here. But borderline, I think it's all bullshit. Again, you saw yesterday the fact we're back up. I think we're kind of just going to play the computer game until the end of this week. So we will see. We will see. S&P futures, they are up by 0.7 Thursday morning trading after U.S. equities came under pressure on Wednesday in a late-day sell-off. S&P suffered their biggest pullback since September, and the Dow Jones and NASDAQ both snapped 9-day winning streaks. Treasuries are mostly firmer with the curve steepening, dollar lagging on the major crosses. Gold is up by 0.2, Bitcoin futures up by 1.3, WTI up by 1.5. There is some focus on Angola's departure from OPEC. Market bouncing after a largely unexplained late-day sell-off on Wednesday. Some talk of pressure from 0 days and geopolitical tensions also flagged as an excuse. Though bulk of the focus has been overbought conditions. Nothing new from a narrative perspective. Bulls still focused on combination of dovish Fed pivot, soft landing narrative traction, along with fairly stable 24 consensus earning expectation. Bears still focused on stretch CTA long positioning, lagged effects of the Fed tightening, higher for longer Fed, stubborn last mile disinflation, and macro risk to the margins and earnings. Initial jobless claims rose slightly 1 week over week, but came in below consensus. Continuing claims largely in line, but coming off of mid-November's peak levels. Philly Fed manufacturing pinned at negative 10.5, worse than forecast and below the prior month. Final revision of Q3 dropped to 4.9 with a downward revision of consumer spending. Corporate calendar still fairly quiet. CCL and KMX report this morning. Nike reports after the close. Micron fiscal Q1 results ahead and guided above the February quarter, with takeaways focused on improving supply-demand dynamics, pricing rebound traction in HBM for AI, and share gains in enterprise SSD. MLKN reported mixed fiscal Q2 and Q3 guidance with EPS ahead, but revenue light, while commentary was fairly bullish. Positive. BB beat but guided Q4 revenue below. TM recalling 1 million vehicles in U.S. over potential airbag malfunctions. European stocks slip following losses in U.S. and Asia as traders dial back optimism over the possible Federal Reserve interest rate cuts and trim positions before the long Christmas weekend. Citi has decided to exit distressed debt business. Europe's biggest asset manager is shorting the pound on conviction that the Bank of England will start cutting interest rates in the first half of 24. This year's hottest derivatives trades, and perhaps also its most divisive, stole the limelight one final time for 2023 as market watchers cast zero-day options as the villain behind Wednesday's rally, ending slump in U.S. equities. The frenzied adoration of South Korean retail traders for everything of EV battery related has sparked a meteoric rally of one cathode producer, making it the world's best performing stock this year. Zero-day options and overbought conditions blamed for late-day sell-off on Wednesday. ECB de Guindos. He says it's premature to cut rates. Bank of England takes heat for hawkish stance as UK inflation cools. Gradual easing. RBI cites risk of food prices rising. Bulk of banks no longer predicting 24 recession. Investors and companies see less optimistic. Cheaper UK mortgages to ease cost of living and pain. Japan projects above consensus full-year GDP growth, positive real income growth. South Korea exports show further recovery in December amid growth in shipments. Biden administration weighs raising tariffs on China EV. China mainland suspend tariff cuts on 12 Taiwanese imports from January in response to discriminatory measures. U.S. and U.K. tighten enforcement of Russian oil price cap. Exporters explore cargo flights as way out of the deepening Red Sea bottleneck. China reportedly suspends $6.5 billion currency swap with Argentina. Venezuela plans to release 12 American prisoners in exchange for U.S.-held Maduro ally. China top cities see home sales surge after policy relaxation. And then some China banks cut time deposit rates on Friday. Harbor Energy buys Wintershall's deal upstream assets for 11.2. That's coming out right now. Who is this? The UK oil and gas something? Not bad. Not bad. Nike earnings. We only have a put, but that one's just because they were cheap. So we will see. But Chatadonia, I think we got through all of that early. Like I said, man, not a lot of headlines today. Just a BS excuse blaming yesterday on on 0 days. I can't believe it. But again, headlines are pretty cool. You got most of that data here in the morning, so we'll see how it all plays out. But I got a couple of plays for you. Micron, they are up by 7.2 off of earnings. KMX, they're up 7.1 off of earnings as well. Carvana, they are up 3.9. KMX earnings sympathy. Affirm up 3.6 off of nothing. WDC is up by 3.5. Micron earnings sympathy. SYM 2.7. Lucid 2.6. Illumina 2.3. CPRT up 2.2. Spotify up 2.0. Pivotal Research upgrade. STX up 2.1. Micron earnings sympathy. IMVT up 10.3. Initial phase 2 results of batoclimab in Graves' disease. ROIV up 7.4. IMVT sympathy. EHang up 6.7. Standard Airworthiness Certificate of Civil Aviation Administration of China. Space up 4.2. Laser up 4.1. EVgo 3.7. CPRX 3.0. Oppenheimer initiates outperform. Hook is up 71%. 21 million equity investment from Gilead. ANNX up 44.4. Study results 125 million offering price. SFWL up 37%, MGTX up 25.1, asset purchase agreement with Janssen for up to $415 million, DGHI up 21%, HATAC up 15.6, LLAP up 15.1, CELU up 14.6, CALT up 13.5, FDA approved Tarpeo in adults with primary IgAN at risk of, Tarpeo. That means that one place should go up. The Verisign, the fake Merck or whatever, VTRS. Remember, that's related to Tarpeo. MIGI up 12.7, November options update, NVTA up 11.1, SOAR up 10.7, MVST up 10.3, Bitcoin stocks all trading higher, renewables and broad market rally, clean energy ETFs are all up, ARGX trading down by 2.2, Barclays downgrade, Para down 1.4, follow through from reports of merger with Warner Bros., Sava down by 7.2, dividend distribution of warrants effective on December 22nd, BB down 4.1 off of earnings, MAC down 3.0, LTHM down 1.6, CLNN down 32%, update on ALS development meeting with FDA, new data, Dune down 17.4, and BRNS down 9.6, partnership to advance vaccine against MERS coronavirus. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, the va-ta-ta-ta-ta, va-ta-ta-ta-ta, ratata. Oh, man, yeah, Affirm is literally always up off. Literally, I'm glad you realized it, though. My goodness. I mean, the whole market dropped and popped today off of nothing, so we'll see. And I did get out of that future from yesterday in the morning, man. Yeah, so I don't know if you got. I know someone's gonna. What's happening? Why are we going down? But I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. I got a couple plays from you. I hope you're ready to give me some plays as well, too, baby. Let's kick the morning off and see what happens on a Friday, Junior. But I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity, and see you in a little bit.
Backdrop really play into how you plan on adjusting your portfolio next year.
Well, definitely, there are a structural component on the way we look at market and fine-tune the active allocation or hedges in place. When it goes to the U.S.-China, our base case is for the relationship to remain calm on the surface. Let's see on the outcome of the the election in Taiwan to see if any further evolution might be seen there. And then there will be, as a big and potential risk, the outcome of the U.S. election. So definitely, the geopolitical risk is in a radar, but it is not only a risk, but might turn into investment opportunities. If you think about this onshoring, friendshoring, new global disorder that is taking place, actually there are winners and losers. Regions such as India, Vietnam, Indonesia, Brazil, that are going to benefit from this rebalancing of global powers.
Which is the reason why you have seen a bit of a push into investing in some of those regions. Eric, you mentioned something just a minute ago about how one of the potential surprises could be a stimulus package from the Chinese government to try to ignite growth there and to actually see some sort of resurgence of the economy. Are you factoring in any of the trade tensions, or are you thinking that, frankly, people have written off that country to such a degree that it's actually an opportunity at this point?
So we're still neutral on Chinese equities. There are a lot of negatives, and we've highlighted a number of those. There are the positives associated with potential to, implement considerable stimulus there, and growth drivers that they have that are quite powerful. We're neutral on the stock market. We do think it's a great security selection opportunity set. What we're watching very closely is the currency as a bellwether of that stimulus, and we've been underweight the currency. We're not at the moment, but that could be an opportunity again. I think what we're looking at, though, is, to echo Monica's comments, is a restructuring of the global trade order that on the margin is going to raise frictional costs and be a part of kind of higher inflation from a base case standpoint, but also opportunities. We also, like India, see interesting opportunities there. And to echo another one of Monica's comments from earlier, we see great opportunities in Japan, where we're seeing real restructuring in that economy and continued stimulus that we think is creating very interesting opportunities. So kind of playing the non-U.S. opportunity set in a very selective way, and then watching the dollar very, very closely. One of the potential paths for 2024 is a weakening dollar. We're not ready to make the call yet, but it could change the story from kind of U.S. and quality-oriented opportunities to a more non-U.S. and primarily emerging market opportunities.
And that's actually something we were just hearing from a number of investors. Monica, do you agree that the weak dollar kind of...
My goodness. So, you're getting it here. Again, I can't believe this react. Yesterday and today is just quite humorous, man. We are back up. Everybody now, we just it's crazy. We went from freak out. All of the hedge trades went up. Everybody started buying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, TLT is still killing it, man. That's the crazy part. The bonds, we'll see here. But if anything, man, this reaction where we're at, it's going to be a fun one. Let's see, though. I can't wait to see the reasoning of why we moved today. But Chatadonia, you got to hear a little bit. I got a couple plays for you. It's not anything crazy. I'm going to be watching gold, Google, Nike. We got those play. Maybe Micron for a post-earnings, Para, and then WBD because of that deal. And then we're still in those FedEx. Other than that, I don't know. Maybe I'm going to do an MNQ flip. I'm not doing that NQ now. I got out of that one with green. But my goodness, that was hideous yesterday. So we'll see what happens. But Chatadonia, tell me, man, what's your first play of the day? First play of the day. What do you got for me, baby? Post it in the chat. Post it in the chat, baby. Affirm late February. Euro USD, MP long save for merger. Affirm, double dip NQ, SPY calls, NVIDIA, Tesla, MNQ long, Nikolai, hood calls, SPXL, Pfizer, Nike put, SPY calls, scalping 0 day out the money, scalping Tesla, Walmart, MP, Mara, gold, silver, Tesla long, NASDAQ leaps, Affirm, buying silver, Cap puts, MU, buying Mara, AMD for the long term, Celsius calls, April, MU, Tesla shares, Tesla, SPY puts, MU, natural gas calls, SPY credit spread, Pfizer leaps, Disney puts, Walmart March call, Bitcoin long, DAX massive long, Stat Cash, MES, Mara, flips some TNA, Josh calls, baby, QQQ, chillin' no plays, Tesla puts, Zim, ES short, 4790, SPY calls, NVIDIA, MU, Ghetto spread, Baba, Mulan, APLD, Coin straddles, Mulan, Disney puts, MO, Nibbling, QQ, scalp, RCL, TLT, following Kathy Woods, buying ACHV, MMM long, Coin long, love the chat, BTN, Pfizer call, long-term purchases, NVIDIA, CPRX, Broadcom, TQQ, placements, hood calls, SPY calls, got WD Para, do I keep both, trimming my MU, Zim, long Amazon, Tesla puts, SPY snipe, 0 day, PayPal, would you buy Lucid, Neo calls, KRE, SPY 475, selling TQQ, MU calls, SPY puts, Friday junior activities, everyone is long dogs, DAX hounds, Meta, Beta breakouts, BKTA, or BKKT, TLT calls, watching SPY, chat calls, Celsius, back in black, reading my Bible again, dip by calls, and the final plays. IWM puts, Laser, Hearn, SPY 480, puts for January, buy KRE, and then Ocugen. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Oh, my goodness. I don't know. I mean, it's crazy because, I'm sure there was a lot of puts yesterday, but now all of a sudden everybody back up. This is the the effery of the end of the day or the end of the holidays. the end of the year effery mixed in with low liquidity and the computers. I blame only computers. I'm telling you, it's all computers. They don't want to admit that the computers are waggy and the computers will scam you just like FedEx in the morning. Don't get me started. But Chad, you got like 30 seconds. You got like 1 minute. Any questions? Any pressing questions, man? Anything? You got anything? You let me know, man. You let me go. You let me know what you got for me. We blessed, baby. Tell them, Braxton. Amen. Amen. We blessed, baby. I hope you doing good, man. Good morning. We blessed, baby. Amen. Amen. Play of the day? I don't know. Play of the day in summary, I'm going to be watching gold. I'm already in it. But otherwise, I mean, I think you might get some weird computer flips. Other than that, maybe Nike towards the earnings will probably give us the most. That's a good question, honestly. But I do think Nike probably that's the only thing that has a catalyst now that we've got data out of the way. But speaking of getting things out of the way, we got to push everything aside. Because before we do anything, ladies and gentlemen, there's something more important than 0 days. It's more important than the market on a day-to-day basis. It's the reason why we have the ability, man. I'm telling you, it's so crazy how much freedom that we really have. We don't even think about it. That's why here at the Cult, man, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed what most of us never have and ever will, man. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, man, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country and the families for real, man. Thank you. Thank you for fighting for our freedom. Thank you for doing things even if you didn't want to do it. Thank you for having to deal with this stuff when you come home. Thank you for dealing with it, man, even when people don't even show love, man. So God bless you all, man. I hope all of you continue to show that love and support to those vets out there. So thank you, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, nonprofits, anybody giving back, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Way to keep the community running, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. It is game time, baby. Tell them. Laker J. Oh, tell them. Let's go, man. Happy Thursday. Happy Friday, Junior, better yet. Y'all ready? Sonic boom. Sound like a sonic boom if a deer died. Okay, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Let's have a good day today. You guys got any questions? You got a minute and a half. That's enough time to like the video. That's enough time to make sure you subscribe with the bell. You could even go to the description, queue up the main channel, because if we go and hit Nike today, you're going to ask which play it is, and I'm going to tell you to go watch the criteria. You know what I'm saying, man? Let's go, man. Let's go. So good morning. Thoughts on MP, like materials? I mean, depending on how everything, right now we're getting a little volatility with like materials and commodities, but you know, just as fast as it came in, it might be able to fade. And I'm referencing the Red Sea stuff, so we'll see. But other than that, maybe if you want a material play, maybe look for one attached to Argentina, boomba, boomba, boomba. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what we got, man. Let's see what we got. SMFL, micro float, might make some crazy moves today. Is that going to be the runner? We had a couple of them yesterday, man. Honestly, you had a couple of them yesterday going crazy. So we'll see what happens. Again, we're going to be in the Nike play. I don't know if those premiums will hold up. That's probably going to be the main one, and then we'll see. I want to do an NQ flip, but I'm going to do an MNQ after yesterday, bro. That was hilarious. I don't think y'all that was crazy, and I got out of it. I got out of it with the profit, so I'm happy that that's there. Again, yen and gold are up too, so maybe keep an eye on the dollar. But Chad, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. My goodness. All right, so we're up by 0.7, 0.6. SPY and Dow. I don't have the NASDAQ yet. Russell's already up 1.1. Let's see. What did they do here today? KREs are still up. Where's the Nikes? Or maybe they don't open up the option chains. Maybe I forgot. You don't do that in the morning. The Nikes are still up, actually. So that's good. We will take this. We will take this, man. We will take this. Not so bad. Yeah, Nikes. Oh, what the fuck? The Nikes are up 36 still. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. Whoa. Oh, are you kidding me, Peach Nation? That's how you open it up, Peach Nation. Are you kidding me? Oh, my goodness. Good morning, Bradley Frizzle. That's what I'm talking about. Wow. Wow, that's there. So NASDAQ up 1.1. NASDAQ and Russell are moving the same. I'm seeing a lot of big tech on the high. So Nike puts are still up. Actually, no, Nike puts just went back to break even now off of one or two candles. Your FedEx plays are still in the green, I believe. FedEx worth, again, it's about 1,500% right now still. Meta 356. My goodness. FXY soared. Dude, the yen. I think it was the budget update and the things from yesterday regarding like interest rates. And then not to mention it got that bid. But yeah, the yen's killing it. We'll see what happens here with the dollar. MU calls. I forgot about that. No calls on. I don't have any plays on it. But watch out if they continue. Shopify's running on the high. Again, SPY's the one that's kind of lagging behind. Or technically the Dow is. So we'll see. Opening Peach blessing, baby. Amen. Amen. Let's see. Tesla. You guys say Kathy Woods bought Tesla? Kathy Wood. Okay, get the VWAP. Let's see where we at levels-wise. So 47, honestly, this isn't like, I mean, it's not the best. It's not the worst. That's the irony of all of this. So we're kind of holding within this range. We'll see. But next level, 47.44. If SPY could get above here, 47.47. If SPY could get above here, that'll be good. Coin on the low ticker. Micron still trying to go. SMFL. That's the one that you were talking about, Micro Flow, right? What is this? Smart for Life. So this one's 70 cents to $3. So Twitch Chad was putting that up there. Mr. Rocky Bow Blowout. But literally SMFL. If that one's going to be a low cap or a low float mover there, keep an eye on it. Again, yesterday was POL, I believe. Wasn't that the one? Polish.com. So we'll see a bunch of things on the high taker. Visa is going up here. When in doubt, pump the S&P. Where's oil too? Baba's on the high. I don't know if China plays. Nothing really big happened out of China, but Baidu's going up. And I think Pfizer was up in the morning. Remember, they sold off a decent amount. Sava, they did like a dividend on like warrants or something like that. Airlines are on the high. I've seen that a couple of times. Was there news that would move Nike? No. Everything's just moving. Again, I hope you guys, especially after yesterday. Yesterday was a crash course on nothing. Boeing up 2% after report China to approve first Boeing delivery of 787 since May of 2021 or April 2021. So Boeing has China news there. Tesla's still going up. Micron on their MO on the high. But remember, yesterday was literally a crash course, and we could just die for no reason and then go back up for no reason because we went up for no reason. So again, I think yesterday, that's what's going to suck. I mean, after a day like yesterday, I wouldn't really I wouldn't read too much into every move, and that's why it's going to be still low volume. I'd say take everything at your own pace, but you very well see. I mean, we could have the biggest move in 3 months based off of nothing. And at the end of the day, everyone's going to ask what's going on, and even news media and everybody around the world did not have an answer. I'm telling you, the answer that was given yesterday was 0 days. If you want to believe that, be my guest. But I think that it's just highlighting, where we got low liquidity right now, and you have this just like this whole concept of the computers when nobody's really here right now. So I wouldn't really read too much into it. But no, like that could cause a lot of craziness above all else. EEM erased all of the losses. What is Argentina stocks up? YPF's up 4%. They were going up there. Never an issue when 0 days make markets go up. Well, yeah, again, this happens a couple of times so far this year where like crazy moves have happened. And if there really isn't an explanation, or maybe the real answer is that these computers are haywire and all these algos are manipulated, it's still the result is we blame 0 days. But I'm telling you, yesterday was massive, and you saw it. Even the Chad VIX pumped up. Everybody was batshit confused, from both YouTube all the way down to Twitter to Bloomberg to investing.com, Barron's, everybody. So I think it is just another one of those BS things. Yeah, Pfizer is actually going up pretty good. Yalla, Pfizer, yalla. 0 days are options that expire on the same day that you buy them. What a weird candle. We're going back up here, though, so you're still climbing up. NASDAQ 1.12. Russell chilled out a little bit, but it's still doing good. I mean, it's not as high as it was yesterday. It's still 30 points off, but Russell is holding up great. Pfizer is just ripping through. Again, I have the bond short from yesterday, so that's like the only recent one that I'm down on. So we'll see how that one plays. Kramer was confused. I'm telling you, a lot of people were, but it was just computers, bro. Computers. It's the aliens. It's the aliens. Information I got was long puts by hedge funds. Yeah, I don't buy that. That's the thing. You see what I'm saying? Like, you saw it. Yeah, if you were here yesterday, you saw it. Again, but it's just like, even then, I have another news source. People, just excuses. That's all. I think the best way to answer yesterday is that there was a lot of excuses, but I don't think anybody really knows what happened. So again, I would blame the computers when it's above all else. Would you buy Airbnb if you're holding for 10 years now? I wouldn't buy it right now. I would buy it at a different point, but I think you could get a better deal on a lot of other stocks right now. Airbnb is one of the best performers on the year. So again, it's at 140. It started the year at like 80-something, low $80. So I like the company a lot. It's my second biggest holding in the long term, but at the same time, I really think you could get a better, cheaper deal on a lot of things. I like Nike puts. They're break even now, I think, or maybe they went down. We bought them yesterday. No, they're up 13% from yesterday. But I only like them enough to put $150. So even then, we hit big on FedEx there. That got us a nice bag, but I'm not really. I'm doing the same trading size on that. And speaking of which, FedEx coming down now. So your FedEx plays, they're back up 1,800%, $5 on the bid. So yalla habibi, yalla. I like Hershey's. Hershey's just got clobber there again. Slower growth. You could blame Mr. Beast. That's what some people wanted to do, but they just had a year where they kind of topped out after the commodity prices and everything, and then their growth didn't grow as much. But they're good. They're at a multi-year premium, but on the year, they're at a deep discount. And then Hershey's is like one of the best recession stocks out there. I got next week for Nike. Nothing crazy. Again, we use the 2 standard deviation criteria. Like I said in the morning, I'd go check through the videos on the main channel to help you with that. Equal weighting back some of that loss. Let's see. Gold is still climbing up here again. I still got the ZB. Yeah, gold is holding up great. SPY's still holding up here, too. Again, NASDAQ 1. Russell is the leader, 1.29. SPY and Dow are really up there, though. Can you elaborate your Argentina idea? Well, I'm just saying, if you want to go with materials right now, you get like a little bit of a boost right now from this Red Sea stuff. If we actually see some cost-pushed inflation and then everybody starts tripping out in energy, but I don't know how long that's going to last. I mean, go look at Russia's effect. Go look at the Israel effect, all of that. So in a weird way, I think Argentina, I mean, they have natural resources. They have a lot of material companies out there, but above all else, too, they're going through that big shift. And even yesterday, Mr. Malay announced that privatization push. So I think you might have a better opportunity there. But other than that, it's not really a play I'm looking for. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just answering your question there, but I don't really have any exposure to any of that. Argentina, boomba, boomba, boomba. Watch Iran, Bitcoin, BTC mine. Oh, wow. Iris Energy. This thing's going crazy. 27%. And then Eli Lilly on the high. SPY's hitting a high right now. Microsoft's going up. SUP V, TGI, CL. A couple of names moving right now. Baba and China plays are kind of holding. And then we'll see if FedEx keeps going down. That'll be great. No other data really today. I think you might get you're going to get like Philly Fed employment. Nope, we already had that. Yeah, 8:30. You'll get Kansas City composite manufacturing. No one's going to care too much about that. You'll get the CB leading index, and then tomorrow, that's the big stuff. And then as well as Japan inflation rate tonight. That will have a really big effect. But they might care. They might. I've definitely been wrong on a couple of those, or anytime I've said it doesn't care, then the market might care. So you never know. You never know, but it is, I'm assuming, less market watchers, even more so than yesterday. But I think you're getting less market watchers. Holidays still, you're going to get that weird volatility and all of that. So just be cautious. Be cautious. Watch Iran. I need to turn on the damn plane. PayPal, weird as usual. It's PayPal, Habibi. Don't worry. PayPal love to do this, you know? This is how PayPal is. What the hell? I'm waiting for the fidelity. I'm looking at my fidelity. I'm trying to see if they got this done. How to reel all this earnings smash in January where the market head when it's all-time highs. It'll go higher. If earnings are good in January, we'll go up. But if earnings are a little bit more softer than we expect, I do think you have the potential for downside. ARC on the low. Disney plummet. They were up earlier, but Disney, PayPal, some of them, they're still not, they're holding their recent gains, but they're not really juicing as much here towards the end. They kind of all got a leash on them. FedEx coming down a little bit. Nike going down. Nike pooped. That's good because, again, they were holding up there after the morning. They're up 0.75. I don't know where the premiums are at. Premiums are back up to 27. They were up 40% in the gulag of yesterday. Those are actually really good yesterday. But we'll see. Again, that one I'm just holding until after the bell. Yeah, that IREN, I think, is still running. IREN looked pretty good. It's already up 27%, though. And then, again, I think a lot of the other crypto plays are up. Coin's even up by 2.8. Tesla dancing on the fib level. TGI, 52-week high. That one sounds familiar. Where's EH? I think EHang had news in the morning. Roblo drop. We did those covered calls the other day. I don't think they moved too much, though. ANET's on the high. I'm asking Argentina, Boomba, Boomba, Boomba. It's number one song on iTunes, Habibi. Number one song on iTunes. Spy calls about the bus. I mean, I wonder how they opened up from yesterday. But I felt like everybody was just buying puts after yesterday. That was unreal. Again, that little reaction was kind of wicked. KRE giving it up. They got a little bit beaten down yesterday. The options are still holding, but definitely, again, they've been neutered a little bit. I closed the NQ long from yesterday. I got a gain on it. Yeah. So I was down $3,000 at one point at the worst, but I closed out with a $700 profit in the morning. I like 16,955, I think. Winter solstice begins. Welcome to the winter. Welcome, Habibi. Welcome. You're holding the Nike puts? I'm holding them. I'm putting $100 on it. Again, I don't have any upside play on it. I don't know what it's going to do, but like I said yesterday, I do think the downside had a better risk to reward in terms of price, but I'm only willing to throw like $150 on it. Finish up semester, and I'm going to finish up the real estate. Less than 6 hours left, baby. Let's go. And shout out Cole Real Estate, baby. I wasn't there yesterday, but, man, bro, they did it again, man. They did it again. So I really hope you get that knocked out, man. And you got a great squad waiting for you, man. It's unreal. It's unreal. Tesla pop. Wasn't there more of what's her name news? Young Kathy Wood, y'all. Tesla, Octa's on the high. They did it, man. They did it for real, bro. I love it. I got to see the numbers. Yeah, man. Yesterday, this whole week, man. Again, even it's good timing not have the watch list too, but it has been insane. But for the most part, man, I'm still blown away every time I hear what Cole Real Estate does, man. Y'all know it. Y'all know I'm out there, baby. I'm the number one cheerleader. I love it. I'll take that. It's beautiful. But for real, man. So finish up that course, you guys. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Finish it up. They're waiting for you. They are literally waiting for you. Luigi, hey, what's going on, man? How you living? Does tomorrow close early? No. I think Hershey's is not bargain bin. It's just cheaper. That's it. I'm just not doing the watch list because of the holidays. That's it. I mean, nothing's happening every day. It's just compute. That's literally why I didn't do the watch list, because I said, volume's going to be lower. Nothing's really going to happen. It's all going to be computers anyway. So I hope it's a good sign for you to rest as well too. Yeah, so it'll be back by the beginning of the year. Don't you worry. Google dropping. Microsoft got a little cheek lay, but SPY's trying to work its way up right now. Holding long overnight, but chickened out. Are you talking about the NQ? Are you talking about the Nikes? And then FedEx still moving around there. Again, but FedEx just like at the bottom. Let's check the Nike. Nike's starting to come down a little bit. You're buying your first property. Should you lock in your rate today? Closing date's January 22nd. I think there's a good chance it'll come back by 1.25, maybe 2.5, but not as likely. I mean, I think whether you lock in the rate or not, it's not going to do. I don't think it's going to shoot up by January, but you never know. It's still a month away. So if you could lock it in with no cost, yeah, but if you're kind of down to roll the dice a little bit, it seems like the trajectory is lower. But granted, I mean, this has been a very, very big move down on anything. Going to be weird not having you around next week. Enjoy the time off. It might get a little weird, yeah. I'm not going to stream after Christmas, but it'll only be a couple days. Because, literally, it's Christmas, and then the day after Christmas, I think, is closed. And then it just gets, weird. And then it's just, 2 more days, and then there's New Year's as well. So, it's not even, I don't know, the market's not even going to trade. What am I going to do if there's no stream? You'll be good. Well, you could catch up on the criteria. That seems to be where a lot of questions come from. But there's a lot of things you could catch up on. Go over the long term. You could go over the video, the end of the year video. I still got a couple of tax plays I need to make here, too. We cut out of some the other day, but we'll see. I think I'm going to have to we got to let Enphase fly. We're going to see how that one plays out. Cytokinetics also sees interest from AstraZeneca and Novartis. CYTK, they're already up 6. I don't know if that was the news in the morning. Am I tripping? That doesn't look like 6%. CYTK, we played a couple of times. I thought just no watch list. Yeah, we're not going to do because I remember I was going to take off last week before, but I said we'll just tough out this week and then the like what? It's like a 3-day week after Christmas. I'm just going to dip out because then it's just going to be New Year's. I do want the bio rotation. I do think that's in the cards. That's part of the cyclicals more or less. It's a 4-day next week. Oh, I thought 3 days. CYTK popping now off of that. So literally, you already had a little. Oh man, my plays to watch didn't send out in the morning. Aye. It will feel weird. I know. It will. It's good though. That'll be your guys'. It's cult recruitment week. That's what we're gonna call it. So you guys will have 4 days, no stream. You got to go recruit as many cult members as possible. So we'll see. Alrighty. I sold one more FedEx. I sold one FedEx at $600. I got one more left. So that's like what? 2,100%? Interested in puppies, canines, dogs. Please update. He's sleeping. That's it. He didn't shit, bro. I was so happy. He's kind of the homie, man. I think he's really Middle Eastern. He knows exactly how I feel. Because, like, he didn't shit, bro. He shit. I took him out in the morning, and then he shit. It was the coolest thing ever. I was like, my dog, man, let's go. So, again, then now he's just sleeping right now. So, I honestly, I hope he doesn't wake up for at least a couple more hours. That would be nice. Otherwise, I'll be sitting here, and then I'll be getting clapped. Is there no more watch list? For the end of the year. So there's no more watch list for the next, like, week and a half until January. So next watch. I might make some videos, but other than that, if I don't, your next update will be in 2023. MSAI going crazy. You could turn on stream and stream it continuously. If you guys want the chat, I can open it up. I don't know about the Twitch, but I could have the YouTube. I could just schedule a post, and then the chat room will still work. You got worried something happened because of the no watch list? You could just tune in here and check if you were that worried. But I didn't get that many, like, Josh, are you dead texts? So that's good. That's good. Oh, I meant 2024. My bad. Yeah. I don't want to grow up. You know what I'm saying? In the cult, do you give plays before? We go over plays. And then again, if I make a play, if it's shares, I tell you when. If it's options, I try to give you guys, learning cues, kind of like training a puppy so you know what play I got. But I do hope you guys learn from it. And then every long term, you definitely have. You could even get a free text message if you want the long-term updates. So everything is good, Even show. I was telling you the losses yesterday with the egg Q. That was crazy, bro. That was crazy. Yeah, Nike puts her back up to 50% now, so I can't believe it. I thought they were going to just have that little gap up and hold, but, like, they're still green on the day. But, yeah, you're back up to 50% on the Nikes. So we're just going to hold those for earnings. The NQ, I sold out of it this morning for 780 profit, I think. Something like that. But I was down $3,000 at one point. I stopped telling you guys after $2,000 because I was like, okay, maybe I do need to stop watching it. But like I told you yesterday, you guys kept asking me, like, what were you asking me? You were like, why did you hold it? And I was just like, dude, until I know what the hell is happening, nothing happens. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Oh, what? Your grandma passed during the night? I'm sorry, man. Oh, man, no, yeah, bro. Take it, dude. It's honestly, man, there's not anything going on in the market. So do your thing, bro. Prayers out there, though, for real. That's crazy. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. This year has been so wild, bro. I'm telling you, the good, the bad, the ugly. Been a wild one, man. Been a wild one. You could chat. The Twitch chat is always on. You could chat with the stream is off. Oh, all right then. So you'll be good. I'll schedule a YouTube thing. So if you just go to youtube.com/the stock market, you could chat in the little thing. You could be in the waiting room chatting. You'll be good to go. Yeah, CYTK. It's a buy. I mean, CYTK could get bought out. It's already up a lot, but you're saying it's pricing in $30. Yeah, Chatterino. Twitch chat is always active. Well, it's because the options are only for January, but it's pricing in $24, give or take. Yeah, it's pricing in a lot. That's weird. It's literally pricing in almost 100% for the next month. Not even a month, huh? 29 days? It's crazy. Brandon Scannin. Brandon Scannin. I don't know. It's Greek, right? I'm totally butchering it. Scannin. Can't believe it's already Chrysler. I know, man. Married Chrysler. Isn't it crazy? It's wild. Should run up Fortnite games or the 2K. I would, man, but like, bro, if my girl not here and I have this little puppy, bro, I can't even like. I barely etched out like one game of 2K this week, just the other day. I can't even, bro. I can't leave his ass alone. He going to poop and destroy. He is on a mission to poop and destroy. I hope he's like. I realize that, so I know his he's on. It's like a jihad thing. I know exactly what he up to. I lost $500 in 3 seconds, bro. That was, dude. I lost, I think $1,800 in 2 minutes yesterday. I was hoping I got it for the upside, but I'm telling you, that was a crazy one on the NQ. That was actually insane. Why drop the NQ if you're waiting for news? Nothing came out other than GDP. Because I bought that to flip the downside. Like I was saying, when I bought it yesterday, I bought like right here. So my logic was it was going to make a stupid pop after everything. So, right, if I had a gain on it, and then after seeing the fuckery of yesterday, why not get out? You know what I'm saying? It just seemed like my goal was a quick flip. I wanted to get a quick flip for a little bit of gains. So it turned out going really against me, but it didn't really make too much sense. So if I'm up by the morning, I sold out pre-market. I just saw it hit one of those highs, 1% on the NASDAQ, $780. I had to take it. It met my goal, but besides that, nothing did happen. But there was GDP, but I wouldn't say it was driven off of that. But like the reason why we dropped and kept dropping, I think that really had no answer behind it. Hi from Seattle. You back home on Saturday? Feels good to step away from the markets and connect with myself out there. Yeah, bro, enjoy it. Enjoy it. It's good, man. Puppies leaving IEDs. Nah, for real. He did good, though. He did good. This is the first time I had him, like, sleep overnight at my house, and, like, he didn't shit. I was very impressed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm hooking him up, bro. I'm hooking him up. I watch to see if we hold the low. I mean, I want to see if we actually could get above here. We might stay range-bound now, because now after all of that, this seems more appropriate. Remember, those last 3 days, we went up for nothing. We dropped for nothing. But, like, I really wouldn't be surprised. 4747 down to 4700. This could be a range we could dance around in unless anything, like, melts up, you know? Oh, Jake for a State Farm, baby! Good morning, man. How you living? How you living? Oh, man, you know, Co-Real Estate love you. Let's go. You have a blessed day, Jake. Before I know you're going to give the good one, you're going to spread the good news to the people, man. I hope you have a great day too, man, and a blessed one. Amen. We dropped due to a $15 million option buy on SPY. Market makers had to hedge the downside worth $47 billion. I don't buy it. I know it's low volume and maybe it has a case, but I think everything yesterday, every reasoning is an excuse. I don't buy the 0-day options. Again, I say this every time. We can't literally ignore 0 days until something happens, and then all of a sudden, when we don't have an answer, we just go and look to the options. When it's like, imagine how much is, there's a lot of that activity occurring, but I think that's the biggest excuse of all of them. That was the case. It went from positive. Well, it's not confirmed, actually. So again, other places, I think like Barron's and FactSet, they do not follow that same logic. So Bloomberg is the one that is promoting that headline. However, I don't think it has a unanimous decision towards it. So I'm in the camp of not buying it at all. And then Russell, yeah, ZB came down. I'm still down $200 on that one, and then SPY still holding up in the range. All by you? Oh okay. Sir. I didn't know that this is where the conversation would go. The economic news, the leading index, I don't think, it came out right now, but for the most part, that's the, tomorrow we're going to get the real Conference Board of Consumer Confidence. I think. Maybe I'm incorrect on that. GDP. Yeah, CB lending index came in at literally 0.5 as expected, negative 0.5. Can't we look at the contracts and the option chain and see when they came in? Yeah, but I don't think 50. So you're telling me it took $15 million to eliminate, to cause the biggest downside in the last 3 months. Conference Board, it's like they just literally they go in. It's like one of those surveys of business owners and business participants in different regions to have an idea of how they're feeling about future economy. I think in 6 to 12 months. MM's had to get neutral. Yeah, but it's still I don't buy it. I don't know, something about it. I think this happened a couple of months ago. You had a gigantic downside move, and then sure enough, it's all algos. If I lean more towards the algos are flawed rather than it was a 0-day $15 million order causing that much downside. And literally bringing down almost every asset and then sparking a fear bid on the damn yen and gold and the bonds and the dollar. So, if anything, I think the algos are flawed. I would rather. I've actually stuck to that for a while. Again, the old snake the chain and everything else. And then, yeah, I do think low volume, low liquidity has exasperated a lot of it. But I still think 0 days are just a convenient excuse when nobody really knows what's happening. Can you elaborate on the flaw? I mean, it's just the fact that we're not really even FedEx showed it yesterday. First 3 minutes of FedEx, it was moving, but you couldn't even trade the stock or the option. So I think the prices are moving off of algos and certain triggers, but they're not necessarily, what's the word I'm looking for, efficient, and then at the same time, it's it's not really real volume all the time. But then again, I mean, that's a way worse answer than saying, oh, it was 0 days, because again, 0 days at least makes it seem like somebody did something, it gives you a smart guy response to it. You're like, well, you see this and that and this and that. But then it's at the end of the day, that was, imagine all it took for you to go down in the last 3 months was that. That was your biggest downside move since we had to deal with the October shit show, and it had nothing. There was no data, no nothing. People were trying to bring up Taiwan and God knows what else, but it was still just like, I think borderline low volume algos, and then we went up for no damn reason. That's where the overbought comes into play. But I just don't think it was there as far as the 0 days. I'm still not believing that one. We had the biggest expiration day last Friday, and we hardly moved. I mean, there you go. Czech police say Prague's shooter has been eliminated. I didn't know there was a shooter. All right, ZB came down now finally, but now market's coming back down. Russell's still doing good. NASDAQ's given up almost like half of the gains, a little bit less than that. So we're going down. And the VIX reverse. Well, that's the thing, though. I think about yesterday, though, a lot of people, a lot of Chads called it out. Like, the VIX was rocketing up early. I feel like the VIX was kind of moving there, too. And that would relate to your 0-day theory. But then again, the VIX doesn't show less than 30 days. The VIX is only 30 days minimum on the options. So that's where I think it does get a little interesting. What made the flush gave something to everyone to talk about something for Christmas? Yeah, I guess so. It was the hot topic yesterday. And let's see now what happens here. Again, you're coming back down. SPY's already, he's giving up a little bit. Again, about like a third of the gains of the morning. We'll see if that holds up or not. Israel Herzog says UN to blame for shortfall in aid entering Gaza. And CYTK, that one, again, we were just talking about it. They got that buyout news there, or potential buyout news. But then again, they're pricing in 100% in 29 days on that option chain, which is kind of wild to think about. People get in front of the BTFP. Well, that's why I said we had to look at, we had to look at everything else. Like there was a lot of weird factors yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you could have saw it. We didn't see outsized pressure in the banks. And then all of a sudden your yen went up, and then the gold wasn't up, and then it started to go up. It was all over the place. And then, yeah, bonds are coming down now. I'm back to green on that bond play now, believe it or not. So we'll see if these go hand in hand. CRK, they have data? Oh, no way. So they have data and potential buyout. They've also been hyped, and then they fell off, too. We made a play on that earlier this year. I was lucky to get out of that one. Tesla big red. Volume pretty low. Well, every day it's going to be. That's why, again, no watch list in general. Like, the volume should be low. Volume's actually kind of decent, though, right now. I'm not going to lie to you, man. For, 30 minutes? You have 13 million in volume? Volume is quite elevated for now. It's pretty wicked. Round 2, maybe. Or maybe they're going to sucker in the shorts. Either this time around, I ain't fucking playing it. Yesterday, I thought it was I thought it was going to be the computer drop and then pop, and we kind of got that, but I thought it was going to be a lot not as long lived. But this time, I'm gonna hold my bond short for now, but I'm gonna be cooling. You know what I'm saying? We gonna calm it down a little bit. It's a good day. Yeah, Hong Kong down 50, down 7, and ended positive. I feel like all around the world we had those moves. CYTK moving up. Gold started to come down there, too. Gold just gave up a lot off of that. Yeah, CYTK, that one's interesting. FedEx still at the lowest. Pfizer. Microsoft. NVIDIA, Intel. Is Micron still up? Micron's still holding 6. I'm waiting on the Nikes. I feel you, man. I feel you. Nikes. That one, I don't know if it's still up or not. Should be. Last time we checked, it was up 50. Yeah, they're up 46%. Apple tipping up. I'm surprised Apple hasn't moved more off of that Apple Watch stuff. Or again, who was it? I'm surprised Massey didn't even go up more off of it. LAC on the high. Some lithium. Get a little lithium, dude, huh? Oh, dude, a little lithium, dude. Okay, I'm up on the bonds, but they're trying to bounce here a little bit. That was the little low. We'll see. I haven't looked at the dollar. I'm assuming it's down because of the yen, yeah. But it climbed up a little bit. Oh, where is Netflix? I haven't looked at Netflix puts. Netflix. 489 if they want to make the 5. Did they went above 500 the other day, no? Literally 2 days ago, and then they came down? Yeah, PCE tomorrow, and then there's one more thing, too. You don't get a home in Pottersville? After the just trading year? Let's go, man. Good home. Good home. Rates a little lower. Maybe we see you don't pay for the most expensive in neighborhood. You will be good. And God bless you, Infernal. I hope you have a great holiday, man. I hope all of you do, man. I don't know. I know some of you missed the watch list until the new year, but like even then, man, I hope it's a sign for you to get some rest, man. Create your own little off season so you're ready to go next year. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy the time. Enjoy life. You're alive, man. Breathe in, breathe out, you know? Oh, Jesse, wait a minute. I think I missed your super chat, bro, up there. We were getting into a lot of stuff. Hold up. Why they playing me? You were down 15K and then up 20 market wild. I'm done gambling. Yeah, bro, you got the law turn, baby. Let's go. That's it. That's it. End the year off on a good note. My man. My man. CYTK, again, I think it's because of like the buyout rumors, but then Chad is noting that they have data coming out too, man. So that's it. But CYTK is still killing it. So that one, 50-50. But I don't know. I played it before on shares. That thing is kind of insanely volatile. Japan CPI, I mean, everybody's forecasting higher, but like I don't know. I didn't like the Bank of Japan was a dud, bro. That could have been so big, and it really wasn't, and it was just moderate. So I think CPI in Japan will be moderately higher or moderately lower, and then they're going to expect a moderate increase. I'm being dead serious, though, too. I'm not even – I know that we had a little joke there with moderate, but I legitimately think that's what it's going to come in at. The show on Paramount called Billionaires? Oh, I've seen Billions. Billionaires. Yeah, are you sure? Is it called Billions? End phase up 4. When did Disney reinstate the dividend? A couple months ago. We were talking. It's as slow as a small-ass dividend, but it's still there. I think on our $9,000 position of Disney, we get like $80 a year. It's literally 0.5%. I think I looked at it the other day. Yeah, Russell. I mean, SPY just got a big candle there. Bonds are trying to go here too. Disney a little bit off at the bottom. Car. Wasn't there? Who was it? Was it Carvana or who had the earnings today? One of them did. Like WM pop. It's good for now. Good for now. The yen's still gassing. China players are like up and down. They're all over the place. Yeah, KMX. Thank you. That's the one. Does the dividend cover the cost of Disney Plus? Yeah, it does. I think. But either way, they brought it back, but it's a very, very small dividend. So remember, we were expecting it all year, and then they rolled it out, and like, no, I didn't even know it happened until a Chad told me. And I said, what? And then I looked, and I was like, holy shit, they actually did. So they brought it back. That's what we wanted this year, but it wasn't good enough. The green shoots are crazy. Welcome, man. Welcome to the low liquidity environment. Why are we spooked? That was from yesterday. I didn't change the title. I set up the title in the morning or last night. I still think the market is kind of spooked in a weird after yesterday, or at the very least. I mean, you have some people still just bullish no matter what, and then that kind of awoke some of the bears, and now I'm sure yesterday's move threw a lot of confusion into the air. Bro, CYTK is still going up. That's insane. Again, we saw it at 9% or 7%. Now it's up 15. BCO, Bossy on the high. Costco $15 special divvy is crazy. They've done that before. I think last time was like either 2018 or 2015. They're kind of known. Even Costco's performance, man, they've been going crazy. Out of any of them, man, they're shitting on Walmart and everything. Target's actually coming up. Procter Gamble, why they gambling, Procter? So Procter Gamble's still low, man. I don't know. I still don't have access yet, even though the accounts are in the process of switching, but that'd be nice. You sold covered calls on PayPal? Nice. Will UNG come back? I don't think so. I mean, maybe eventually, but even at this point, I don't even think it's a good indicator there of everything else going on. But I've closed out one of them just the other day. It's part of the tax losses. YouTube weird with comments. It doesn't go through on mobile. If you don't use spaces, it goes through every time. It's very, this gets very weird even on this channel. Baidu's on the high. I thought Baba and Yang was on the low. Hold up. Yeah, I'll take it, though. Baidu's starting to go up. It's up 3.9, actually. We need more of a breakout, though. We need a big breakout. Out of all the retail I shop at, I probably spend the most at Costco, I feel. Ford confirms half of dealers will sell EVs in 2024, as some are opting out. My Nike is for next week. Affirm big pop. Remember, Affirm was up a lot for no reason this morning, but they're already running up 7. Yeah, Pinto Duo's red. Interesting. Baba's green, but it was up a little bit more in the morning. Again, I think Yang is even in the green. No, Yang is down 6.5. I just saw it on the high ticker. You didn't know Walmart owns Sam's Club? Yeah. You know who Sam is, right? Sam Walton. And Sam Walton of Mr. Walmart. Yeah, Sam's Club. So Mr. Walmart's club, Sam's Club. I'm not going to lie to you. I have only been to a Sam's Club once in my life. You know that? It's I don't know, man. San Diego, I'm a Price Club kid. We went to Price Club. We went to Costco. If you don't know, Costco used to be called Price Club. It sounds a little bit more ghetto or Price Club, but I really do enjoy that name. Love their pretzels. I've been in the parking lot. I feel you. I've been in a Sam's Club parking lot. I feel you. There's a lot of Sam's Clubs. I know we don't have BJ's. I've never been to BJ's. I've heard about it, though. You guys put me on game with that. Sounds dope. Price Club. Yeah, but I guess it's too like again, there used to be a place called Pick and Save, and I thought that's a cool name, but then it didn't age well on the population. So they're like, change it to Big Lots. Change it to Costco. I don't even know what a Costco is. Yeah, Baidu's on the high. SPY going up. VRCA. Oh, where's the other? VTRS should have went up for us. There was a Tarpeo drug. We have Pick and Save? Really? I haven't seen a Pick and Save is Big Lots. There's no way. They rebranded all of that. Yeah, Big Lots goes hard. There's Save a Lot. You touch on earnings after hours. We'll probably stay here for Nike unless this terrorist puppy has anything to say about it. Speaking of which, I don't have the camera up. Oh, shit. I swear I said something and he woke up. He's up now. He's in his bed still. Don't move. Please don't move. Burlington Coat Factory, I think, is still around. I don't know if people go to it as often, though. Yeah, CYTK, that's it. I think we missed that one unless you want to go gamble on those options. Selling cover calls on PayPal. I mean, I don't know if I have enough shares to do it, but I still want to buy more. And then, like I said, I usually wait to sell cover calls once the stock goes up a decent amount. All right, man. All right, please hold. Oh, wait. He went back in his bed. He got up a little. Nope, now he's going off of it again. Fuck. Keep saying he's I don't call him a terrorist to his face. Come on, is there like a Biden impeachment or something? Yeah, there is. Hell yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity.
We had evidence. And whenever the former president is accused of wrongdoing, his favorite move is to accuse his opponent of doing the same. For this to work, of course, he needs President Biden to be impeached too. And so he asked his enablers in Congress to invent an impeachment, even if there's not a shred of evidence to back it up. And even if everything Chairman Comer said were true, which none of it is, an impeachable offense committed by Vice President Biden would not be under our Constitution grounds for impeaching President Biden. This is political hackery, not serious work. We should be focused on doing the work of the American people and not be distracted by pernicious nonsense. I urge all members to vote no on this ridiculous resolution. Now I yield back the balance of my time.
Gentleman yields back. Gentleman from Massachusetts reserves. The gentleman from Oklahoma is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I yield 2 minutes to my good friend, distinguished gentleman from Texas, Mr. Roy, also a member of the Rules Committee.
Gentleman from Texas is recognized for 2 minutes.
Thank the Speaker. I thank the Chairman. This is an impeachment inquiry, defined as an act of asking for information. Nothing more, nothing less. The inquiry is to further investigate at least 3 things. 1, the extent to which Joe Biden, as vice president, was involved with the flow of millions of dollars from foreign companies and interests in China and Ukraine into the Biden family, into numerous shell companies, including Hunter and his involvement. Devin Archer testified the vice president was, in fact, at Hunter's business meetings, and there are numerous emails and other evidence indicating that the big guy or dad was involved. 2, the extent to which Joe Biden has lied, to the extent of his involvement that Hunter all but acknowledged today when avoiding his deposition in a show press conference on the Capitol steps by carefully saying his dad was not involved financially in his businesses. 3, the extent to which Biden and his administration have obstructed justice by preventing Jack Morgan and Mark Daley with the Department of Justice from testifying to their involvement in DOJ and IRS deciding to slow walk 2014 tax charges and 2015 charges so the statute of limitations would lapse. All the more interesting in light of Hunter Biden being indicted just last week on 9 counts of tax offenses for failing to pay $1.4 million in back taxes after writing off hookers and sex clubs. All of which was only brought to light because a judge called the bluff of Weiss's sweetheart deal. By only providing 14 of 82,000 emails with pseudonyms, of which 29,000 were tied to Biden's family businesses. 3rd, by limiting the scope of witness testimony from Department of Justice witnesses over and over and over again. This is an impeachment inquiry. That's all. What are my Democratic colleagues afraid of if there's nothing to see there? Maybe that is all the more reason for the inquiry. I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. Gentleman from Oklahoma reserves. Gentleman from Massachusetts is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I yield 2 minutes to the gentleman from Massachusetts, the distinguished ranking member of the Committee on Ways and Means, Mr. Neal.
Thank you, Mr. McGovern.
The gentleman is recognized for 2 minutes.
I rise in shock and frustration at our Republican colleagues' do-nothing Congress. Seinfeld would have called this the impeachment about nothing. They are leading the most unproductive session since the Great Depression, And after manufacturing crisis after crisis, weeks of trying to choose a speaker, and putting their record-breaking economic recovery, which is non-existent, under the spotlight, they think that formalizing a fishing expedition will dress it up enough for the American people to believe it. This is not the work of the Ways and Means Committee. The greatness of this committee has nothing to do with an impeachment proceeding, and how the Ways and Means Committee got involved in this baffles Republican and Democratic members of the committee. The truth is, it's been nearly a year and not a shred of evidence has shown any wrongdoing or interference by Joe Biden. Their recycled conspiracy theories continue to be debunked. They continue to mistake Congress, a legislative body, for a law enforcement body.
Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Don't worry. Yesterday, we listened to the thank you Joe Biden speech, so you can't get too mad. You know, my bad. I have the terrorist with me. He's chilling. He didn't want to go pee. He woke up, but he didn't want to go pee. I'm worried. He won't pee on me, but we'll see. We'll see, man. How y'all doing, man? Y'all living good? Y'all doing good? Whose cocaine was in the White? We still don't really have an answer for that. And then again, we just hit a high right there. You go back to the high of the day, and then 2 big candles down back to VWAP. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. If you put expensive shoes outside, he'll pee on them. It's true. It's true. I've seen that with many dogs. Oh, we're selling off. It's good, man. We in the game. We in the game. Yesterday, though. That's it. I'm going to be chilling. I still got the bond play. I do hope gold comes up a little bit more. I kind of want to hold that one for a little longer, but other than that, we chilling, man. We chilling. Let's see. With the next phase of bricks. Bro, honestly, I haven't heard bricks in a minute. Anybody still on the brick train? I really have not. I have not heard about the bricks in a while. Again, even think about it. OPEC, even Angola left OPEC today. What we're watching with, energy and all of that, I feel like people are getting over it. So, I don't know. But at the end of the day, I still stand by what I've said for a while. I don't think the BRICS is a real market threat or a threat to the dollar. I told you, once I saw them put an ad up in an airport, I knew that was it. I was like, what do you mean? You a global organization? You putting ads up? That make no sense. Hey, here in my garage with Brazil, Russia, India, and China. You know what I love more than oil? Cooperation. Ow, bro, stop. Terrorist. Well, I bled yesterday. You know that? He tried to clap me, we were playing with one of his toys, and he clapped my hand instead. You get that joke, right? That's like if they remixed. Yeah, thank you. You missed the Ty Lopez ass. You know what I'm talking about. I feel like there's a generation that will never really understand. You know, they don't get it. They don't get it. Damn, look at that candle. Right when I sit my ass down, bro, 4 candles, you're right back down. It took you maybe 8 to 10 candles to get back up there? That's crazy. I was at the forefront of the Ty Lopez ads. I saw them. I shot them when they first came out. I remember I was on YouTube one day, and this guy had a Ferrari, and then he started posing with hoes. I said, he got hoes, Ferraris, and books. I said, I gotta get in on this. Yeah. Kind of dog. I don't know. He's Adonis. Y'all go and just ask me every day until I tell you, huh? Because I plan on not telling you. You know, I got to protect him from the world. You know what I'm saying? He don't need all that pressure. He don't need to know that everybody in the cult. Imagine if he knew everybody was just watching him right now. You attended one of his events. Did you like it, though? I mean, I always say, I do think it is a scam. But, at the end of the day, Ty Lopez really, he got some people out of their shell. And he got some people, looking into, he got some people looking into, business. You know what I'm saying? And I really think, for some people, it was the baby food they needed. And then they were like, oh, I want more. And then that's it. He started the YouTube ad revolution. He really did. He really, really did. That's where everyone's like, oh, my gosh, I'm going to put $1 million in ads. Boil on the high. this fake rug pull before the real rug pull, so people won't trust the real rug pull because they got tricked by the fake rug pull. Yeah, someone said that in reverse, though, yesterday. They were like, this is a fake rug pull so that we could go higher. Well, maybe it is. Yesterday was the fake rug pull so that it goes even crazier. He does own radio. I don't know, though. I think, some of those investments didn't do too well. Because, like, he tried to get, like, Pier 1. I don't know if he got sued for something. I swear I remembered one of those. But other than that, I haven't really kept up too much with Ty. I'm going to say he's what got me interested in making money. Yeah, I'm saying a lot of people, I remember there was, like, some people that I knew, and I was like, they just never would have done anything. Like, they never wanted to do anything with business. And then they just straight up, they were like, they got into Ty Lopez one day. And then before you knew it, they were asking me for books. I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. You know, it was good, man. It was good. It got people like, you know, it lit a match under some people. It lit a fire under their ass and got them making some moves. MATV, CPT. Is cytokinesis still up? Yeah. Again, Baidu's trying to make a move. Y'all just hear him growl too? The world may never know. How many rug pulls can okay, that wasn't me. How many rug pulls can a rug pull if a rug pull could pull rugs? It's a good question. We will have to find out. The puppy's name, he has nicknames. Adonis, Terrorist. You know, depending on what he's doing. Overnight. Well, honestly, we haven't had too many rug pulls. That was the thing. Like, the craziest part about yesterday's move. The craziest part about yesterday's move was that you had, like, think about when we had October decline. You know what I'm saying? October's decline, we didn't do anything. Like, it wasn't anything of that size, that velocity. You didn't get none of that. So it's kind of wild to think about that. Yesterday had such a big move. Because remember, October just led day after day down. But, like, the big difference here with comparatively, like, you didn't really have, I guess you had a decent-sized rug pull over here, but you were already going down. But, like, even from the top, everything kind of moved down pretty gently. Nope. CF on the high. What is this? CF Holdings? Kind of a decent pop. 0.86. Stop, dude. Stop. Why are you eating me? Dog, this is insane. Nah, bro. He getting, like, I don't know if y'all hear the growling. But he getting real aggressive with this for no reason. I even have a toy for him. He chewing it, and then he goes and attacks me. He wants to play. I don't sound like playing. I sound like violence. Terrorist activities. I am playing with him. That's it. You know, he's learning. Honestly, though, like, if y'all say, like, a kid, if I could do this with a child, I think I could have a kid. If I could just hold a baby while trading, bro, and he'll learn everything on the screen. Like, if this dog has the capabilities, he already know the TD Ameritrade sound. That got him hyped yesterday. I'm holding him, yes. He's in my lap right now. He usually just go to bed. I am crate training him, yeah. It's not a crate, though. It's like a playpen. You know, he's a free range puppy. Amazon. A ramp on the high. Again, you're coming right back up. Unfortunately, there's nothing. Circle as secured conditional registration as digital asset service provider in France. CCRN, ASYS. Baidunius, come on, Habibi. Boeing on the low. Again, they have that China news. I'm going to take CYTK off here. Pfizer's coming back up to the high. That would be nice. Is the NASDAQ still crazy? Where's the yen? The yen's still up 1%. No way. Hold on. Bro, the yen is higher than the Bank of Japan day. That's actually quite nutty if you think about it. So even though, bro, because like I remember I was telling you guys, if they were approaching the yen that softly in policy, like the yen should be down. The yen should have just weakened right back to pre-rumor levels, but it didn't. Earth is alive and the blood is our oil. I see your messages. I saw that one. Again, somebody said on mobile, unless you like don't type with spaces sometimes, but I see that one, not the other ones. About the bell, no. People are thinking we cut rates. That was the other weird part yesterday. The Zaza, man, the rate cut odds were going lower for March. That was actually crazy. Google on the high. Again, Google was up like what, 3% yesterday till the fiasco. They're coming back up though. They're holding that gain. GDP data was good. It was the final estimate, and why I say it's good. This guy's crazy, because it came in lower. So again, it was supposed to come in a lot hotter, so it still came in at a very high number of 4.9 level, which was really, really high. But then at the same time, it didn't it wasn't super hot, but then any sort of little weakness cooling down, it wasn't enough to get people worried about the economy, more or less. Yeah, where is FedEx? Okay, man, hold on. I need to take his ass out, bro. This guy's back to your Biden impeachment.
Confirmed, there is zero evidence of wrongdoing. Instead, the Republicans' wasteful witch hunt just confirms that President Biden is a good and honorable man. What this resolution really does is cover up a full year of do-nothing Republican policies that ignored our families' needs and neglected an array of global threats to democracy. Worse, this resolution tries to obscure the corrupt and criminal acts of the former president and wannabe dictator Donald Trump. This extreme political stunt is built upon the sick, twisted extremism of House Republicans and totally unmasks their complete absence of an agenda that helps the American people. I urge a no vote on this resolution, and I yield back the balance of my time.
Gentlelady's time has expired. Gentleman from Massachusetts reserves. Gentleman from Oklahoma is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I yield 2 minutes to my very good friend, distinguished gentleman from South Carolina, Mr. Fry.
Gentleman from South Carolina is recognized for 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise today in strong support of House Resolution 918. This year, House Republicans have conducted a methodical investigation into the alleged actions of the Biden family, including Joe Biden himself, in his family's foreign business dealings and foreign peddling schemes. As a member of both the House Judiciary and Oversight Committees, I can say that our investigation has peeled back layer upon layer of Biden family scandals and has exposed the safety nets designed to insulate the Biden family and Joe Biden from impending accountability. You know, there's an old legal saying, Mr. Speaker, that if you don't have the facts, you argue the law. If you don't have the law, you argue the facts. And if you have neither, you pound the table. What we are seeing from the other side today is that they want to talk about Donald Trump. They want to talk about January 6th. They want to talk about a perceived lack of transparency. They want to talk about how nothing is happening out in the open. Well, let me assure you that we have done this for months. We have done more in 10 months than law enforcement agencies have done in 5 years. So let's talk about the facts. $25 million have flowed to members of the Biden family, 20 corporate entities. 9 members of the Biden family have received these monies. $40,000 direct payment to Joe Biden himself, $200,000 direct payment to Joe Biden himself, allegedly under a loan. We have WhatsApp messages, pseudonyms, fake email addresses, and 22 meetings in which Joe Biden himself met with Hunter Biden and his business associates. We have been stonewalled. We've even seen this today as Hunter Biden paraded onto the Senate side and did not come to a lawfully issued subpoena deposition in front of the House Oversight Committee. Now is the time for an impeachment inquiry. Thank you, and I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. Gentleman from Oklahoma reserves. Gentleman from Massachusetts is recognized.
All right, good. Mr. Speaker, I yield 2 minutes to the gentleman from Massachusetts, the distinguished Democratic whip, Ms. Clark.
Gentlelady from Massachusetts is recognized for 2 minutes.
Mr. Speaker, the MAGA majority is putting forward an impeachment inquiry even as their own leaders admit there's no evidence of wrongdoing. They've already reviewed tens of thousands of documents, interviewed dozens of witnesses, and nothing. Why? Because this has never been about the truth. This is about avenging Donald Trump. This is about undermining our democracy and influencing the 2024 election. President Ford once said, "Truth is the glue that holds government together." Mr. Speaker, it's truth that allows this chamber to function. Abandoning truth in favor of political gamesmanship creates nothing but chaos. That dysfunction isn't a byproduct of the majority's behavior, it's the point. They don't want government to function. They've sought nothing in service of the American people, nothing to lower costs, nothing to create good-paying jobs, to grow the middle class, to make everyday people feel more secure. What has the majority delivered? The kind of extremism that chooses rich tax cheats over working people, that obstructs the ballot box and hikes the cost of health care, that protects
Rich
guns
tax
over
cheats.
kids, that
You know what I'm
bans
saying?
abortion and criminalizes
back.
doctors, that
I'm back. I'm safe now, too. I'm safe. So let's see, man. Sorry about that. My goodness. Good morning. Some CF news. We just had that one up there. Let's see. CF Industrial Holdings. Let me see what I got for you. Let's see what we got from you. Those pesky tax cheats. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine if somebody was, like, convicted of cheating taxes or something. You know what I'm saying? I see. You know, and they prefer those people over. That'd be crazy. CF, no, I only have news on them from like December 1st. I don't see anything on that. Are we going lower? Habibi, I think we're going to move around a lot. I mean, so far it's not like the data. Like yesterday, there was like a kind of a predisposition to going down, and then we somehow rocketed up off the morning. But so far, you have a lot better news riding things out today than not. USDA reports numbers. That's it. So 5:30, there was USDA export sales. And then I see CF is tagged in that. Other than that, I don't have anything on there. Schwab is the worst. You wired in 3K and can't use it. I had no issue. I've deposited in the Schwab on the small account, but I have not had any issues there. I've had more issues with E-Trade, surprisingly. The VIX snitching. That's what happened yesterday. So again, but then again, I do think the VIX was still kind of elevated. VIX is higher than yesterday? No way. So again, those 30-day, remember, VIX is higher than 30 days. So anything below 30 days, 0 days, do not get reflected on the VIX. But very interesting. E-Trade is worth leaving 1K in there to use the high-low. I like E-Trade for the high-low for sure in the platform. And again, like, it's just new accounts. I don't know if this is like a new thing, but like maybe it's because there's been like a bigger crackdown and like FINRA and everything else. But like legitimately, it just has, like, I just think once you make a new account somewhere, you're probably going to run into issues. Like, again, I haven't had to make new accounts for a very long time. And that's where, and then especially if you have old accounts with them or other stuff set up, you're going to run into a bunch of problems. But just, I think new accounts have more of an issue than not, above all else. That's kind of what I've noticed, at least my personal experience. Where is gold? Gold's still up, kind of. I'm going to take off the Russell. But it worked, I'm telling you. So, like, FINRA already contacted me back. They said they forwarded the complaint. They said, we forwarded your complaint to E-Trade so that they could have a chance to respond to you directly. And then literally by the time, and then they initiated my transfer. So, again, just go look up some of the laws regarding it. It's very simple. Like, if things take more than, like, a certain amount of time, there is, like, brokers have a responsibility to move your money in a certain timely manner. And if they don't, I mean, what I've again, that worked very, very well for me. I filed a FINRA complaint, and that shit, they did it faster than I would have been on hold. My fidelity, yeah, I think I could show it. It's not anything, let me see. How much market volume disappears when euro market closes? Not too much, but a decent amount. But then it's also more so about the fact that other assets overseas aren't moving. So then we're able to respond to that. We don't really have data anymore. So this is how fidelity looks. Super simple. You know, then you could go to your positions and then it'll break everything out. Let me see it though. I think it still shows my full account number. So, like, my positions are still transferring, but this is how it would look on your thing. Just kind of like Schwab, honestly. It'll tell you how much shares you have, percentage, and then you get the, yeah, it's pretty, then you get the fucking yield. So they have the SPACs money market. So, like, any cash just sitting there, you're going to be good to go off of it. Like, you just literally just keep your cash in there, and then you'll get paid whatever the short-term interest rate is. I sold out of one of the FedEx. I have one more FedEx remaining. So I sold out of one today at $6. Now it's back up to $6.20. They're up 2,200%. I'm only doing it because I had the issues. I would have kept it with E-Trade, but, like, I went through so much with E-Trade, I did not want to move it. And then they literally were just, like, being weird with my options approval. And I was like, dude, I don't have time for this. Like, you guys are crazy. And then I tried to transfer, and then they still wasted my time. But I just, surprisingly, I need to get it somewhere easier. Or otherwise, I might just put it back to Schwab. Just round trip it. I've used Charles Schwab. Yeah. I have the small account on Charles Schwab. And then Colt's sister, she moved hers over to Schwab as well. Schwab hasn't given me any problems. I feel like a schmuck for even moving it. So, like, here's the Schwab. Schwab is nice. So, again, I have both the random account and not. This just shows the YouTube long-term. Then you go to positions. It'll tell you everything you got. Then you go down here. Same thing. Just it looks just like Fidelity. Tells you the percentage of the account, whether you got dividends reinvested, how much you paid for it all, price change. You could switch between percentages and not. So, it's really not bad. I'm not finished with TD. They just, remember, they moved everybody over, like, depending on your account and when you made it and all that, they moved everything over. They're doing it in batches. So eventually, every TD will move. I still have access to TD on my trading account, but any of my long-term accounts, they all got switched over. My Schwab account says it's not FDIC insured. Why does it say that? Is it it's SIPC insured, I'd assume. SIPC. Thinkorswim is a great platform. I'm telling you, Thinkorswim is a baby Bloomberg terminal. So this is that same small account. This is attached to the TD Ameritrade or the Thinkorswim, but I'm telling you, it's Thinkorswim goes hard. Like, you could get a lot of stuff. You could even leave it on all night, bro. And, like, I've noticed that. I could leave it on all night, and it still gets data, it does everything, and it's, like, it's worth the time. It has a little bit of I have a bunch of old videos on Thinkorswim if you want to go take a, but, dude, if you learn how to use Thinkorswim, it's, like, that. It's a powerful tool. It's a very, very powerful tool. Little bit of a cheek lay here. Once again, no, I have a Robinhood with shares in it, but I haven't used it. Ever ended last year because I tried to transfer. They wouldn't let me. It was like being weird on their issues. So then I just fucking sold out of everything. I kept like AbiVi and anything with good drip in there. I knew you heard about the YouTube. Well, yeah, check out the main channel. That's the second link. YouTube.com/The Trading Fraternity. But like, even then, I have videos like 5-6 years old on how to use Thinkorswim. And then I give a couple of updates even. I made a recent YouTube short on, like, active trader. So that's what I use for, like this is what's on my other screen. So, like, this is I keep this. So I used to have it with 4, and, like, I'd keep, like, 6 names up there. But now I like having extra charts up there so I could kind of see what's going on. I think Yield Max is, like, borderline a scam. I wouldn't touch the Yield Max. That's my opinion. I know some people love it, but I'm not a fan. I have 4 monitors. Technically 3, but one of them's huge. And then in my other setup, I have 1 just giant monitor. So you guys usually can't tell the difference when I'm on one setup or not, but it's about 4 screens worth. How do you get your numbers on TD Ameritrade? You just flip the thing. Go to option, click option buying power, and then in the top left, and then it'll say privacy or not. Ever since you hit the taskbar, I got you, baby. I got you. They do keep your buy-sell history, but I downloaded everything prior just in case. But, like, they don't, like, it doesn't show all of your data. But, like, I've noted on Schwab, it was a perfect 1-to-1. So, like, as if you have Schwab and then you go to TOS, literally every transaction is still exactly the same from 2019. It has my whole entire history already there. So that's honestly the biggest benefit of keeping it in Schwab. Can't do the big monitor. It's not bad. I like the big monitor. But I do, it's nice having individual screens. It just organizes it. But, like, the giant monitors are pretty dope because then you could watch everything without even clicking on anything, which is great. I could still do that here, but it was nice. It was nice. Apple lower. And again, CF, we have no idea. Again, some people were talking materials in the morning. Yeah, MP is up 9. I think all the material plays are going up. Our biggest monitor, I think it's like 47 or 52 inches, like a curved monitor. I don't know. I'd have to double check. Can't wait to get an office at the house. Finally get a setup, baby. It's nice, man. It's nice. I love it, man. Congrats, man. That's a great year end, man. Great year end. I didn't start leaving instances. I usually shut down every night. But then it does make it way easier to set up in the morning if I have everything up there. I miss TOS. TOS is solid. I mean, again, it's good there. But then again, for the long term, like, you don't really need anything crazy. So I kept one account at Schwab just to see, but I kind of regret leaving it there. But then again, I'm kind of excited for Fidelity. I can't wait to see what happens. China Titans rare earth curves. Yeah, that was in the morning. So again, I don't know what keeps happening. Like, we're getting a bunch of China news in the morning, and then everybody is like circulating it like 10 hours later. That's exactly what happened yesterday. Like the Taiwanese news, the reunification of Taiwan news, that came out at like 2 in the morning yesterday, and then nobody brought it up till we started dumping, and they're like, breaking news. Oh, you like it, Marcus? Are you working magic, Marcus? I hope so. We can always get you another take on it, man. I could always get another one. Oh, Kenneth, you said if I put a bell at the front door and ring it before you take him outside to pee, he'll start ringing it when he needs to go out. My friend's dog does that. I might have to do that. I feel. Your parents' dog does that? No way. It really does. My dog constantly ringing the bell, though. They learn to use them. No way. You all have that? Pfizer breaking, Habibi. Yalla. Let's go, man. I hope we got the bottom tick. But like I said, it needs to get above like 31 to break the downtrend. So unfortunately, this is all just what it has done every time. But every other time, though, the rally doesn't really last too long. So you got your first big candles, and then you're continuing. But, hey, man, I'm down. And then SPY coming a little lower. The dog rang the bell, so my dad would set his plate down and get up, then go steal the food. It's pretty smart. If you have Schwab, I recommend the investor checking. Much easier to move money. Works like cash. Does it pay a good return, like for sitting there? Because the thing about Fidelity I'm excited about is now we technically don't need to use Bill. Remember, I would always tell you guys, I said you could use Bill just because of Thinkorswim, but I said if you had Fidelity, you never needed to worry about it. But Fidelity has the 5% just sitting there, which is great. I think there's upside for HSY. I think if things get bad, the only thing I don't like about HSY, it's still high multi-year. You see what I'm saying? So it's still at that 2021 high, but it's definitely, as far as like, if you don't want to FOMO this year and want a high quality name, Hershey's is not that bad. I mean, it could still drop a little bit, but then again, I mean, they hold up pretty well in any environment. I'm not against it. I don't know what the yield is. I think that's the only problem. I'm sure it pays like 1%, 2%. Yeah, 2.6. There's going to be 4-to-1 leverage when Schwab takes over TD. I think I think even E-Trade lets you do that. It's like 2-to-1 or 3-to-1. Well, it's not too uncommon. IBKR is 5 on cash too. Yeah, Schwab and TD pay you nothing. But you can't move the money if you want to get paid. I think it pays out daily. So if you move it at the end of the day, you don't get paid. But I think it pays you out daily or monthly. But even then, it's just like, that's fine. That's exactly what we were doing. With Bill, we were letting it sit there for months. So now you could get the highest yield without doing anything just by putting it in there. So I'm down. Oh, you didn't see I sent it? Yeah. I got you, bro. I got you. Work your magic. SPRX 5.09 last week. Yeah, that's fire, though. That's actually beautiful. So I'm excited about that. I'm excited about that. Med has a 9% dividend payout, $6.60 a share. Really? 9%? I think it'd be higher. Medifast isn't too bad of a company. Yeah, they were killing it. That one looks like real val. What's going on with Medifast? Its yield is slightly lower than Bill and pays out at the first of each month. Well, build yield, again, I think Bill, depending on as the yields come down, we'll see what happens. But Bill also charges that expense fee. Keep that in mind. What does Medifast have? The name sounds familiar. Miscellaneous commercial services. Are they devices? Provision of healthy living products and program. It offers Optavia brand, a lifestyle solution centered at developing new healthy habits through smaller foundational changes called micro habits. The firm's product line includes bars, bites, pretzels. Oh, it's like protein bars. Pudding soft serve. The company was founded by William Vitale in 1981 and headquartered in Baltimore. Yeah, it's fake food. Yeah. I thought it was a medical device company, but no, I was like, why does it sound so familiar? Yeah, weight loss. So they've probably been getting killed because of Ozempic. That makes, literally, this stock is down because of Ozempic. That's it. Because I'm like, wait, they pay a dividend. They were killing it early, but it's like, why? This is all Ozempic reaction. Is it like Herbalife? Do they have an MLM component to it? Mulan. Didn't Mulan just got the reverse split, though, the other day? Today, 1 for 100. Oh, that's yeah. So be careful on that. But then again, if the crackheads are always going to be there until the market gets one of those low liquidity rug pulls, though. It's all you got to watch out for. Yellow gold and then bonds. I'm down $60 on those. So TLT finally chilling out after one of these days. Yeah, Ackman fought Herbalife and lost. Dude, man, these scams, though, like the MLM scams, once they make it to that level, though, they become unstoppable. Like HLF, so many people have tried to clap HLF, and it never worked. Or was it Carl Icahn who tried to go after them? It was either Ackman or Icahn. One of them was for them, one of them was for against it. So I think, yeah, then Ackman got wrecked by Herbalife, and then I think Carl Icahn supported Herbalife. I made a video at the beginning of this year called the best investment for 2023, and that was Bill. So you could go see. We talked about that there, and then I just have a bunch of other older videos. IEP shows Carl got wrecked. IEP, I mean, that's still just a weird situation. And that's the crazy part because, like, some of these names, even like MPW, they're still holding distressed levels no matter what. Like Carl Icahn stuff, it's very distressed right now. It's traded. It always has been, and it never bounces off of the run-ups, but I still stay far away from that. It's kind of an MLM for weight management. Interesting. Medifast. And then bonds getting a rip, so is gold. I need to see the products. Optavia. Great stuff. Great. They already have reviews next to me. Walgreens. Walgreens have been doing good. Again, we're up on Walgreens and Colt's sister. It's mind-blowing. So one of those averages this year was good. Yeah, MetaFast, Meal Wonder Slim. Oh no, these look kind of sketchy, bro. It really is, dude. This really is just Herbalife, huh? Bar-wise. Wait, do they make Quest bars? Everybody love a Quest bar. Well, like, I think it's Wonder Slim. Get it before Christmas. 30 on Walgreens since I bought in. Appreciate you preaching the LTA. Man, baby. That's dope. I don't need to get my sister a Christmas gift this year, though. I'm going to be like, look at your account. That's it. You get a pair of socks in your account in the long term. Yeah, so Airbnb and MO are the only red in Colt's sister. Like, literally, Walgreens, what's the percentage? Got a nice 4%, 3%. Even Pfizer, though, that position, we're up 4 since we added it on Colt's sister, so I think another 6 since the last average down on there. Like, bro, this was a late account. This one had the W. I'm very surprised. Even UWMC is up 8% on that. What size socks? Socks L or socks S? I don't know. I told my wife for gifts I just want socks. And she said, am I stupid? Or she said, I am stupid. Why, man? That's a great gift. Socks have been the OG gift forever, man. Rite Aid. No, I am going to do it towards the end of the year. So, because on the Bill, I have money that I made from Bill on the other one. That's where I put the Rite Aid. So, whatever gain I have, I think I still have like, it's going to be like 20 or 30,000 worth that I'm going to sell out of Rite Aid just to net out my gains on there. So, Rite Aid just paid for dividend income. Viatris coming up. Baba buys. Baidu's still working? And then Pfizer's at the high. Yeah, Baidu's going up now. My Nike play 2 standard deviations. Next week puts. That's it. I'm a little closer than 2 standard deviations, but the general idea we've been doing. Yesterday's bond auction was bad. I shorted it. I was down on it a lot this morning, and now I'm back to like break even. Actually, just shot up. I'm down 180 on it. But yeah. Other than that, I think it was a bad auction, but we're kind of falling back into the vibe where we stop reacting to bond auctions. Like I said, there was a point where we never would react, and then all of a sudden, when the yields were getting blown out and everybody was getting fearful, we paid really, really close attention to it. So other than that, though, it has calmed down. I've been on point with the call-outs lately. Well, thanks. Now until you said that. Fuck. So, gotta stay humble, baby. Gotta stay humble. We'll see. Because we ended last year really good, and then I got clapped on the Bitcoin. But that, honestly, dude, I swear I got clapped on Bitcoin at the beginning of the year. But I lost so much on that early on that it made my year-end target a lot easier. So I have flipped green on the year, believe it or not. I don't know how, but it has happened. Again, unrealized, though, so I do need to realize. I do still have realized profits, though, but I need to sell some. But, again, like after yesterday, I went down a lot, and then it came right back up today, so we'll see. But, hopefully we could carry it over. Can't jinx something. I don't believe in jinxing, but I know the devil always listening. The demons, too. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of y'all is demons. That's it. Some people, you that's why you don't say your plans too much. That's why. Like, that's why I'm like, even then, man, you never know. You never know. Will Bitcoin ETF get approved? I think. It looks like it's on the way. I don't know. The Ethereum one got delayed, though, recently. And then April 2024, the Bitcoin halving, man. That's where it's really going to get crazy. You took profit 90% on the Nike. Nice. It was good. I mean, we hit it. It was good for now. If you really, I only went small. So if you like the amount that the gain already, it's still holding up, I think, 36%. That's good. Do you agree the risk to reward is not in favor of buyers? Will we get recession or rate cut? Well, no, I think the risk to reward is kind of 50-50. And what I mean by that is that, just quite simply, it's like, if we get a recession, you're gonna regret buying at the highs. But then if you get no recession, like, the upside is gonna be tremendous because it's already there. I mean, we're already about to hit all-time highs. Even if you get another 8-10%, it's crazy. So I think it's 50-50, but that's the risk right now. Again, it makes sense, though. This is what happened in 2001. This is what happened in 2008. This is exactly the situation right now. Do you guys understand that? That's why I still believe in the hard landing. But honestly, whatever's going to happen this next year is going to get wild. But, like, for real, it's straight up like it's one or the other. That's it. We're either going to watch a very big hard landing, or if it doesn't materialize, that's it. You know, this rate cut, there's been 3 instances where rate cuts have happened and you've avoided it since 1970. So it's possible. I'm not saying that it's we have to go down, but then even then there's a good chance that you skirt all of it, and then everybody crackheads all the money in the system, and then maybe we top out and deal with it a year later. But for the most part, this is what happens right ahead of everything. So it's not to say that you have to crash, but 2001, 2008, again, I showed you the chart, even other times in the 80s, and then early 70s, it ran up, and then you get clapped on the rate cut depending on what happens with the economy. But also at the same respect, if we get these rate cuts, oil stays down, and nothing bad materializes from this, I mean, that's it. You just unlocked a decent amount of upside. What landing is best for TLT? I would say a hard landing, where you would have to cut rates dramatically. That would be the biggest benefactor, I think, would be TLT. I've heard these rate cut stories before. Can't fool me that fast no more. I mean, if you are older, I mean, again, I was younger, but I was first getting into the markets. I didn't really understand rate cuts that much, to be honest with you. But I do think, I mean, how many of you lived through 01 and 08 and can attest that, like, right before there was any sort of hard landing, there was a lot of optimism towards a soft landing. Literally, just as, again, people reacting to the rates in the future and then data not showing any red flags. I mean, that is what has happened in the last, I guess, 20, 23 years or so. You weren't paying attention then. I was just starting my first long term. So my focus was different there. I didn't understand the rate cuts as much. Well, the chart is looking like 1999. I was telling you that before this even happened here. So, I mean, the NASDAQ it's following the 1999 dynamic. Even the rate cuts, again, 01 or 06, y'all remember that from earlier this year. So why would this time be different? Because those are just the 2 recent times. That's why. So, like I showed on the chart, it's like a 30% chance of a negative reaction on the market. Or a positive reaction. So right here, there has been times where you cut rates and the market did stuff, and then we didn't really go down more or less. Where was it? So rate cut, and then you didn't. That was after the oil shock. The 80s, the market went up with the rate cut. But there's like, where was it? Actually, the market goes up more often than not. I'm forgetting which one. There was 3. But look at all of these are cuts. So every single one of these is a rate cut, but like in a weird way. I mean, I guess it's maybe I'm reversing it. Maybe it's only 3 times the market actually went down, like very, very big off of it. So there's other times where we went up, but then again, I think it does depend on what oil does. I think that is a big part of the answer. I wouldn't use oil as a leading indicator, but quite simply, if we cut rates and oil goes up, we have a problem. If we cut rates and oil stays contained, then I think we'll be good. But the point is like from the 70s till today, it's not like every rate cut has led to a recession, but I mean, you could see what happens. Now, where is it? Yeah, here it is. Oh, duh, I'm looking at it right here. Recession, none. So 1984, you had a first cut to weaken the dollar. Literally no recession occurred. It took about 3-4 years for the recession to come up. Then 1995, you didn't have anything. Even 1998, you had rate cuts and you had no problems. And then your recession wasn't until 2001. And then they say 2019, there was no recession, if you want to count that. But I'd exclude that just because of COVID. I remember 1999, we were building as much inventory as possible because nothing was supposed to work with Y2K. I remember I was at my grandma's house. I'll never forget it, bro. I was praying, and I really thought shit was about to go down. I was a baby, though. I was young, but I remember I had the internet. I was still young, and I got on the internet by 2000s. So I was a baby, though. But like I remember, I was like, oh, shit. We were all just watching the New Year's ball drop. My parents weren't really freaked out, though. And the Egyptians didn't really care, bro. Even my grandparents. And I was just like, yo. I was like, we're not going. I was so mad. I was mad. I was going to die in my grandma's house. I was pissed off. I'm not going to lie to you. I remember that feeling. I was like, why we got to be here when all this go down? Why did they come over to our house? Mm-hmm. In the 2000, we laid a bunch off because we had too much inventory. I was 13. I knew it was BS. I was still worried. Yeah, I didn't want to die at grandma's. Where in Egypt? My parents are from Cairo. I was born in the States. Can I say hoorah after that or no? I don't know, but yeah, I was born in America. And my parents are from Cairo. AES. Let's see. AES Corp. It sounds familiar, but do you know them? Do you use them? That's where we got to start. So if you're not really familiar, they have provision of power generation and utility. So they may be your utility provider. But they also do Puerto Rico. Def could say that. Respect to the military. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I think it is just a utility provider. I don't like energy, but I mean, hey, if you pay them your monthly bill, anybody. But then again, I give AT&T my monthly bill, or I used to, and then now they that stock sucked. CYTK on the high. Do you know any belly dancers? Haram, Habibi, haram. Even though it's part of my culture, my parents were still they said it was haram. They didn't let us. No belly dancing. There would be sometimes, though, I remember at there'd be random, not like church things or but little Arab meetups that they would go to, and there would be belly dancers. They wouldn't get too mad, but then we weren't allowed to watch. Red moment. Again, the VIX is up. The VIX is higher than yesterday. That's the funniest part about all of it. And then gold's creeping up. I don't know if the yen is still at the highs. Yen's actually still kind of climbing up 1.1. And then bonds, I'm down 180 on that one. we've definitely lived through a lot of end of the world events. But that's why I get a long term. Remember I told you guys this? I told you guys this before you got to experience it with me, but like I realized, I'm glad I learned that with my first ever long term, but it's just like, dude, you're gonna, every time, like I'm telling you, we all go through a period, you're gonna think the world is gonna end, especially if you're in like your young 20s, 18 years old, you just got into the stock market, you just discovered the fucking global debt, you know, and you found zero hedge and all these, and you're gonna be like, oh my gosh, and then you're gonna go on your phase, but then it's like literally year by year, you're gonna live through all of these little moments and then realize that, oh wow, okay, it still survived and everything's up at the highs. John McCain, I'm 67. But you probably went through it. You probably lived through more of the world's gonna end than anybody. You got to see it all. KRE slowly rising or slowly dying. Oh, selling weekly credit spreads. I mean, as long as this, yesterday was a credit spread killer just because the range widened out way too crazy. So it just all depends. Schwab won't let me sell the FRC to dock the losses. I think because it just doesn't exist. You might have to call them and dispose of them. And then bonds are going up there. So is gold, though, too. Is gold at a high of the day? I would love gold back at 2060. GC going on your tape with TV. Yeah, I hit 2058 today. Yeah, we hit 260 just a couple days. I would love 2060 though. That's gonna be nice. You got clapped. I got murdered on that fiasco. I came back though. I don't know. I mean, I know how, but I don't know how. It was all wild. But I sold out of the end. That was crazy, bro. I lost $1,800 in 2 minutes. That was the craziest, quickest move in a while. But I did get out of that this morning with a green. Remember me from 2019? I changed my name from Sahil. Graduated nursing school. Got married, of course. I remember Sahil Law Term, baby. How you living, man? Why you Cholula boys now? What? That's it. You had a phase with the long term, and you're like, nah, I'm into Cholula. Is it Cholula? That's a hot sauce? I don't know if I'm incorrect or not. Long term saved me. Long term saved a lot of people, man. So honestly, I'm glad that's it. And I just hope it. I hope it teaches something though too. Like I hope you have enough experience under your belt with the long term now to just realize it for the next time, and now you see it even more so. Try to post mountain biking for your boys. He's going pro in cycling. Nice. Send me some, bro. We'll go over some of those vids. I'm down. We have a pro biker in the chat. Bodie. The guy be at the Olympics, bro. I don't know if he does like off-road cycling. It's like BMX. Put it on a Triscuit with sharp white cheddar cheese. I want some hot sauce. I've been ever since my Mulan's ripping after that reverse. What the hell? That's insane. That's another high right there. But ever since I've been getting all that mucus, bro, all I've been doing is craving hot sauce. Sorry, I'll queue it up for later when we start chilling. Or maybe when I go to what's it called? We'll see. Oh, shit, bro. You guys are screwed. Damn. YouTube updated my history. Oh, you guys are screwed. You know that? You guys are screwed. YouTube is now showing me more extensive history on all of your chat messages. Oh, man. That's crazy. Now it does it by every... Look at... I could see it by every single video title now. See, you out here, baby. The righteous judge. Look, I got every message on every single one of y'all. Even when you were a member and then not a member, too. Oh, man. Deleted messages, 0 timeouts, 0. Look at that. Oh, wow. They coming for you. Once they heard I was making a BBB list, YouTube said we'll make it a lot easier now. Uh-oh, hot dog. Check me. I've been here for forever. Yeah, but I can see if y'all watch holes now and then y'all asking the same questions. Yeah, yesterday you were pumping Neo. China, Tesla. Look at this scoreboard. Damn, last time you were here was Bank of England. Oh, that's up. And then Jerome Powell. Okay, RTX. See, I can click it if I click on the... Oh, I can see all of them. Oh, man. Seems suspect. Damn, that's crazy. We got mad receipts now, Chad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You better watch out. You better not cry. You better not. But I'm telling you why. Hate cuts are coming to town. Well. You can't stop me. But yeah, but now it's just easier to tell if you a BBB. Like with oh, it's even, this is so good. Honestly, this is great. Yeah, like on Theta Thursday, you were just telling me to shut the F up. Then you say it's obvious why. You be talking shit to people. I can see it. This is crazy. And then you like Houston. But you listen to Oval Office, so you a real one. And you're tired of hearing about this dude. Oh, Biden. So you a Biden. Yeah, that's it. You didn't renew your membership, though. That's it. You get, maybe it was a gift one. Because back in the day, you had it. And then you don't like tattoos. You said your mom taught you to not draw on yourself. Tattoos have been linked to cancer. That's it. I got everybody now. Oh man, I could go click on it. Oh my, in the title. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, you've been in the chat for a minute, bro. That badge says a lot. I can see it though. It says you joined 3 years ago. 0 deleted messages, 0 time. Look at that though. Some of y'all just be bitching way too much. Like how this guy, Sean, man, look at, and he got the Jets, baby. But like literally, he ain't got nothing deleted. He ain't got no timeouts, 0 hides. And y'all acting like, and you're like, Josh, unban me, please. Please, Josh. Oh, Josh. Oh, freedom of speech, Josh. Oh, when I'm like, there's people out there who ain't never been clapped. You know that? That's crazy. This whole entire year. Stop it. Hopefully it stops the nonsense. Well, it will, because now I'm just going to ban the shit out of you with no remorse once I do a background check. So that's it. Pending background check. That's all. So there's no more warnings anymore, because I could just go back and see how really out of pocket you are with receipts. That's why I made the BBB list, because I didn't want to just ban people for no reason if they weren't like habitually just awful, you know. So now I could pull a background check. You'll see guys go over to Twitch. Twitch has even more background check. Twitch was giving you the background check for a while. Even the other mods can pull it up. Oh, you guys are fucked. Am I gonna release the BBB? I don't think I need to anymore. But that's it. Now I got full background checks on everybody. Yeah, no excuses, man. Did you do the Chad Facts report? Now I can see your true genius. I can. Let's see. Let's see, man. Oh, Judge. Finally agreeing on TQQ. Tell me which one was your best day. I'll go over it. You cannot order fries on DoorDash. Come to Fidelity, Eli Lilly, or Novo. That's why Josh invests in water. Yeah, you know what's up. Honestly, you got this. I love it. Yeah, man. You out here. Dude, I can see. This is beautiful, bro. I love this. To all the Chads not on the BBB list. Instructions unclear. Playing background check V. Hard. Let's go. Amen, man, for real. Try by light. Yo, man, for real, though. Shout out everybody who for real is just positive, man. You have no idea. And just, like, bringing just good vibes and good energy, man. Because, like, dude, you know, I got people complain about getting banned. And there's some of y'all been here for so long and you ain't never been banned, never been timed out, man. And y'all just really vibing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Philip Hamilton, baby. Showing love. Amen. Horn. I don't want the dog to wake up. He ain't even there. Have you been banned? I don't know. Let's see. In the last year, you have not. You've been clean in the last year. You've been clean in the last year. 12-month credit check. You're doing good. Caleb, 43 and counted, baby. Am I clean? Let's see. Oh, shit. I went to your channel instead. This is going to get dangerous. Oh, you have one deleted message and one timeout this year. Yikes. Yikes, bro. Come on. Come on, man. Yikes. That's the first one I've caught so far. Yikes. That's tough, man. That's it. You better watch out, man. You'll live it down. Don't worry. It resets in 12 months. I'm fine. I won't hold it against you. But you start getting out of pocket. Oh, nah, man. Nah, don't worry. We'll go over. Listen, I don't want to check your backgrounds. Believe me, I don't care. Unless you say anything crazy, then and guess what? I'm going to just quietly ban you. And I will never unban you because now we got a list. I can now determine on a Chad-by-Chad basis how extensive your negativity and trolling is. So, amen. That's dope. That's dope. Been here since the 1000%. I'm no member, though. That's cool, man. Hopefully you provide goodness in the chat, though. So now you haven't been banned or timed out. That's fine with me, man. Fine with me. Fine with me. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But then if you've been here and you like, I've been here since the beginning. I ain't even a member. I don't give nothing back to this channel, but I've been timed out 18 times in the last year. Oh, I'm coming for you. Oh, man. I think I've had 5 timeouts this year for being sarcastic. Yeah, you have. You have exactly 5 timeouts in the last year. Congratulations. Come on, Eric. Come on, Eric. Why you got to do that, man? Why you got to do that? But yours are never, like, bannable. Yours are just, like, wrong place, wrong time, usually. They would have been funny if you said it there, or you were just, like, fucking around during Watchlist. Or, not, excuse me, during long term. Haven't got the clap. The prescription to avoid it is positivity. Oh, Motley, baby. Let's go, man. Been here more than 3 years, almost every single day. Great place to spend the days. I feel you, bro. Only follow 2 plays, rarely ever type, but I'm here. Don't forget. I won't forget, Kevin. I won't forget, man. You might have more than 2. You might have more than 2. So we need to stop this. I'm having too much fun with this. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, your only day was like Bank of Powell. Yeah, you really don't type in here, dog. What the hell? You really not typing like that, yeah. I'm banned 60% of the time. No, you're good, actually. It says you have a clean record for this year. Honestly, you good, baby. You good. Lurker achievement unlocked. It doesn't tell me how long it'll tell me how long you've been a member for, but it won't tell me how long you've like watched. Unless I go back, I have to go to that's how I have to used to like go into the back end to find that. At least you don't have the opportunity of flying back tomorrow to Chi-Town to Mom's Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, many prayers and blessing. Thank you for what you do. God bless you, Amor Fati Trav. You the man, bro. Honestly, you've given a lot to the chat as well, bro. Knowledge, insights, even philo. So you enjoy the holiday, man. Enjoy it. Can you filter by political affiliation? No, but I'm pretty sure I could figure it out real quick. now that I could go back. That's it. Some of y'all I already looked at a couple. I could already tell. It's great. Sit and observe quietly. Oh wait, why did you time him out, bro? Damn, you just got a straight timeout for no reason, man. Thank you. I'm in Guam. Help me stay awake all night. Train starts at 12:30. Let's go, baby. Are you in Guam because you live there, or are you stationed out there? Because I know a lot of people stationed out in Guam. 2K and long-term messages, baby. That's right. Long-term. Here comes the crash. So you got timed out yesterday, and then now you're saying the same thing? Yeah, bro. Your history's pretty wicked. You get a lot of messages for review, and like you kind of go off on people. You were happy about the KRE. You flexed a little bit on the SPY. Then you didn't think the Fed would raise rates. And then you thought I was bullish on HIMS. Then you said I'm banned. And then I'm banned. Half of your messages are I'm banned. And then you lied. You said, "Oh, look at this. Am I banned?" Then the next day, am I banned? I'll sub if you unban me. You didn't even sub. You never, like, come on. Wait, did you sub? Yeah, you did, finally. But that was probably a gift membership, bro. Yeah, bro. But then you get kind of wild out here, man. So better watch out, man. I don't know why I've kept you around. I think I like you or something, but I don't know, man. That history's pretty you gotta flex in, a flex offender. And then you didn't even subscribe to it, man. What the hell? Pretty sus. Yeah, pretty sus. So I don't know, man. I'll be good. We've had some good moments. All right, man. Let's make them good, bro. Let's make them good. Because I don't know. That record, they might, my supervisors, they're like, how come he's not banned? Check my report. Well, you paid the Chad Fax fee, so might as well. 0 timeouts, 0 bans. I trust the cult. Respect. Blessings. You drove to the Northwest. Oh, you sent donations. You were covering. You said clapped on the stream. Nah, yours is clean, bro. You good. Organic, honestly, really good. Joined 2 months ago. So it's a brand new account. You were probably banned on your other one. Possibly. But so far, this account is clean, man. Way to repent and start all over. I'm a business, baby. I'm a business. Or not. Oh, wait. I put up the 2K screen. Hey, man. I'm short on bonds, but it's like fluctuating between green and red. That's crazy. No. Y'all wait for your chat fax. That's it. No more chat faxes. No more chat faxes, man. That's it. We spent way too many times, man. We spent way too much time on that. Yeah, man. That's good. I could see when you first joined, like the first ever time that you got on, but I have it in an Excel. They let you export that. You got to make sure you turn your GIFs on. The way I found your channel was funny. I think I came in when you went to the bathroom, and I thought it was just someone who had the screener on to farm watch time. And then I joined again like a few weeks later and met Josh in the chat. You're like, what is this? Oh my goodness. I found the cult between the first TLT and the second. That's a good one. That's a good time. Found it from the TLT video on the trading front. It's a good video. People still asking about how to do the ghetto spread. Amen. Amen. God sent me in my opinion. But like, didn't you hate me at first though? Like we had a trolling phase, I think, with you. You went after me for a little bit. But amen, bro. Amen. I'm glad. I'm glad to see you lately, bro. You doing good. Trying to understand GDP came in under, but we rallied. Is that due to the massive sell-off? It's part of it, but also like think about it. It wasn't bad enough for it to go up, but then it wasn't like again, like good news. If it's too hot, we would get a little worried, right, for the inflation, but it kind of tempered the high expectation, but then didn't drop enough to bring about economic worries, more or less. Kevin, do it a year. Bro, you really only be chatting a couple of times. That's crazy, Kevin. God, you a real lurker out there, man. I see you, bro. You were anti-Doge. Yeah, but like you were like, I'm going to just attack you for that? Come on, bro. Nah, I feel you, though. A lot of people, I had good friends get mad at me for Doge, but then again, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Mike Lee, you might be. I don't know. I see you, Michael. I'm not going to go. We're going to calm down. Well, maybe a little later we'll do it. I said, I don't want to look at your guys' full records. I said, I don't want to judge y'all. You know, that's it. We'll see. I'll only pull them up if I need to. Might need some early PHILO so market decides if we go up or down. I don't know, man. Yesterday's PHILO, we just dumped. You're subscribed. You don't got a badge, but you here, baby. You here. But again, man, shout out all the positive people, bro. I love it. The fact that some of y'all, man, y'all really have been here for a while, and just the fact that y'all have had only good comments and, you know, really productive things to add, bro. I love it. I love it. City's a value play in the Bankland. It's still up from March. I remember I sold out of it the other day with a small profit. I haven't checked, though, but we'll see how it plays out. You hate philo and politics? Well, what do you love? How about that? You know, it's easy to talk about the things that we don't love, but it's good. But like, or that we hate. So what do you love? But nah, you were there. You only got positive comments, bro. You good. Honestly. You chilling. Work. You love work. Good. Amen. I think I'm addicted to JPAD, sitting talking about crashes we almost had. I don't think I'm conscious to trade the options until I blow my account and it all goes bad. But it's all good. Marvin's room. We could do that. The bond auction was bad yesterday. I mean, that's why I took it short, but then a little bit of that fear bid and everything else kept us up. I have to scream at 10%. When I joined 2020 and Josh said my name, Jared Wood, y'all. I love saying it, man. God bless you. God bless you. Amen. First time I watched a channel, I was surprised the stock market live was some guy talking about religion and positivity. I'm not religious, but I respected it. Yeah, it shocks people, for sure. I mean, it depends when you join in, because, like, if you join the first, like, 7 or 6 hours or whatever, and then we're not talking about it, and then it just, like, randomly comes on. Like, someone thought I was in the bathroom the first time they interacted with me. We love you. I love you, man. God bless the Chad. Great memories over the years. I can't believe we're ending another year. Gonna start another one. This year flew by, though, bro. This was crazy, bro. This was crazy. You try not to force it upon you. Mad respect. Well, yeah, bro. I mean, I'm a product of having shit forced upon me. So, like, I totally get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't have progress in my life because somebody made me do something. That's it. It was when I figured things out on my own and I made decisions for myself. And I was like, this is what I want to do. This is what I believe. This is what I like. So that is the thing I support here. I hope all of you, you have different. This is why we encourage you, regardless of your background, man. You could share info with people, share ideas. That's why I really respect the people who do it respectfully, because it's like, the base concept, you should think for yourself. You shouldn't trust anybody. You should make your own opinions, and you should find evidence to support it. And not because someone says it's evidence, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta be on that. So I'm definitely, I definitely love that people do that, and that's a big thing though. So, amen, man. Always be you. Always be you, man. Always be you. We got to celebrate your birthday this year. It wasn't my birthday. I think it was. I don't know when it was, honestly, but we'll see. Yeah, man. And then that's the thing. It's like some of y'all don't know it. Some of y'all think you know it, or you'll like tell me. But like y'all have to realize, you never go up to people and tell them stuff that they don't tell people, because it's creepy. And then if you're the type where I already think it's creepy, and then you insist on telling me, it's even weirder. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I realized. Like, honestly, I've done it to Elon Musk before, but, like, you don't go up, like, imagine you see your celebrity and you're like, I know where you live. It's like, what's the point of telling me that? I tell you that one time some dude wrote a note and left it on my car, and I was like, I don't think this is what you thought was going to happen. Like, because now I just think you're really weird. Like, you make me a little nervous, and I'm like, get him. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not... Yeah, you could stalk ethically. You could definitely stalk ethically to a degree. I know it's cool, but like the point, like if you ever encounter your favorite person and you go and you want to tell them something, just definitely don't tell them, hey, I know where you live. Hey, you clearly do not share this information. I would love to share it with you and let you know that I know. And then again, if you do it publicly, at that point, you just want the cookies for it. Yeah, it's very weird. Other than that, it's chill. I appreciate the way you talk about God. I've been agnostic most of my life, but with PHILOs, I came to see things in a different perspective. Amen, bro. Amen. Amen. Like, like I said, man, just I vibe so hard with the people who just are different than I am. Because I know it's just so much better, and I love to see it, bro, for real. Just because it hits a little differently when you have people, like I say, man, it's just, that's a real community right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, where I'm regardless, you believe in what I believe or not, you like what I say or not, like, exactly I'm going to do what I came here to do every day. But vice versa, though, like, I love to see that it doesn't, like, I love not getting treated different just because we have differences. And that right there is that's the money right there, man. You know what I'm saying? Remember June in 2022, the silly guy on YouTube tell people to read the Bible and Richest Man in Babylon and Earl Nightingale. That was one of the more hopeful days I've had in the past 5. Let's get it hopeful again, baby. Let's get it hopeful again. Honestly, man, for real. Hope is the key. I said that the other day, man. Regardless. I don't know if you believe in the faith or not. It don't matter. But hope, man, hope. I'm flying home hearing the ding on the airplane. Ding, ding. It's a legit one. You sent me about God and PHILO. It's a long read. I read some of it I couldn't read all of it. I was going through it, and then I kept scrolling. I was like, man, I think I need to sit time to give it the appreciation it deserves. You and I are the same. I think God never speaks directly to us, but this letter, I think, proves God does talk to us in mysterious ways. I agree. I never heard a voice. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I definitely, like, certain signs and things. I mean, you know, there's no other way I could explain it besides that. Hey, man, I'm trying, bro. Telling you. Again, you're align the heart and mind. We were talking about it yesterday. It takes time. Again, I've lost hope many times in my life. Again, even then, going through certain things. So, But it's just something, I don't know, Amor Fati. Maybe we got to give another Amor Fati PHILO. I don't know why Mulan is going up. I have 2 Baidus. Was that New Year's when your girl almost burned down the house? I think. I don't know, bro. That was a bad time. I just recently allowed candles back into my house. That's it. After that, I threw out every candle. I told you, bring a candle in here. I said, nope. We ain't doing none of that heresy. But then recently, she brought a candle, and it smelled really good. So I allowed it. I love people who can respect others' beliefs even when they go against theirs. Nah, man, 1,000,000%. Baidu's rocketing now. Again, we got like what? Another $1, $2. We go break even on that finally. Baidu's is printing there, and then Mulan is 93% off a reverse split. That's insane. No, I left. My girl was at my house, and then I left, and I was gone for a couple of hours, and she was just chilling there, and then she lit a candle. And the candle was on all day, and then the glass of the candle broke. So the candle glass broke, and then it just started, like, hitting the oil and shit, and then it's turned into a gigantic flame. I have a video of it on my Instagram. And then I was like, what the heck? And then I didn't know what to do, so like an idiot, I threw water on it, and then a gigantic flame shoots up to the top of my ceiling. Yeah, and then we were like, oh shit, and then eventually it went out. But then it was just like an oil fire from it was crazy though. It was crazy. I've seen those all the time, the heated lamps and the wax, but like, I never like knew how to do. Isn't it just like a diffuser, like essential oil type beat? Well, I thought the fire was supervised, but she just wasn't paying attention. And it was like a fireball. That's why I was like, you don't see this? She's like, what? And I'm like, look. I'm like, man, you're crazy. Costco sells fire extinguishers. Even Costco, they have a safe right now. If any of you want a safe, it's not like a big safe. It's like a personal one, but I think it's like 50% off the retail price. It's like $190 for a safe that usually costs $400. I saw it the other day in Carmel Mountain. Costco. If you're interested for that. Yeah, for documents. It was like $199. It was pretty good though, but it was like it's like a legit safe. Like it's a very good quality one. I think it has a keypad as well as like the little dial thing. Costco is very packed. My safe, aka a shoebox. Yeah, but the thing is like, the thing about safes though is when you have them, and especially if it's like small and visible, you're telling everybody exactly where to look. That's the only problem. That is the only problem. You went to high school super close to that? What up, Carmel Mountain? Where'd you go to school at? Carmel Mountain High? Or Mount Carmel? Honda recall more than 2.5 million vehicles over potential fuel pump. You live close to Carmel Mountain Costco? No, I was in the area, but like I go there a lot. I used to go there all the time. But like I love that Costco. It's actually one of my favorite Costcos. I love Carmel Mountain Costco. The traffic sucks sometimes in getting in and out, but that area, like there, I go to the chiropractor there. But then I used to actually. Then I had to cancel that membership because I stopped going. But everything's around there. You got Chick-fil-A, In-N-Out. I love that location. You were there yesterday? It's a nice one. Tesla sees delays in Cybertruck battery production. Well, Elon. Well. Quaker recall of salmonella? I did not hear about that. What? I think there was an older one, I think, with Kellogg's, but I didn't know it was on Quaker. Oh, Cathedral. Oh, you bougie. Oh, you a Cathedral kid, huh? Oh, you got it like you better have a long term. You, man, that's crazy. Okay, I see you, Cathedral. You said 1 semester still. Oh, no. It's a new recall. I didn't hear about that. I know one of those food, I think Kellogg's had an issue the other day on some like food sanitation stuff. And then the latest one was like Tyson a couple months before that. VIX is up. VIX is at 13.97. Ironically, the VIX is higher than yesterday. So like where we closed yesterday, even at like the ultimate low, the VIX is at the same spot. So people are still buying some of those longer dated puts out there. Shout out to Lurkers. Can't chat much, but I'm out here. Thanks for all you do, baby. Peace and love. 10%, baby. Amen. Amen. Let's go, baby. Look, you in the more. I see you in the mornings, baby. God bless you. You think your girl went there? Oh, so she rich then too, huh? Okay, yeah. I didn't get the private school treatment. Them San Diego private high school is expensive, bro. The VIX is for 30 days plus. Bro, Mulan is getting down to business right now. This is insane. I don't get it. Reverse split and then they rock it. I leave an air tag inside the small safe box. That's a genius idea. I was hearing they said the massive move was 0 days. That's the word on the street. Some people believe it. Some people don't. Choose your... Oh, what do you say? Choose your... What do they say? Not character. And there another... Champion. Choose your champion. 0 days. The VIX. Taiwan. You know, like Super Smash Bros. Push-ups. Let's do it. Oh, wow, we're late. Let's get it. I found a new backstretch, so I'm down. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out that chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts, boot camp, and real estate costs. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. But, Chad, we've been here for about 2.5 hours. We got 4 hours left to go. Not 4.5, 4. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, man. Just like that. The chest to the sun. Flex the core, tuck the hips in, relax those shoulders, stop shrugging them. No one's attacking you, bro. It's the morning. Relax a little bit, okay? Get that good posture. Don't wrap your legs behind your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin. You're not doing that. You're not doing that. It's okay. It's Christmas time. It's a Christmas time. So let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Get that out there. And then you already relaxed the jog. You do the eyeballs, blink, 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 stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. It's the optometrist recommendation. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Ah, there it goes. And relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, that felt good. Celebrating Christmas on the mountain snowboard. That's dope. Sounds like a good time. All right, I need to do this back stretch real quick. I don't know if you'll hear me. I have to go against my door. You put your elbow up on the door, then the other one. then you just stick your face into the door. Oh, this hurts. I don't know if you can hear me. I'm in pain. It feels good though. Oh man. Woo! That was good. I don't know. I was yelling out my door. I didn't know if y'all heard me. Spy is getting clapped, damn, on push-ups. I just looked back at the screen. Habibi, le queda. Here we go again. I'm not touching it this time. You have no idea. After yesterday, bro, that's all you, man. I don't know. I'm kind of down for a greedy short, though. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. Who gifted the membership? Not too sure. Do it for the entertainment. I'll do a greedy short, if anything, since I made money on that. But then I have short bonds. But then I have the Russell if anything else goes down. No short. Double bottom. No, I'm not going to do it now. I'll wait. I'm going to wait till... Like, remember, I did it yesterday at end of the day. So I wanted to see, like, the whole scope of the move. And then go from there. I don't think it was from the bond auction. If anything, we went up on... after the bond auction, and bonds got a nice bid. Oh, man. All right. Push-up's good. I need to go to the bathroom. And thankfully, this puppy is still sleeping. He just wanted to attack me and then go to bed. Give me a sec. I like Fortinet. We talked about it the other day. It's a well-known name. But it's like kind of obscure, but it has a pretty decent history. But they have ran up a lot as of late. Last time we talked about it, it had really good value. But I think it's up like 10-15% since then.
But
I will be right back. Follow me on
opened
Instagram at the
Pandora's
Trading
box here? Can it
Fraternity.
be closed that these sorts of companies actually are a going concern in their current scenario, in their current forms?
Well, it's a good question, and some of that is really up to Sherry Redstone, right? She has to decide what she wants to do with her family company. That can mean that she sells it for pieces. They have explored a sale of BET. They've been approached about someone who wanted to buy Showtime. Or she can try to sell the whole thing, or she can try to buy something or hold on. Most people assume that things are going to get worse before they get better, and may never be able to get better. You know, the linear TV business is just moving in the wrong direction. But that's what happens when a family controls a company. They get to decide what they want to do.
We want to thank you, Lucas Shaw, just all across this story, as always, and throughout what's happening in the world of Hollywood. We're now joined for some more perspective on an analyst who's kind of been calling this joining together of two of some of the biggest companies, media companies in the world. She's over at Needham, senior entertainment and internet analyst, is Laura Martin. You've got a hold rating on Warner Brothers Discovery shares. You've got a buy rating on Paramount. And actually, back in November, you were thinking about how these two juggernauts could sort of perhaps be bigger than the sum of their parts so they come together. Do you still stand by that? Do you think they could be better together?
Yeah, I think they'd definitely be better together because both of their streaming assets at Paramount Plus and HBO Max are subscale, but you put them together, they would be bigger than Netflix or the Disney Plus bundle with Hulu. So that would make them, they got way too much debt over at Paramount. When you put these companies together, especially if you issue equity to do the deal, suddenly the enterprise isn't as over-levered, and we've got a world-class cost cutter at Warner Brothers Discovery. So we think they could get $1 billion to $2 billion worth of cost cutting if you put these companies together, which would de-lever the enterprise much faster than either company can delever standalone. So we think these two companies are worth more than the sum of their parts. Importantly, Amazon and Apple, our DC contact said would not be allowed to buy Paramount or anything else really, but not be allowed. And because Paramount owns CBS, which is a broadcaster, Disney can't buy it because they own ABC, nor can Comcast buy it because they own NBC. So the number of people that are big enough and could buy Paramount, including the CBS, is sort of limited to Warner Brothers.
It's limited to Warner. Yeah, I feel like we've heard that deal so much. So much we've heard about it, you know? They always talk about this one. They own all the news. And Puppy's your new buddy. I mean, I vibe with him a lot more. I say he didn't shit in my house, man. Like literally, he has not shit inside the house in the last 24 hours, which is I did not think that was possible. So I like it. That's it. You guys have to deal with it. I'm just dipping out randomly and putting on Biden impeachment inquiries. That's the only downside, but other than that, it's a good guy. And then my phone dies really quick because I have him on a camera. Actually, let me try to move that here. See if that changes it. There you go. Buttered through 2 supports. We'll see again. We did that earlier in the day too, but I think, again, like I said in the morning, I feel like we are going to be kind of stuck in the range, and then gold is holding up. Actually, you're at the level, 47.18. So if we flush there, that'll be ugly, but you could also bounce off of here and do your thing. But I want to wait till later to do any plays. I'm going to let all of this pressure build up, and then we'll see what that final move is. I'll give him a para bag holder in the long term. I'm a WBD, but we got that because of AT&T. I say it was just the spin-off shares. First day Josh trades and doesn't have to take care of the puppy. I say he misses it. Nah. I'm pretty sure I smell like piss right now. And then again, I'm pretty sure I have allergies. Well, other than that, it's not bad. It's not bad. They altered trading for Mulan on Robinhood. Oh, Snapchat. Fine. Oh, Snapchat. Decent pop. Yo, why is Snap moving? Check news on that. First American systems taken offline. Snapchat a decent pop on volume. Check news on Snapchat. $39. I don't know. Snap is it came up as a headline related to the Para stuff. SPY going down a little bit. Okay, you're breaking the level. Futures are kind of flush in here. 47.64. Again, VIX is already up and it's going higher. Snap pop is fake. Big 7 dumping. I really want to take a greedy short, but I think I should wait. I'm still kind of traumatized from yesterday, even though I came out with a win. But that was a hard one. This is how all recessions start. Again, we were talking. I mean, this is just the lead up to the cut. The first cut is either going to be your best friend or your worst enemy. I closed out of the NQ yesterday with a profit. So, like, I was down, like, what? I think at the worst, I was down $3,000, but you can see it, my P&L. I closed it out. It's not open, but 378. I think I got out at, like, what? I got out at 16,955. So I made a couple of points, which was pretty wild to think about. Josh Brown buys. Dude, Josh Brown is in the cult, huh? Because he buying Snapchat, Pfizer. What's up, man? The 2-year catching up to 10 mean? That means that the 2-year yield is going down while to the 10-year. Pretty much the yield curve is uninverting. Which, every time that happens, we've kind of had a problem. But then again, depending on what the 10-year does, that could also do some things. The yield curve uninverts. That's when, yeah, even in October, remember that like August, September, October was literally the yield curve uninverting. So like that's the craziest part. Like, you know, the drama that we got, the yield curve is still, like I said, up until March. March will be that 18 months, believe it or not. But like anytime we've had the yield curve uninvert, we've had a problem. So even lately, the yield curve has actually found a way to keep in balance, believe it or not. So very, very wild. But that is something to keep an eye on, slow and steady. Biggest day trade was 4,800 on the SPY and SPX. That's all I trade now? Just because you did it yesterday, or just you were doing it all on yesterday and then you had a big one? Fitch ratings, higher shipping cost on freights to offset cost of rerouting from Suez. Bless you and the fam. Thank you for everything you contribute. I'm a long-time lurker. Deliver for Amazon, so I'm on the go. I appreciate the daily jewels. Of course, baby. God bless you. We do got some real lurkers in here. I love them. I love them. I'm so sorry. What's the Nike play? Why are you sorry about it? Is it because I asked and I gave you the answer, but it wasn't the one that you wanted? Nah, you good. The Nike play is the same thing from yesterday. 2 standard deviations outside of the money. I only put $150. I'm a little closer to it. And I just think double the expectations is a good place to start on that one. Shit every day, but I was so prepared for that drop. Just my strat. I feel you, man. I thought the drop was going to pop. And then it led to me getting dropped, and then it popped. Snapchat's going up, man. So, again, Josh Brown, CNBC. Could we listen to the CNBC pump?
The way as a group.
Yeah.
Time to trim? Time to buy? What do you think?
Yeah. So there's really a couple of themes going on here. And with that group, financials is a big factor. So Blackstone, Schwab, American Express, they are all stocks that underperformed massively this year until recently because interest rates were going higher and nobody wanted a bank or anything like a financial institution. And since we've had
They're only talking banks. Nike, I mean, I'm just going one way. I feel like you have way more dollars to get to the downside. They could still do good, but I'm leaning towards everything is, again, rallied so much. They're going to have a high bar to beat. So Nike could still run up a lot. I'm down if I miss out on the upside, but I think the puts were a good deal yesterday. I mean, that's why they're up 40% now. But I think the play was cheap. So my theory isn't much. Again, it's not like I'm thinking they have to do bad. Again, I had the same feeling with FedEx. I thought FedEx could have gone up, but I did think, slowing, a little bit of slowing in the shipping and all of that. But the way I'm looking at it, I put $150 on the Nike, I believe. Yeah, I got them at like 50 cents, I believe. So that's a little bit more info for you, but it's just 2 standard deviations. I went a little closer than 2 standard deviations. So if you if you go and do the math, go find out what Nike is pricing in through the options chain. Again, we have probably 20 videos on how to do that, let alone the times we've covered it. Other than that, go find that expectation, then double it up. If you go watch any earnings videos on the main channel, the Trading Fraternity from this year, any earnings, we have brought this up. How many of you have, who is it in there? I forgot that, I'm blanking. I'll see him when I see him. I'll know when I see him, but like, dude, I'm telling you. Was it Rohit? The 2 standard deviations has hit. How many of you have taken advantage of that this year? It's something we've discussed a lot. It's the ghetto standard deviation. All you do, take what's priced in on the earnings, double it up, and then go to where that is on the strike price. And if it's cheaper than like $100 or like $60, it's usually a good deal. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like it's at least better than not with this effery that we've been dealing with. You know what I'm saying? So, and then again, literally straight to the dot of FedEx yesterday, right at 2 standard deviations there. That's why we opened up right in the money on it, and they were 20 cents. So I'm not really like trying to predict what's gonna happen. Do you guys feel me? I'm just looking at, hey, it's pricing in 5. If they have a disappointment, I think it could move lower than that. And if the contract's cheap enough, I'm down to put $100 on it. Because again, the last $100 now, if I sell out this last one, we'll have about like $2,000 net. But I still have one more FedEx remaining. So I like the risk to reward. You could apply the same exact thing to the upside. So if you don't want to play the downside, then you could go. The reason why I'm not playing both ways, because if I play both ways, I'm going to have to spend more money. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to put out more money because I still think options are a scam. So we've hit some great options this year, but we've only hit because we played them one way and we're right, but then they were also cheap enough to provide a pretty good return. So that's all that matters. Was 32? No, it's ghetto. It's like, again, the technical standard deviation, you would have to calculate it and figure it out. But like I'm saying, over my years of trading options, I've noticed that if you just double up what's priced in, just basic stats 101, you know, like think about the bell curve and the distributions, it makes somewhat sense. You're not going to be spot on, but I do it so it's quick, easy, and then I could go look at the chain, and then even then, if I go double the priced in and it's still mad expensive with the premium, then I'm just like, all right, then there you go. Screw it. You don't need to do it. Not mainly puts, no. We've hit calls, KRE calls, ARC calls. Those are, KREs actually came down. That was like 500% at first. Now it's back to like 100, I think. But ARC was another 2,000 or 1,000 and some change, I think, per center. And then FedEx was actually the recent put. I think most of the options I've hit this year have been calls, believe it or not. Well, no, I mean, look at the market. Didn't we do metas? I think we hit meta shares too. Or no, I think we did hit meta puts at one point on one of the earnings. I'd have to double check. I'm sure some of you would know the plays better. I made a lot of plays. I'm sitting on the sidelines. I mean, if you got for long term, I mean, look for the discounts. I don't know. People brought up Hershey's, and like I still think they have a premium, but like Hershey's is a solid ass name. I like Procter and Gamble. I love Pfizer. We bought that. I don't love it for other reasons, but as an investment, I love it. But we bought that the other day, and then even PayPal's still on my list. Sold your last FedEx, 620, 630. It's a good price. That's still 2,200% right now at the bid. Do you let people pay you to train them for basics? No. I have so many, I have enough videos that, do you know how many people have just taken my videos and they have gone and made courses and Discords, and they've even made YouTube channels off of them? So, like, I'm telling you, if you want to put in the time, I mean, don't expect me to do it for you. I thought it was kind of organized. We need to get it a lot more organized. But at the end of the day, bro, there's a gold mine on the Trading Fraternity channel. I'm telling you, there's 2,000 videos that over the years, different options environments. I've even given you updates over the years, told you when to speed up, told you when to slow down on the options. But, like, if you really want to go through it, but you don't need to pay me for anything. Like I'm saying, if you want to sit here, soak up everything for free 99, I'll give it to you. And at the same time, ask me some good questions, I'll do it. But, you know, lately I have been kind of pushing people to go and research what you want there, and we have those resources for you. But, you know, I'm always down to getting a good questions. You know, a lot of people, I'll after like 5 times, I'm going to stop helping you if like you keep getting into the same option problem. I'm looking at you, Ed. But, you know, it's like I got your back on it, and like, you know, but like I'm telling you, you could get a lot of experience through watching. I don't do as many option trades, but again, it's like I think we've had a pretty successful year in terms of like heavy gainers on options, but I have definitely slashed my options trading activity by like 90% in the last like year and a half. I have gone to futures instead, but I'm just waiting till options cheap out. Like I always look, it's in my blood, bro. It's in my genetics. I'm always looking at options. That's why I picked up the FedExes. Sometimes you guys don't even know when I'm looking at an option, but I always, it's a part of my analysis. It's a part of my info. I have not been able to roll yet. My account is not active yet, unfortunately. Earlier, that was last year. It was It was in EWG. That's when I said F all that. The only guy who does this for free. I've been watching for 3 years. Only guy I trust. Hey man, I'm glad to hear. We have stuff. It's freemium, but like I said, I will never not help somebody if they could not pay me. That is not what we built this on. That's not what we believe. So at the same time, I hope you guys hold it down too. When the stream goes off, man, when I take my little mini vacation here after Christmas, I hope you use that time, man. If you're gonna be out and about other places, y'all need to be doing your cult recruitment, man. Spread the light. What good is having a light if you don't put it on the top and let the light share? You know what I'm saying? So that's you give me that as my Christmas gift. That is your job over all of it. But amen. And y'all have held it down too, though. That's why I'm saying, I love what we got here. UVXY again. I really want to take a greedy short, but I should wait till like 1 p.m., which is the close. I can't pay now, but I will. Hey, man, buy me a house one day. Whether it takes 10 years, 20 years, I don't know. Who knows, man? And at the very least, man, just show me that you did something with what I showed you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nothing beats that as well, too. I haven't got a house purchase yet. Nobody bought me a house yet, but, I love watching you guys take it and use it for good, though. It's awful if you take it and then you go and start selling it because you're like, wow, he taught me this. Let me go make a course and sell this and now. But, at the end of the day, I like seeing people, not have something, get presented something, and then with their own hands and minds, take it and build off of it. It's a wonder to see, man. It's beautiful. CYTK still gassing from the morning. My goodness. Thoughts on the VIX? I think some people after yesterday are probably grabbing more longer dated puts than not. Is it legal for them to sell courses like that? I'm sure some might be illegal, some not. We could pursue if we want, but I don't care. That's what I'm saying. Eventually, that's on them. If you want to go and take something for free and then charge somebody who needs it, you're worse than the biotech industry. You know what I was that's on you, man. So it's just at the same time, you guys know we've built the reputation and establishment here for a reason. So I'm saying though, I hope you spread the word though. That's all. It's all built off of you guys. That's it. If you don't tell anybody about it, you want to hide it for yourself, that's on you. But, again, you saw it on TikTok yesterday. Preach the good word at 10%. And that's the real money, bro. Ain't that some shit, too? Above all else, I can show you a lot with options. We've had cool option plays. You could do a lot, but I'm telling you, man, the long term, bro, that has made people unreal. Not only just money, but the way it has kept people alive, the way it has made sure that people did not waste any of their time. You know what I'm saying? It may have felt like you wasted your time when it was down, but it's nah, man, that's where it's at, bro. I'm telling you, the way I've seen people level up just through saving and small good decisions, oh my goodness. It's unreal. So that's why I'm saying there's a reason why we keep saying that. But then again, too, you don't FOMO right now. And if you are, there is cheap names out there. And you got to go about it with a strategy. And you have to stick to the strategy. I'm not helpful. If you like me for a couple of months, you're not going to get the benefit out of being here. Because then again, you're gonna fucking hate it right when the long term goes down. But again, you have a plan that you cement in stone for 10 years, and you month by month you save and you execute, I mean, I don't think anybody has been disappointed by it all. Timing, it is and it isn't, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, again, Colt Sister, that is the epitome of just, like, hilariousness, if you really think about it. Where is it? Because that one, bro, we started Colt Sister at the peak of 2021 when the market hit all-time highs that we haven't even reached yet. And then we got a couple plays. They went down, and just like perfect normal human behavior, my sister was like, nah, she forgot about it. She didn't look at it. We were stacking up cash. She kept her deposits, but then again, she didn't want to deal with it. And then sure enough, we got a couple of positions at the bottom for her. But then it's like most of those plays we even bought late, they are all up. This portfolio was started at all-time highs. Let me see if I could log into a Thinkorswim on there so I could show you when the first purchase was made. That might give you a better idea of what I'm talking about. Hold on. I don't know if I can. Let me see. Dude, CYTK is still gassy. That one's unreal. I would wait for a pullback in January. If you want the big names, I agree with you. But at the same time, I would, if I had a lot of cash, more than 20, 30%, I would be using it to buy the beaten down names. Again, there's names still down 50% on the year, which is crazy. Or wait for Jan. Yeah, but what if you're wrong and things keep going? Again, like I said, even I could end up being wrong on a lot of things. But at the same time, I don't really have as much fear buying something that's still down 50%. Even if we have a hard landing, those stocks will go down, but they won't go down as much as the things that are up 100, 200, 300% on the year. If that makes sense. So it's just like there is still downside. I'm very well aware of it. And that's why I'm saying, though, don't FOMO and say, okay, I want a long-term now. Let me go buy Meta, NVIDIA. Even don't buy Snapchat. Again, people ask me, I love Airbnb, my second largest position in the long term. And I literally tell people I would not buy it this year. I'm not buying Airbnb. I'm buying Pfizer. We bought it when it was literally down 50% and it pays a dividend yield. You know, there's names out there that are down, that are high quality, that are names you're going to want to own. So you could slowly scale into those if you really want to get some exposure. And then no matter what happens, yeah, things go down. The beaten down names, they're already beaten down. You know, it's like they're already playing dead. If they, you know what I'm saying? Like they're already, no one's going to go and look for those to beat those down even more. It's like if we really have a problem, it's going to be a lot of the other names that borderline have more of a problem. Nice. Okay, so this is Colt's sister, but like, let me show you this. Well, I want to. This should highlight everything. First purchase was August 2021. Airbnb. Uber, even Uber at a high price of 40. Oh my God. I think we got her a Uber average down. No, 36. Did we get her another Uber? No, that's it. Oh wow, she got Pfizer drip? Oh, O drip. You see what I'm saying? So like literally this was an all-time highs, and then when did she take, I think it was from like drip. That's it. Up until March, she bought JP Morgan. And then she took a break from after a couple months of that, got over it. Even top ticked a lot of things. Got Abby via 109. But it's like, dude, this account was started at the all-time hype. So August 21. Then it went up, and then it went down. and then he started buying, got top ticked on everything, and then it started buying, and then she didn't buy anything till around like March, again, when things really, really did dip, and then that was it. And then there's a couple of other plays, and then she ignored all the plays when the market kept going lower, and then everything has already bounced back up. So very, very crazy. Now Uber is the largest position. Uber, Pfizer, Disney, Airbnb, that was the largest at one point for her. But like I'm saying, though, it doesn't matter when you're getting, like the market could be at the highs, but, our strategy, we are going for like individual stuff. How old is my sister? I don't know. She's older than me by a couple of years. I have Instacart for flip shares, but I'm down on those. I don't know if I'm going to tax loss those. I could probably wait till next year. And then I'm just going to use Rite Aid to tax loss whatever I want. Oh, no, she's older than me. Long-term get hood. I mean, Schwab hasn't been bad, honestly. I wish I could talk shit about Schwab, but I can't. Robinhood's not bad to start either, though. But I think as the account gets bigger, you can move from there. China been going crazy for no reason. I like Baidu just a couple minutes ago. I hate, though, it makes those run-ups and then sells off. Little bounce here on the ES. More Hormel. Well, Hormel's a good name. A lot of people use Hormel without realizing it. See, finally green was red for about 12 months. Green men. That's how ours were to the end of last year, and then it went green on the first rally. And then after the August, we got clapped, and then MPW, and then now it came back up again pretty recently. I love Schwab. You can't see the IV. Yeah, I'm talking for long term, though. Remember, I think for options, you could go wherever you want, or like trading, but like for an account, you could just sit money in, savings, and do what you need to. It's good. Oh shit, terrorist is awake. I need to take him out. Terrorist is up. Terrorist is up. No, man. Did he just? Oh, no. He's going to the pad. No. He's already pissing. Damn it. Pissed on the pad. Pissed on the pad. All right, we'll take it.
Jared Kushner pocketed with the $25 million management fee every year that Jared Kushner pocketed. Would it be fair to attribute all of that to Donald Trump because it's his son-in-law?
No, not without any evidence actually showing the president knew it.
Yeah. So
or approved it.
Because the principle of American law is that people are responsible for their own conduct and not the conduct of their adult children. Is that right?
That's correct.
Thank you, and to the gentlelady for yielding, and I yield back.
Chair now recognizes the chairman of the House Judiciary Committee, Mr. Jordan from Ohio.
Thank you. Professor Gerhardt, it wasn't just a speech. He leveraged $1 billion of American tax money, and he did so at a time when our government was supportive of the prosecutor. Here's what our government said. The Assistant Secretary of State, we have been impressed with the ambitious reform and anti-corruption agenda of your government, written to the Prosecutor General, who Joe Biden leverages our money to get fired. The United States fully supports your efforts to fight corruption, she further wrote. The Interagency Policy Committee said this on October 1st, 2015. The IPC recommends moving forward with a third loan guarantee to Ukraine in the near term. And even after Joe Biden gives the speech on December 9th, the European Commission said, their report said the anti-corruption benchmark is deemed to have been achieved for Ukraine. But the most telling evidence is what his business partner said. Devin Archer, when we deposed him under oath just 2 months ago, said this. Here's the question. The request was help from the United States government to deal with the pressure they were under from their prosecutor. You know what Mr. Archer's response was? That's correct. Next question. What did Hunter Biden do after he was given that request? He called his dad, That's what we're investigating. That's one of the three things Professor Turley talked about, the influence peddling scheme. I want to go to those three things, Professor Turley. False statements, influence peddling scheme, and Joe Biden might have benefited. Let's do the third one first. Is a benefit to your family, can a benefit to your family be a benefit to you?
It is. There's been repeated statements that you need to show that President Biden accepted direct money in order for this to constitute a benefit, even under criminal cases that deal with bribery, extortion, the Hobbs Act. The courts actually have rejected that. They've said that money going to family members is in fact a benefit, and I don't really see any legal basis for that. Obviously, the strongest case is if you have a direct payment. But this idea that you can have millions going to a politician's family and that's not a benefit, I think is pretty fallacious.
Yeah. How about the false claims thing? In your written testimony, you said to the extent that the president has used the White House, I think this is a little broader. To the extent the president used the White House staff to maintain false claims or resist disclosures, it can fit into the type of Nixonian abuse of power model. We know all kinds of false statements have been made by the White House. Joe Biden's made them. He said it was a lousy question when they asked him, have you ever been involved, talked to any one of your son's business partners? We know that was false. Ron Klain said, the president's confident his son didn't break the law. Press Secretary Jen Psaki said, never spoke to his son about his overseas business dealings. What do you think about all those false statements from the White House and this abuse of power issue?
Well, the involvement of White House staff and executive branch staff has been really one of the tripwires that we saw in Nixon, to some extent even in Clinton. The degree to which you enlist support for a false narrative or to obstruct Congress can go into things like abuse of power. One of the things that I suggested is that if you look at past impeachment inquiries, and once again, this is an inquiry to find evidence, you're not voting on articles of impeachment, those allegations tend to develop last, and you look at what you have found.
Yeah. How about the Attorney General? I'm concerned about statements he made. March 1st, 2023, in front of the Senate, he was asked a question about Mr. Weiss's investigation. He said this in response to Senator Grassley. Mr. Weiss has full authority to bring cases in other jurisdictions if he feels it's necessary. Last week, the Attorney General told us that Weiss had the authority because I promised him he would have the authority if he asked it. That seems to me to be something different. It's what he said to the Senate, he's got full authority, no problem. Last week he told the House Judiciary Committee he had authority because I promised if he come talk to me, I would give him the authority that I already told the Senate he had. Do you see a concern there with false statements coming from the Biden Justice Department?
Well, there is a concern. You don't have to prejudge the evidence to say that obviously this is part of the inquiry. And what I don't understand is the opposition to the inquiry itself. It seems to me the test is,
all right, man. We have the little terrorist. It's good, bro. He didn't go. He won't shit, though. He just wanted to pee. But he's calm. He's not attacking me yet. So we're good, man. We're good. We're good, man. How you living? I just put that on. It's the Trump-Biden thing, or the Biden impeachment inquiry thing. It's been going on for days. Nobody really talks about it, but it just shows up as live, so I put it on because then that way I could go take care of this animal without a Kia commercial popping up. I like Pfizer. I mean, it is up about 7% since our last purchase on there. We're still down on one of the accounts, or two of them, in terms of the long term, but it has definitely recovered a lot as of recently. So that's there's again, it's moved up a lot as of late. And then their what's it called? Their ex-dividend is on January 25th. Put on Bloomberg instead. If Bloomberg didn't have the commercials and just played the music, I'd be down, but unfortunately, it worked. Don't worry, I listen. I'll be playing some Biden. We listened to the thank you Biden speech yesterday. Some people were like, why are we listening to that? But maybe if there's like a press conference, though, I will choose something other than that. It's just it's the only thing we got that's kind of somewhat relevant. Meta almost read after being upset. Meta was going crazy, though, this week. They've been going insane. Yeah, Mo got killed post-Divvy, which is good, though. I'm hoping I could get my shit settled so I could just grab this. That would be very, very nice. I like 40, the 4 handle. And that little pot, man, it's like a weird version of yesterday. TEMB. Short CL. Again, Angola left, they left the, what's it called today? OPEC. But then again, the Red Sea stuff is still just percolating. Percolation. Gold's coming down a little bit. Still up on the day. Yeah. Angola this morning. They said they're leaving. They did not get jumped out. Oh, no. What's wrong, buddy? We are done bullish move. I mean, I wonder if today's going to play out like yesterday. I really want that greedy short, Chad. I really do. But my better judgment is just saying, calm down. You are okay. Calm down. But then again, I have a lot of upside plays. So would a short really be that bad? You know what I'm saying? But I do think a little later. Because we didn't start dumping till what? 10, 11 o'clock? Yeah, we're chilling. It's like 10:30, 11, but you're right at the level. Let it touch that, then short it. I think it's there right now. Yeah, 4C, it's right there. It went above it. It's not bad. Technically, do we fill the gap? It's going to rip to new highs if you take the short, which I wouldn't mind if the Russell went up. That's why, like, I'm kind of down, dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of down. I don't know if I want NQ or ES, though. And so I'm glad I sold out earlier, though. Solana, though. Solana, can't you see? Sometimes the crypto do you hear this? He has my finger in his mouth and he's why did, bro? Let go. No. Stop. Use this. Better. See, instead of options, you trade future. Just like this. See, good. See, he learns. That's it, man. He's a terrorist. I told you. The name is fitting. No. He just like slowly goes from the toy to my hand. Does he sleep in the bed? No. What kind of animal do you think I am? I will. Hold the toy with your foot. I don't want him on the ground because I don't want him to shit. See, that's it. I'm telling you, he's heavily monitored. EYPT going back up again. Do I have a spray bottle? Yeah, somewhere. All right, coming back down again. Oh, Chad. I'm going to do it for the people, bro. I shorted the ES. I'm doing it for the people. 47.64. I have to. That's it. You guys need a rally. I'm here to short the ES for you. You know what I'm saying? I got you, bro. I had to. Now it's going to rock. If it does, I know. That's why I'm like, hey, man, worst case. You know, it's good. Let me actually... Biggie, can't you see? All right. Oh, fuck. I had a game. I closed out the bond play for break even. I had like 100. So the bond short from yesterday should have been like a $30 gain. But bad fill. So I'm closing out the bond trade. That way, too, I won't have to deal with too much. I don't want to fall in love, though, with the ES as like a hedge. So you got to be careful. CarMax, I think it's the earnings, right? KMX? So, yeah, Netflix selling off. Yalla, Netflix, yalla. Where is Netflix? Oh, is that Warner Bros. Seen as bestseller for M&A? Revelstone Capital Acquisition, SPAC. Hold on, you will mint. That did not give me the confidence. Because anytime anyone's ever told me that, the exact opposite would happen. So I don't know, man. Just you can support me with it, but don't tell me if I just hold it, it's going to mint. That has never worked out well for me, at least. I don't know. It's a personal thing. Well, I'm looking at a play. Oh, shit, he almost fell. Man down. Man down. January 23rd. Oh, shit, he fell. He just fell off my lap. He moving around too much. Well, I'm trying to find a play. Yeah, he just fell. He tumbled. Puppy down. Puppy down. We'll get him again next time. Zoom's on the high. Zoom's popping. Rudy Giuliani files for Chapter 11 of bankruptcy. And then Zoom is on the high right now. Ruby Freeman and Wandrea Moss. Hunter Biden listed as creditors in Giuliani bankruptcy filing. Zoom popping here. That's about like 2% in a second. So we'll see. I don't know if ARK holds Zoom. They might. I feel like Kathy likes it. How are we going to do that? We still have the random account. I think for the next 2 weeks we won't have it if there's no watch list, but for the most part it's good. We closed out some plays. We still got some. ARK bought Zoom on Wednesday. Bird is fine, like Bird, the scooters? I thought Uber owned them. Spy chart looks nasty. Well, I shorted the bottom, so we'll see. I'm down $100 on the ES short, and then we close out the bond play, break even or small gain, depending on whether you're getting filled on the bid or ask there. Eli short term, maybe. I mean, lately, if you haven't noticed, so like this happened through like October. Like one, they didn't go down when everything dropped, but then right when everything started ripping, all of the Ozempic plays lagged behind. So it depends. I have one more FedEx left. It's at like just under $6 right now. They're kind of bouncing a little here. I wonder. Netflix dump. I was looking at Netflix plays, but their earnings is a little bit later. Because, again, it hit that 5. I think it's going to make the 500 test soon, but it might give up a little bit first. A&F. Dude, remember Abercrombie did good, like, middle of the year. Remember when people were getting, like, really, really worried? It just, like, it popped off out of nowhere. That was the craziest part. So I do think Abercrombie, they're riding the wave of good earnings this year. Or it could have been worse. I like girls who wear Abercrombie and Fitch. Wasn't that a song? Was that like a commercial or was that a real song? Zelensky says there are signs that Russian military is slowing. Russian military activity is slowing, except for this guy I have. He's a terrorist. Summertime. It's a real song, right? Yeah. I like Fed who trades munis and snitch. I got it if I had one wish. Yeah, that's how the song go. Diamonds are. It's the Diamonds. I think it's called Diamonds Remix. It's only on the YouTube, though. It's the only place that would let it get launched. UNP on the high. Union Pacific. So watch out. If any, remember I was telling you, if all the other travel plays start to climb up, see, because then FedEx might be able to do its thing. Oh, now you're making noises? I don't think he wants to be here. Unless you need to take a shit. Let me try to take him to take a shit again. But I'll wait till he goes crazier. Usually, if he really, he'll go, rawr. You know, he'll let me know. Started, I think, LFO. Yeah, Chad said that. I didn't know. I've never. I think that song was haram growing up. The song was the earworm you couldn't kick. Great advertising. Great advert. I think it was haram, though. I don't think my mom. That's it. JPM. It is good for the long term, but it's up. So we're up like 30-something%. Again, they're like near all-time highs. So it's a great quality bank. I love them, but unfortunately, I think you would have to grab something else. Haram, like, not good. Forbidden. Sin. I send your LT list and I get your thoughts. Are they like stocks you want to buy or do you own? But next time we get some long-term reviews, I'm kind of down. No news on Zoom. We had that up there, but it just started popping. I didn't see anything come across the wire. I could double check. I love you, man. God bless you. Computer Weekly, Inside Zoom's generative AI strategy. I don't have anything on there. Not anything new. Yep. I think he needs to go, guys. Do you guys hear him? Now you finally hear him? I'm gonna take you. Hold on. Let me just check one more thing. You blame the puppy. Now you have to hear Joe Biden impeachment. Sorry. He doesn't like it either. Puppy does not like it either.
Shouldn't that be of concern to us?
Okay, I'll be right back.
That should be of concern with respect to Mr. Trump.
Mr. Trump again. And in this case, we're not speculating. A judge actually made that ruling?
Yes, sir.
Should we be concerned about the personal? I mean, while we're at it, since we're loading on, shouldn't we be concerned about the personal behavior of a president? For example, President Trump or President Biden being found guilty of sexual assault and defamation associated with that activity, again in a civil court, in this case in New York?
We should be concerned as it relates to Mr. Trump, yes.
With Mr. Trump again. I just think that one of the reasons we're here is because somebody has been indicted in 4 different locales on 4 different sets of concerns with, I think, 81, 91 actual counts, and has been found guilty in 2 civil proceedings, one involving sexual behavior and one on actual corporate fraudulent activity. And we don't want to talk about any of that. We want to speculate about discredited testimony from discredited witnesses like Rudy Giuliani, whom we're afraid to subpoena. That's what this is all about. This isn't about our need to defend Joe Biden. This is about their need to make sure we get off topic, that we no longer talk about the pending criminal trials of the former President of the United States. And if anything's worthy of examination, that is, not this. I yield back.
Chair now
Order,
recognizes
Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Donalds from
Point of
Florida
order,
for
Mr.
5
Chairman.
minutes.
Point of order. Down here. Mr. Chairman.
Chair recognizes Mr. Donalds for 5 minutes.
order,
You'll
Mr.
have
Chairman.
5 minutes.
It's
You'll
not
have
my
all
5
the
minutes.
time
A
in
point
the
of
world.
order
No, you're
is
out of
not within
order.
5
You're out of
minutes.
order, Mr. Goldman.
I have a
when
point
your
of order.
when your time is,
I
you will
asked
be
to
recognized.
introduce
Chair
something by
recognizes
unanimous
Mr. Donalds
consent.
for 5 minutes.
Is it being introduced?
Chair recognizes Mr. Donalds for 5 minutes. Byron, it's your
Chairman,
time.
the rules require you
Thank
to
you, Mr.
recognize
Chairman.
me.
No.
Yes, for a point of order, they absolutely do.
Chair recognizes
and you have to rule
Mr.
on
Donalds.
the motion.
And is
You've
Mr.
already
Donald's
made
time
2
ticking
points
too?
of order.
No,
Chair
Mr. Donald's
recognizes
time
Mr.
is not going
Donalds.
to take. Actually, Mr. Chairman, I request this clock be set back to 5 minutes
Set
so we
the
can.
clock back to 5 minutes.
Mr. Chairman, can I just make a parliamentary inquiry then? Are we not to make points of order on either side during
You
the
keep
questioning?
speaking about no evidence. Why don't you all just listen and
I'm trying to introduce evidence.
You've already introduced. You've already had your
Is it in?
share of evidence.
Are you
Now,
admitting
Mr. Donalds, 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Dubinsky, I want to come to you quickly. A lot of talk about evidence. On the screens in the room, we have an organizational chart from the IRS investigative team that was looking into the business practices of Hunter Biden and his associates. This org chart is from 2014. Now, Mr. Dubinsky, when my former life, I was in community banking, and I'm comfortable with looking at organizational charts. When I first saw this chart, the first thing I thought about was a real estate holding company or a developer, and this is not to demean developers in the great east state of America, but developers typically have multiple companies that float with various business interests and business lines. But the
Okay. You can't handle the truth. Not bad. Not bad. They're getting heated there. He won't go poop, bro. He just started just eating dirt. And then I took him out. This is not live. Really? I thought it is. This isn't on C-SPAN. No. You hear this? No. This is what you true. Good for you, man. Well, we're going lower a little bit. I'm getting attacked. BYD to announce Hungarian EV factory as soon as Friday. Doesn't Buffett like BYD? Oh, no, that's Boyd Gaming, but I don't even think we could trade BYD. Do you hear anything? He's literally chewing the mic right now. Do you guys hear that? Chewing on the mic. You know you eat it. What band? I'm just trying to make sure I don't get killed. Apple bleeding out. So is Netflix too. And then UNG and Boyle on the high. Spoy went down there a little bit. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Hershey's. I like Hershey's, man. Again, I think it's a little bit up there on the yearly, but it's not too bad. Yeah, Financial Times on the China BYD news. Living the dink dog parent life. Come on, reproduce. We need more good folks. I mean, I don't want to have a kid. That's why I said until I'll see if my girlfriend could take care of a kid, and then I'll get married and have a kid. Otherwise, at this point, she already left this puppy with me after like 1 week. Zoom final trade. So I don't know, man. Like, think about it. If I can't take care of a puppy while streaming, that means if I have a kid, you ain't never gonna see me again, bro. Like, come on. Like, this is actually quite doable. You know what I'm saying? Especially like once that little human learn English, it'll be good, man. It'll be good. Long-term breakdown. We did one the other day. So it's on the youtube.com/thetradingfraternity, and then go to the live videos. We went over the trading account. We went over tax losses. And then we went over the long-term, every play that we did. talked a little bit about some of the plays we're wanting and what we're looking for moving forward. So those are all good ideas. And then the bonds rocketed came up. That future's up for 200 for a little bit. Now you get the new low, then a little pop. We do need pause track, Kayla, until I put this animal away. It sucks, though. He should be shitting anytime soon. It's already 10. Stay at home down to 3 kids. Used to stream. It's impossible without neglecting the kids. And I'm not with that. Yeah, for real. I feel you, man. Even then, I don't want to neglect the dog. So it's like, I feel, man. You're a good dad. 5-year tips when issued. Oh, around 1.7. You have a 5-year tips auction, but those are inflation protected. So I don't know. Yeah, it's hitting right now. But I don't think it should be too crazy. Lottery.com announces $18 million commitment from Prosperity Investment Management. Don't have kids. The world definitely doesn't deserve any more pure souls. And their poor souls don't deserve this world. Okay, do you want to talk about it? It's good. It's good, man. That escalated quick, I gotta say. But I mean, it's not on my, like, it's not too high up there on goals. You know, I already have my siblings all have kids, so I'm cool being an uncle. You know what I'm saying? That's good. Did you start this? I think you did, because I was just trying to take care of the puppy. And you're like, why do you have a dog, you California prick? Have a child. Yeehaw. I'm like, sir, it's not that deep, but another guy's like, don't ever have kids. Ever. Mm-mm. 4-year, 10-month trips, allotted at high 171. So here it is. 171. What was the when issued? Oh, hold on. I just had it. I know. Well, bonds are moving around there. SPY's rocketing up a little bit off of that. Again, it shouldn't do much. Lottery halt. Again, they had that news. Pause due to volatility. They got that 18 million commitment. ELF for Pfizer? I'd rather take Pfizer because ELF is expensive. Don't have kids if you're selfish with your time. Enjoy your life first. I am pretty selfish with my time. 100%. It was a tips auction, so it's inflation protected. So the demand and they work differently, again, because the tips are going to move with like CPI and all of that. So demand is like it's much more different than a normal bond auction. Because again, your risk on a tips is a lot lower. What if Swiss Miss testing you to see how you would care for the puppy? No, I don't think she cares. I think she wants kids. Ow, no. Like, that's it. Like, she's totally down for, like, traditional mom life. I think she's all about that life, actually. So I don't... Ow! This little... No. Stop it. You... Al-Qaeda mother... Just go to bed. That's what you would do every other day. It all changes when you have kids and actually hear. You think the dog pulls your heartstrings? Wait till you see a baby boy or girl. I hate to break it to you, but this dog don't pull my heartstrings like you think it would. I'm pretty psychotic, I guess. But other than that, he's cute and all, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not like, you know, not yet. I don't know, man. He's a shit machine. He's a piss machine. Oh, you want vitamins? You want B12? I'll give you B12. If this dog, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I love dogs. They're cool, but like, I'm not like, oh shit. See, bro, look at what happened. Look at that. You keep fighting around. Someone's gonna slip and fall. Josh in love with the dog. Don't let him fool you. No, I'm more. I was very excited when he shit outside. That that was my. That was literally the like. That's my like first time I was like, fuck yeah, this dude's dope. Other than that, I haven't been like, woohoo. He's a good looking dog though. He's cute. He's cute. I'm a piss machine too. Hydro homies. At least they're trained. You know, at least they're trained. Yeah, babies don't have razors in their mouth. Oh, I feel that so heavy, bro. For real. Puppy face worse. Once you make it, you've got it. Proud dad moment, I guess. I was just proud Egyptian. I said, this is good for you, man. Puppy poops outside. It's cute. I do it. I get the cops called. Yeah. It's okay, man. One day you'll have puppy privilege. Is he chewing anything? Yeah, he's trying to get to my keyboard. He'll chew like my computer seat. Like I have like a little armrest. He'll just eat it. I do like water stocks. They're all doing great though. So I invested in AWK back in the day. That's a really good water stock, but they're like at all-time highs, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you're going to jump? Don't do it, bro. It's not worth it. It's not worth it, Adonis. Okay? Don't worry. It's not the time for the jihad yet. It's okay. Calm down. You're still young. Watch the movie Waterworld and you'll buy all the water stocks you can. I've never seen that. Bonds are dropping though. Maybe we should have held that for a little bit. But I switched that out for the ES. Great film. I've never seen it. A couple of chads have already seen it. He's trying to get your attention. He's going after all the things you pay attention to the most. I don't see him talking about a damn 10-year bond. He ain't make one attempt for the yield curve. What are you saying? I don't know if I believe in that. If he knew what I paid attention to, he would have been going straight for that bottom left chart. He ain't even know it. Look, he don't even know it exists. He ain't say one thing about the long term. Kevin Costner's biggest box office. The Waterworld, really? I'll watch it. Hopefully it's available. Places where they sell movies. Oh, is it an old movie? He ain't bring up no pizza oven. I'm glad I got to share with you guys my struggle with wanting that pizza oven. I'm really glad you guys know now. Because that was worth that comment. It's a 90s movie. I'll take a look. What movie I watched a movie the other day. It was good. Oh, Superman. I watched Superman again and I loved it. And then like Batman vs. Superman, I never seen it. But then I watched it on Netflix. Bro, Batman vs. Superman, that one goes hard. I love it. TLT, again, yesterday's bond auction, and then as a result of that bond auction, I mean, it was a 5-year tips, but I think in general, we gave back a little bit of that upside yesterday. The market does not close early tomorrow, no. Full day. If anything, we just close on Christmas, I believe. Dang, there's 4 days till Christmas. So yeah, Monday, the market's closed on Christmas. And then we get back on the 26th. And then I'm not going to stream 26th to 29th. And then Monday, the market's closed. So again, it'll be good. Market is green by 0.32 on the SPY, 0.4. NASDAQ up 0.6, Dow Jones up 0.3, and the Russell up 0.9. Where is it? Market closed on Monday, yes. So right now, too, to give you an update, Dow Jones, you have 10 names red, 20 in the green. NASDAQ 100, you have 21 red, 80 in the green. And then S&P 500, 143 red, and then 360 green. No, I think the first is closed because the first is also a Monday. So I think you're closed on the first. That's what I'm saying. If I take off after Christmas and then no watch list, I could get like a little mini vacation in here and then call it a day. What are we supposed to do when you're home for 3 days? I don't know. You'll figure it out. You'll be good. You're supposed to go recruit for the Colt, actually. So it's going to be Colt recruitment week. So you got to go out there. You ever find your big bro, your little bro, you got to find someone. That's it. It's Colt recruitment week. Yeah, the dog is a Theta Vega YOLO. You were just sleeping, bro. Now you're awake. Oh, no. He's doing the terrorist. He opens up his mouth and attacks. More proof of all y'all need kids. You'll never say what to do. I'm confused, man. Who do you work for? Do you work for Elon Musk? Why do you want us all to have kids? I get it, man. I shout out the parents. But, like, it's okay, man. I think everybody at their own time. You know what I'm saying? Everybody at their own time. I'm a painter who works for Elon Musk. Is this like a publicity plot to have us accept Elon has 18,000 children? It's crazy how consistent you are with the lives. It's an everyday thing, baby. That's all. You know, I had a talk on 2K the other day. One of the guys we would always play with 2K, he finally asked. He was like, what the hell is Stock Market Live? And I was like, yeah, bro, I stream. And then we trade, and we got long term. He was like, what? And then I started explaining it to him, and he was like, do you need to research a lot? And I'm like, you kind of do and you kind of don't. It just all depends on, it really all just depends on you actually like being involved. Like after you do it every day, it's good. And like I'm saying, like you got to think about it. Every morning within 30 minutes, I could get you almost everything that has happened in the world in most financial markets, or at least what's important. So it's like that's a big okay. That's a big deal. Ooh. Isn't there a press briefing? I give you the press briefing, but they're late. He just farted.
Today, Democrats offered 9 amendments. They were all voted down by Republicans, but in the official Rules Committee report, contrary to years of committee practice and tradition, the majority left out descriptions of those amendments. So instead of reading, for example, that Republicans defeated an amendment to add, quote, open and transparent to investigative proceedings, members of the public will only see that Republicans voted down, quote, amendment number 4. Instead of defeating an amendment requiring committees to hold an open hearing as part of the investigation, the record will show that the majority simply voted down, quote, amendment number 5. Republicans are literally hiding Democratic amendments about transparency. You cannot make this stuff up. And this is especially shocking to me because it is so aligned with the way this committee has run historically under this chairman, and I'm deeply disappointed, and I hope that this isn't an indication of how the majority intends to operate in the future. So to make sure that these amendments show up somewhere in the historical record, I'm going to put the summaries in the congressional record, and I ask unanimous consent to insert for the record the summaries of our 9 amendments, which Republicans intentionally left out of the Rules Committee report.
Without objection. Gentleman reserves.
I reserve, yes.
The gentleman from Oklahoma is recognized.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Just quickly, I yield myself such time as I may consume. Just for the record, all these amendments are on the website of the Rules Committee. It's not like they're mysteriously hidden someplace. They're in plain view on the website of the Rules Committee. With that, Mr. Speaker, I'd like to yield 2 minutes to my good friend, the gentleman from South Carolina, Mr. Norman, also a distinguished member of the Rules Committee.
Gentleman from South Carolina is recognized for 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman and Mr. Speaker. I rise today in full support of this impeachment inquiry. I hope all the public tunes in to the Rules Committee yesterday. My question, what are you scared of? What are you scared of? What facts do you not want to come out? That was so evident. You spent more time quoting Donald Trump, the January 6th, anything but the facts about what Hunter Biden and his family did. The checks don't make themselves up that are written to this family. The LLC accounts don't make themselves up. It's facts. And what more to come out that you're hiding is so evident. This resolution follows the bar set by Democrats during the impeachment proceedings in 2019. We're playing by the same rules the Democrats set. If Democrats thought this process was fair for President Trump, they should think it's fair for President Biden. And no, the Bidens are the evidence, I think, as things come out, will finally show what the trail is and the fact that there are consequences. You cannot just not say you're innocent and not have to prove it. So I fully support this inquiry, and thank you, Mr. Chairman. I yield back.
The gentleman yields back. Members are reminded to direct their remarks to the chair. Gentleman from Oklahoma reserves. Gentleman from Massachusetts is recognized.
Yeah, and Mr. Speaker, members should be advised that Joe Biden, not Hunter Biden, is President of the United States. I now yield 2 minutes to the gentleman from New York, the distinguished ranking member of the Committee on the Judiciary, Mr. Nadler.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Gentleman from New York is recognized for 2 minutes.
Mr. Speaker, we all know why we're here today. The majority has no accomplishments to speak of. Their own members have said so, and the right wing is getting restless. So since they can't legislate and run on anything positive, they've decided to tear down President Biden instead. They have no evidence, of course, to support this inquiry, but since this majority never lets facts get in the way of a good set of Fox News talking points, here we are. Dozens of witnesses have sat for transcribed interviews, and every one of those witnesses tells us the same thing. There was no political interference in the Hunter Biden case. Nobody at the Department of Justice ever blocked the special counsel from bringing charges. Unfortunately, the American public does not have most of this story, because Chairman Jordan refuses to release the transcripts from our interviews. In fact, of the 85 interviews our committee has conducted so far, he has released exactly 1 transcript. He knows that if he releases any more than that, his preferred narrative will crumble. The evidence simply does not support these baseless charges. So why is the MAGA wing of the Republican Party resorting to this political stunt? 2 words: Donald Trump.
Oh,
the likely nominee of the Republican...
Didn't we already see this? So this isn't live. This is just on a rerun that says live. Well, I'm back. I left the door open. I gave him a Kong, and I left the door open. I said, man, this guy's a terrorist today. You got to let him there. I think it is. I think that's the first one we heard in the morning. Red candles everywhere. Yeah, I kind of wish I held the bond play now. But no. I still smell poop. He's not even here. I'm getting that torture, and it wasn't even live torture. I know, right? I'm sorry. That's it. It's okay, though. It's okay. The press conference is going to start in a little bit. So good luck. Von Duck. And Kelly, if that's your name, I don't know if you were here, but we have full updates on YouTube accounts. And your chat history has been really weird all day for making that account 2 hours ago. So, talk about the stock market. Otherwise, that's it, man. Clapper-Rooney part 2. Yeah, I did the background check on you. You've asked me some really weird questions to start off the morning here. Like all of them. This is your only time you've ever commented. It's kind of crazy. He asked Columbia, my dog's name, am I an evil genius? Market Green, if my girl could cook. If I'm view-botting, do I know Neon? Army, it's very, very, I'm just saying, man, the background, I don't know if you know, but we have background checks now. Full background check. So it's all right here, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of like, that's a lot of messages too, bro. There's been a guy in here, we found out, he's been here for a year. He's literally sent 3 messages. So that's quite the activity. You know what I'm saying? YouTube Q&A. It's not a YouTube Q&A. I'm sorry if that was given to you. Been here since 21. Happy holidays, Chaz. Josh, forever. Bless that found you. You too, Marie. Honestly, you've been holding it down. I know you got the long-term toll. God bless you. Amen. Shout out to Chaz. I got the Infinity Stone. On adding the positions that are green, if you really like them, I mean, and as long as one deposit's not going to throw you over the realm, you know, like I averaged up on Abivai when there was nothing else though, and things were going up. I really did. We bought Abivai several times, even though we were green on it. So just make sure you really like it, but hopefully you try to get it on a better pullback. Finally read The Richest Man of Babylon. Isn't it a good one? I'm telling you, it's great. I'm a full-time lurker, probably commented 10 times in the past 2 years. You got a couple, but yeah. You have Solana. Most of your comments are about Solana, though, but yeah. You've made a couple, yeah, but that actually, and you joined, 13 years ago on YouTube. God bless you, bro. Amen. We love all the lurkers, bro. We got to see some good lurking out here. I'm going to be live tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's Friday, baby. Oh, yeah. I will be live. Full time. We love all the lurkers, man. It's good to see. I'm saying, y'all made it. Y'all made it a long way without getting banned. It's beautiful. Lurker and work game for 44 months, Mr. Avocado. Oh, wow. Pop. I keep going negative to red on that, or green to red on that ES short still. My goodness. Yes, you got the, I know you got the long term too, baby. That one was always a good one. $10 points on that. Dude, it's done that for the last hour. You've been kind of pinned at this level. That's why I like this short and then I don't. Because then it goes all crazy. But then again, the Russell and everything else benefits. I'm glad we got out of the bond play, but we could have made a little bit more. The yen is still up. It came down a little bit from earlier. Gold is still above 2050, but they dropped a little, but they had the pop. Nothing's really happening, again, especially after yesterday. This is like a weird remix of yesterday, but remember, we are in a low liquidity environment. I will say, though, volume is a lot higher. We're already at 44 million on the day. So kind of wild, honestly. How many messages have I sent? I could go through them all, but I can't go through. It doesn't give me the total quantity. Oh, it shows me all your super chats, though. Wow, God bless. Man, bro, look at you, Brian. See, bro, look at that's showing love, bro. Are you kidding me? And every day, this is every single. See, I could go. That's a lot, though. It's a lot. I could go. Bro, are you kidding me, Brian? Horn. What the hell, Brian? That looked crazy when you see all of them back to back. Oh, my goodness. Oh, shit. Hold on. Did he go outside? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's what I'm... Hold on. I'm on the black screen still. Yeah, bro. It goes on. That's a Giga Chad right there. He paved the way for a lot of y'all. That's why, man, see, so when people show love, bro, stop it. And some of y'all be hating for days, but like, nah, man. Are you kidding me? I love you, Brian. God bless you. Brian really out here holding it down. Look at that. And hey, look, he got everything. Every day, baby. Every day. That's what I'm talking about. I think he went out to shit and then came back inside. I hope. I don't have time to double check. Oh, wow. The man, the myth, the legend. Father Edgar, how many sons? How many sons have Father? You guys hear it? I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just cut the race. Father Edgar, how many sons? How many sons? Hey, Father Edgar, I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just cut the rates. Left cut, 25 basis points. Father Edgar does it again, baby. That's another one. It's like y'all coordinating or something, baby. God bless you. Are you kidding me? Or no? Oh, that felt good, Father Edgar. You know that? His last time market was going crazy on one of the Father Edgars, bro. Oh, my goodness. God bless you, man. Big shout out to Brian as well, too, bro. That's insane. Oh, and Rogers, much love, baby. I tell everybody about it. Thank you, man. For real. Like I said, man, that's, you know, if I'm gone here in the next week, man, that's your job. That's all. So I appreciate y'all doing it regardless, man. Some of y'all really hold it down. Amen. Amen. My long-term solid, I picked PayPal, Disney, Google, Pfizer. Yeah, it's a good place. They're all good names. I mean, you all know about those names. You know, that's it. Maybe get you a little bit more dividends besides Pfizer, but not bad at all. I just now turned on allowing gifts. Oh, yeah, you got to turn that on. I don't know how to do it. I think it's on like your YouTube settings. But Father Edgar, man, he had many sons. So ask about him. Ask about him, bro. Do you want a Nike preview? We didn't do a preview on FedEx, and that worked out, but I can give you the Nike preview if you would like. I think I could find it. I'm sure there is one. Nah, you a G, man. God bless y'all. Z, y'all show love. Like I'm saying, man. It's just, it's crazy the community that we have here. Hold on. Oh, no, he's just blending in with the sun. So thank you, man. For real. For the record. I got multiple previews for Nike. If Nike puts go as projected, that's 1,700%. I don't know. It depends. Like, again, looking at the FedEx, that was a nice one, but it really depends on how it actually trades, whether it goes lower or higher. Maybe it drops, but not as fast, you know? I watch you every single day. You have changed my life for the better. You hold my respect and high credibility. All the BBB can sit down, baby. PNC, happy holidays, Josh in the chat. Thank you for another epic year, baby. Amen. Nah. I'm telling you, man, thank you. Thank you. Y'all don't have to give me anything, bro, for real. Like I'm saying, like the way y'all tell me it's changed your life, the way y'all are living proof, that's all I need. I don't know if y'all realize that, man. I'm telling you, I said it on the long-term recap at the end of the year, like for real, bro. It's great to see that real change and to see fruit, man. And I hope you guys always, the same way we've given it to you, man, I hope you always be a light to everybody in your life. I hope you take care of yourself. And ultimately, I hope you live with hope. And I hope that people see your hope and live through that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man, I don't know if they feel me, bro. So it's great, man. It is another year, bro. That's the craziest part. Some of us, we've been doing this for years. That's the wildest concept out of all of it, man. You know, year after year, and that's why I hope, you know, what we stand for and, you know, the results of it, man. I hope, you know, time is the best judge of all of it, you know. So it's great to see, and that's what I'm saying, man, seeing y'all over the years. Some of y'all newer, but some of y'all, I've got to see the ups and downs. I can now do a chat background check, too. You know, it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. So God bless you, man. God is goated, not me, man. That's it. Finger to the sky. There's a reason why we say that every day, man. You know that? That's why. You don't have to give me anything. Man, can you say a prayer tonight? How about that? You know, and maybe you don't got it like that. You can't donate. Maybe you never donated to anybody on the internet. You one of them old school people. I understand. Bro, send a prayer, man. Seriously. Put a finger to the sky, bro. Go crack open that book of Proverbs. That goes good enough for me, man. For real, because that's really what it's all about. Because I would be a lot more selfish. I don't know. I still am pretty selfish at times. You know, you could ask the puppy. But, you know, that's the big one, man. That's a big one. All right, spy break. I'm down 300 on the ES, bro. Yalla. You recommend to everyone, including my mom. She didn't like you, though. It's okay. Tell your mom I love her, and you should love your mom. Honor them. Honor your parents. You know, and then read the book, man. Or get a long term. Say, Mom, get a long term. Oh, yeah, we do need to do the push-ups. It's 10:30, man. It's good time. It's very, very good time right now. So, wait, give me a second, though. I'm not going to lie to you. I think I'm going to order Chick-fil-A right now. So, I better do my push-ups. Yeah, that's happening right now. You're going to have to wait. Yeah, you're going to have to wait, man. Appreciate you, Raymond. God gave you that melon for you to show others it can be climbed, baby. So much more than the market here. Let's go. Tell them. Tell them, baby. Amen. Look at the Chads, man. Let's go. Let's go. Push-ups don't offset fast food. I haven't been eating a lot, though, lately. I'm not going to lie to you, man. So, like, I straight up because, like, dude, this little animal and then my schedule and everybody's in town now and we're doing a lot of different stuff. It's been awful, bro. I've barely been eating. I've barely been eating. Oh, wait. Wait, how do you add Chick-fil-A sauce? I totally forgot. Because when you order it, they don't give you Chick-fil-A sauce. So what's the point of even ordering any? I can only order 8 ounces? Are you for real? It'll ask you? It didn't show me that. Hold on. But get your push-ups ready as I'm doing this. Oh, dipping sauce. There, no, it's there. Yeah, I almost missed that. That was close. I respectfully challenge you to what? To not eat fast food, or you want to have a duel? Could be one or the other. But I already put in the order, so we're going to unfortunately have to do this at another time. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I'm getting my Chick-fil-A meal, DoorDash, for $10. I had credits. They gave me credits, bro. So I'm down. I'm going to take that. I'm going to take it. There could only be one. All right, man. Get the body up. Let's go. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot campaign. Real estate costs. Okay, sitting's the new smoking, though. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, that's good, right? Feel good? There you go. And relax the shoulders. Relax that nerd neck. No one's attacking you. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. Boom. Just like that. Just like that. You looking good, man. I see beautiful. Baidu on another high, too. Look at he wants to stretch, too. Keep stretching, Baidu. Keep stretching. Mm-hmm. Okay, then legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin. Okay, relax the jaw. You're going, breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, feels good, don't it? Just like that. Beautiful. Have Liberia? That sounds familiar. Sounds like how I say it, Liberia. But no, I haven't. Well, I need to do this one stretch. I don't know if you hear me from back there. Oh, man. Bro, you put your both elbows on a wall. You put both elbows on the wall in front of you. And then you just, like, smash your face into the wall. And then just drop your lower body, bro. It hurts so bad, but it feels so good. It's a great middle of the back stretch. Did he just shit? Oh, no, you got to move around. I don't know what he's doing right now. Hold on. I got to intervene. Where's this White House press briefing, man? Why are they always so late? Liberia sounds familiar. Oh, no, he's going to his bed. I think he's chilling. Thoracic. Dude, I need that. It's good. It really helps a lot. Need this ES short to hit for Christmas. Well, we got a little bit of gains on it. I don't know if I want to, like, hold it or just flip it. Because even then, in a weird way, like, if we get another day like yesterday and then that Russell and everything gets clapped, that ES short will make sure we kind of lock some in no matter what. Because we have a great gain on those, so it's kind of a catch-22. That bond play, though, we should have just held on to that. Excuse me. Are you bullish or bearish? I still think it's going to be negative because probably the yield curve will uninvert, but I don't know. I could totally be wrong. That's something I've learned this year. I mean, I've learned it before, but like definitely remember how certain everything, like things were really, really bad at the beginning of last year and like the end. But at the end of the day, I mean, there's a chance you don't get a recession. I think 3 of the last 12 recessions from the 70s, yeah, you had a rate cut and no recession, but the rest of them have been. So we'll find out. But the way I'm looking at it, hard landing, we get clapped. If no hard landing materializes, I mean, things get really, really good. Everyone was flip-floppy this year. Well, we started off strong, and then it was like just strong all day, even though things were bad. And then you had banking crisis, and then we got worried again, and then we brushed that off, and then you rallied again, and then it wasn't until like August through October really messed with some people. I think because then it went from, yeah, okay, you were ready to go bullish, and then if you didn't, or if you were looking, and then it quickly turned pretty bearish. I think that's the part where it gets weird. Nike's. Oh, I have the earnings preview. So Nike, they're expecting revenue of $13.39 billion. Estimate is for implies 0.5 versus guidance, up slightly year over year. Total Nike brand 12.7 billion. North America 5.4. Europe and Middle East and Africa 3.63 billion. Greater China 1.95. Asia Pacific, Latin America 1.63, and 576 million from Converse. Gross margin 44%. SG&A 32.7. Demand creation expenses 1.19 billion. Demand creation expense 8.9. EBITDA margin of 11.4. An EPS of 84 cents. Full year guidance, May 24, revenue to grow mid-single digits, SG&A to grow slightly above revenue, and other expenses net of interest expense, 225 to 275. And then since September close, Nike is up 36% since September 28th. S&P is up 10.7, and XLY is up 13.3. Near-term options imply a 5.8% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 7, loss of 3, loss of 5, gain of 12. Revenue has beaten 16 of last 20 quarters, and then EPS has beaten 16 of the last 20 quarters. And then Nike scheduled a report tomorrow or today. Potential areas of focus, potential second half inflection. Analysts are increasingly optimistic that a positive inflection is taking shape with more aggressive product fulfillment in wholesale channel to bolster sales. Expansion in addition, already strong DTC momentum, but some firms continue to question Nike's ability to reach the implied HSD percentage of revenue growth, excluding Forex in second half. Innovation, product newness is expected to be a sales driver in 24. Therefore, analysts hope to hear about new offerings in areas like basketball, running, and lifestyle. Valuation, analysts think the bad news is now appropriately priced into shares and point out the recent bounce as investors begin looking to year-to-date laggers with margin tailwind visibility heading into 24. They believe a constructive print will likely act as a positive catalyst, especially given the improving macro backdrop. Year-to-date, Nike is up 4.8, underperforming both XLY up 45% or 40%, and then S&P up 20%. Currently, 64% of analysts have Nike at a buy equivalent rating, up from 61% a month ago and from 63% a year ago. 31% have the stock at a hold equivalent rating, down from 33% last month and from 34% a year ago. 6% of analysts have the stock at a sell equivalent rating, unchanged from last month, but up from 3% a year ago. The average price target of $125.69 represents a 2.5% premium to the stock price as of the close of the December 19th. There it is, man. There it is. Not bad. So Nike, honestly, I mean, it sounds, Nike sounds bullish as hell, bro. So I grabbed the put. I didn't go over that one, but not gonna lie, man, that thing looks, that sounded very bullish from the analysts so far. And again, even their last reports, they've moved up quite a bit, but they're saying everything's priced in. They would just have to do very bad. If I'm under contract before rates get cut, can I get the rate cut after they cut them? Yeah, as long as you don't lock in your rate. It's about when you fund your loan and do all that. Like, it's up 20 recently, but year over year, it's still down. Like, again, SPY's up, or XLY's up 40, and they're up only 4. Means if they miss, it'll probably fall hard. I could get behind that. Again. Well, even then, their biggest earnings loss was what? In the last year, the most they've moved down was 5%. And then on the positive reports, they went up 12 and 5, or 12 and 7. Lottery's out of control. If it gets priced, if it gets clapped, I mean, you could even still buy them now. It just sucks that they had the recent run up. Again, you want to see if they're up on the year. So again, they're still like barely up 4%. I'd say below 100 can't go too wrong with Nike. But like I'm saying, Nike reminds me of Hershey's. You see where it's like it's came down a little bit, but Nike did drop a lot more. Oh. Let me see. Yeah, 10-year yield is good though. I closed out of the play a little early, but compared to yesterday, I mean, it's good it's making that move. Otherwise, it was just nonstop. What do you think about foreign policy and border controls? I think foreign policy, stop supporting people killing each other. And as far as border control, my parents are immigrants. So, other than that, I mean, we're not allowed to think nowadays without getting banned. So I try to, that's it. But I can't wait for the election. Can't wait for the election. Well, the press briefing's on, but I don't need to take care of the terrorists right now. So this is kind of weird. I don't know if I need to piss you off with your friend. Oh, I was going to call her Jen Psaki. Psaki. I wanted Baba, man. I wanted Baba. That's a good. If that comes down one more time, but we got some Baba flip shares or Baidu. So Baidu, we're like $1 away now. Come on. Oh, $2, I guess. It's KJP. I usually like Kirby. It's just, they went straight to KJP. And they got
here's a couple of things that applications to start new businesses.
What is this?
That's helping wages and wealth rise.
Oh, they just hate
Both
you
are
guys.
now higher than
so now the press
before
conferences
the
come with like a
We're also
like a
cracking
digital
down
like
on price
PowerPoint
gouging
every
by
time.
banning hidden junk fees and airline tickets, credit cards,
Yeah,
banking,
look at that.
healthcare, and apartment rentals.
It switches automatically
That
to what
work
she's
is
talking about with
saving
bullet points, so you don't have to listen.
Billions of dollars each year.
Next, they're
And
going to
when it
have
comes to
memes
our
next to
climate,
it, and before you know
the
it,
Biden-Harris administration
it's
continues to
idiocracy.
lead and deliver on the most ambitious climate agenda in history, including securing a historic agreement at the COP28 to transition away from fossil fuels and triple renewable
Why are you hating
energy
on? Nah,
globally
man,
by
listen, you don't
2030,
have to like
launching the
KJP,
American Climate
but I've
Corps
noticed
to
this, bro.
mobilize a new,
Her
diverse
outfits are
generation
fire.
of clean energy,
And I don't even like clothes like that.
conservation,
You know what I'm saying?
resilience,
But like,
and
I'm not gonna lie, KJP know how to
taking
dress,
bold
bro.
action to cut
That's it.
emissions
Every
across
outfit
the
she got
economy,
on is
including
fire,
strong
bro.
standards
She be
to reduce
matching
methane
it. She
pollution
got
from
good. She
oil
got
and
like
gas
different colors.
operations.
She be
This
using the
historic
colors that
agenda
you don't
is
know about. You
unleashing
know,
a
like obsidian
manufacturing and
or like
clean
cyan.
energy
She don't you
boom.
wear just blue.
With over
She
$600
wears
billion in
cyan.
private sector
You know, like she like
investments
look
since
at
the
it. Like
president took
honestly,
office.
so you can't
President
hate
Biden and
on how
Vice
she
President
look because
Harris
like
will
low key,
continue
bro. She
building on
be
this
she be
pres-
killing
on
it.
this
Like
progress that we've made
every for
the
out of
first 2
any of the
years,
press speakers, she
in
be
the
killing
years
it.
ahead,
That
and
is
that
definitely
is
the
how we
award that
see
I'm
our
giving her.
progress has been over
You
the
know,
last
I'm
2 years
definitely that's
under
it.
the
She's
Biden-Harris
didactic colors
administration.
for
And now,
sure.
as you all know, we are
Mhm.
joined
But nah, she
again
know how to
by
do it.
Admiral John Kirby, who's here to take a few questions.
Oh, now
on
you got
Israel,
Kirby.
and the deal to bring home wrongfully detained Americans from Venezuela, and the president's call with President AMLO that he had earlier today. And with that, Admiral.
Good afternoon, everybody.
What's up, baby?
How
you living?
President had a chance this morning to speak by phone with President Lopez Obrador of Mexico. They had a chance to talk about ongoing efforts to manage the unprecedented migratory flows in the Western Hemisphere. Building on the Los Angeles Declaration for Migration and Protection that President Biden launched in Los Angeles back in June of 22, the two leaders agreed that additional enforcement actions are urgently needed so that key ports of entry can be reopened across our shared border. President Biden has asked Secretary of State Tony Blinken, Secretary of Homeland Security Alejandro Mayorkas, and White House Homeland Security Advisor Liz Sherwood Randall to travel to Mexico in coming days to meet with President Lopez Obrador and his team to discuss further actions that can be taken together to address current border challenges. Just a quick update, if I could, about humanitarian assistance going into Gaza. Yesterday, some 120 trucks entered through Kerem Shalom and more than 71 through Rafah. This brings the total to almost 200 in just the last 24 hours. And of course, we're going to continue to work as hard as we can to increase that flow through both those border crossings and then make sure that there are processes in place to get that aid and assistance to the people who actually need it inside Gaza. That's it.
Thanks, John. The United Nations says 1 in 4 civilians in Gaza is starving. Does the U.S. believe that assessment or accept that assessment of the situation on the ground in Gaza? And who is to blame for the humanitarian situation?
Well, we're certainly not in a position to dispute those numbers or that assessment. I mean, we certainly agree that there is an immense amount of suffering inside Gaza. Hunger, obviously, but also health needs as well. And with winter coming, harsher weather is going to make it tougher for people that are not able to shelter. So we certainly share the concerns about the humanitarian crisis that's going on inside Gaza, which is why every day I come out here and talk to you about the things we're doing to alleviate that suffering.
And in terms of the responsibility, why are more trucks not getting in now? Who is saying no more trucks? Is it inspection capacity? The Israelis say that the UN doesn't have the capacity to deliver the aid inside Gaza. Where is the bottleneck?
It's not that somebody's saying no more trucks. We've been working closely with our Israeli counterparts to get that level up and sustained. And we've had days where it was and days where it wasn't. I mean, you have to remember this is also a war zone. It's an area of conflict, and that greatly increases the complexity of getting humanitarian assistance in a safe, secure manner, and more critically, making sure at the end of the pipeline that it's getting to people who are actually
the Lord's
in need.
chicken is arrived.
UN
I'll be right back.
is leading efforts on the ground, as they rightly should, to try to see about local distribution. So this is a tough problem set, but doesn't mean we're going to back off of it. And again, the last 24 hours, you had more trucks going in through Kerem Shalom than you had through Rafah. So I'm not obviously saying there needs to be more, but it's a good thing that Kerem Shalom, you can see the impact that crossing is having on getting aid in.
And just the bottleneck question, where is it? Is it the distribution?
I wish I could tell you there's like one bottleneck. There's a bunch of reasons. Every day is different. And every day, some of the limits are on the end of it, where the fighting is just making it harder to get trucks in. Some of it is the inspection regime and making sure that there's enough inspectors and that the trucks are adequately looked at and gotten through that process. Some of it is the availability of the assistance itself and the trucks themselves. So I mean, every day it's a little bit different, but we are working at this really, really hard.
Just one quick one on the inspection regime. Since you brought that up, we know there's a Security Council debate over this new resolution here, and the issue of who is doing the inspections is a key one in that ongoing discussions up there. Is the U.S. position that the Israelis must remain part of the inspection regime for what is going into Gaza?
I'm not going to negotiate this language here from this podium. We're still actively working with our UN partners about the resolution and the language itself. Israel has had, and understandably so, has had a role in the inspection regime, a key role, a pivotal role, and we understand and respect that. And I think I'll leave it at that.
So on Israel, I know you've said before many times that you're trying to push Israel to end this high-intensity effort.
No, that's not what we said, but go ahead.
Okay, there's a request from lawmakers that you do, in fact, do that. Could you talk a little bit about where that conversation stands, what Israel has agreed to in terms of moving to lower intensity conflict in Gaza, and have they agreed with you on a timetable?
The Israelis say they, too, recognize the need to transition to a different phase of fighting. I mean, in any military campaign, Trevor, you're gonna transition to a different set of objectives, and you're going to achieve those different set of objectives through different tactics and operations. I mean, that's just standard for the conduct of military operations. They understand, they have said themselves that they realize they're going to have to transition from a higher intensity level of operations, such as what they're doing now, to something a bit lower intensity. They will decide when. They will decide what lower intensity looks like and what that means. What we have done, Secretary Austin just recently in the region, as well as Secretary Blinken, have talked to them about our lessons learned in doing those kinds of transitions and what we learned, what we did right, what we didn't do right, what they should be looking for, what questions they should be asking themselves, as well as asking them some tough questions. And certainly when Jake was there, just in the last few days, had lengthy discussions with his Israeli counterparts in the War Cabinet about those questions, answering those tough questions. So again, we're not going to speak for their military operations. We recognize and they recognize that a transition is not only reasonable, but probably the most viable way to continue this fight. They'll work it out.
I guess my question, do you have a common understanding on what that timetable looks like at this point?
We are not dictating terms and timelines to the Israelis. We have certainly talked about the importance of moving to lower intensity operations, and obviously we don't want them to do it sooner than they think they can do it safely and effectively, but we believe that a transition in the near future is the best possible outcome.
Point of clarification on the president's comments yesterday on Venezuela. He said that there was an agreement with Maduro where Maduro said he would agree to essentially everything the U.S. had laid out on election reforms. Does that include having Maria Machado be represented as an opposition candidate on the ballot when that election takes place?
I'm going to not get too involved in the diplomatic specific conversations that we had. What the president said was that the Maduro regime did agree to certain electoral proposals to include and were supported by opposition parties. It's important that they meet all those commitments. I think I'll leave it there.
But does that include having her specifically?
I'm going to leave it the way I just
put it. One more, just on Mexico. In that conversation, was there any discussion between the president and AMLO around fentanyl? There's been some reporting that we've done that Mexico's been essentially inflating its statistics on how many of these fentanyl labs it's actually taking down. Is that something that came up?
Well, we've talked to the Mexicans routinely about the flow of fentanyl and other narcotics and trafficking of drugs across the border. That's a routine part of our discussions. The focus today was really about the migratory flow and the pressure that's being put on the
Mexican people.
Thanks, I appreciate it. On the border, we're talking to CBP officials who say that they're resourced to deal with about half the volume of encounters that they're seeing.
Over here. I'm like, wait a minute.
Smugglers are putting migrants more and more at risk by dropping them off in more and more remote locations. Can you point to one thing the White House is doing right now that is making an impact on the border, is making an impact with this current surge?
Well, one of the things that obviously it's a big part of the supplemental request, and should we get the funding we're asking for, it will give us an opportunity to put more Border Patrol officers
B. Riley Financial,
out there on the border.
Department
It
of
will give us a
Justice
chance to
intervention.
increase the asylum court officers and help with that process. And there's some physical security measures that are baked into that funding as well. So part and parcel of the supplemental request was very much recognizing that more needs to be done on border security, and we're willing to keep having that conversation with members of Congress. I would also add that one of the things that President Lopez Obrador and the President talked about today was trying to work on getting at the root causes of migration. We're seeing record levels of people. More people are on the move in this hemisphere than has been the case since World War II. There's a lot of factors, and part of that is, of course, dealing with instability, political and domestic instability in the region. So the work that we did with Venezuela here, not just to get Americans back, but to get the Maduro regime to ascribe to certain electoral reforms, that's important. That's important to help get at some of the root causes of migration.
On Gaza again, at the end of the year, I think a lot of, as you can see in the other questions, Americans are reflecting on this humanitarian crisis. We've seen the estimates, the death toll reached 28,000. The WHO was saying repeatedly that one child is killed in Gaza every 10 minutes. Can you just reflect a little bit more on the humanitarian crisis that you're seeing and how Americans are supposed to sit with that reality?
Nobody can look at the images coming out of Gaza and not feel not feel a sense of pain and anguish for so many innocent people that have been displaced from their homes, families killed, many wounded, a lot of fear and uncertainty. We feel that anguish too every single day, and that's why we have worked. We're leading the world in terms of getting humanitarian assistance into Gaza. What I would ask Americans who are concerned about this as we head into the holidays to remember is how hard President Biden truly is working. The whole team is. And again, we're leading the world in many cases in terms of alleviating this pain and suffering of the people
next time you feel bad,
of Gaza. And we're going to keep
about how hard Biden is working.
Why are we seeing these Democratic lawmakers? Tuesday we saw this letter from really moderate Democratic lawmakers saying that he's not doing enough, that he should be using even more levers of power to try to change how the Israeli military is prosecuting this war. I mean, is he out of step with his party? He's not. Even Democrats are saying he's not doing enough.
President leads on foreign policy issues from a place of principles and values. That's the core of every foreign policy approach he takes, and that is no different here. And there are multiple principles and values at play here. One is making sure that Israel can defend itself against Hamas, that October 7th can never happen again. No nation should have to put up with that. And so we're going to continue to support them in that effort. Another one is, again, helping the people of Gaza and the Palestinian people, again, with the humanitarian assistance, but also in terms of trying to get hostages out and getting a pause in place, which actually also reduces civilian casualties.
We're actually running out of time. Go ahead.
On Mexico and the Biden administration officials that are going down, what exactly are they trying to accomplish with that trip? And is it related to the talks that have been taking place on Capitol Hill about border security?
Their visit will really be about getting at the migratory flows and talking to President Lopez Obrador and his team about what more we can do together. To the question I got earlier, what are you doing? I mean, there's lots we're doing, but there's probably more we can be doing. And in order to do it effectively, you got to be in full partnership with Mexican authorities. We have been. There's been terrific cooperation. We're proud of that, and I think it can be expanded given the record levels of migrants that we're seeing come across.
Sorry, when it comes to Gaza, when we saw Vice President Harris go to Dubai, she had pretty forceful words about the number of Palestinian deaths. Why did the White House feel that it was important for her to deliver that message there and at that time?
Well, first of all, it's a message we've been delivering for quite some time. We don't want to see any more civilians harmed or wounded or displaced out of this conflict. The right number of casualties for civilians is 0. We've been very clear about that. And it was appropriate, since the Vice President was in the region, for her to address that and to address that in full lockstep with the rest of the national security team about the messages we've been delivering to our partners in the region privately and to do it publicly. It was absolutely part and parcel of, again, the principled approach that the president is taking in accordance with our values as a country.
Admiral, the Venezuelan president said when his friend got back to Venezuela yesterday that Alex Saab had been physically and psychologically tortured. How does the Biden administration respond to that?
Well, we can't verify those reports.
Other U.S. officials have denied that. You're not responding to that.
I know of no indications or that those reports are valid. I can't verify that.
How does this not invite other autocratic leaders around the world to take Americans hostage in order to get something or someone they want?
This is the perennial question we get. Every single time we get Americans home, we get this question. I would say a couple of things. Number one, we don't advise Americans to travel to Venezuela. And Venezuela is one of those countries where we have a D designation for it. Like, if you go, as business or pleasure, you need to realize what the potential detention threat is. And in Venezuela, that threat is high. That's right there on the website. If you're going to travel, go to state.gov. It's all right there. We can't guarantee that if you go against our advice and warnings, that something might happen to you. And there are regimes, there are leaders around the world that make this a staple in terms of some of their policy approaches to wrongfully detain Americans and then try to make deals for it. Again, that's been perennial. That's been before this administration, and it will be after this administration. Doesn't mean that we aren't going to do everything we can, if you're wrongfully detained, to get you home. And sometimes that means making a tough decision. Sometimes it means making a decision that makes you kind of have to swallow hard to do it. This is one of those decisions. But we got 10 Americans back home. And we got Mr. Leonard, who was responsible for one of the worst bribery crimes throughout the Indo-Pacific with the United States Navy. He's now going to face justice here in the United States. That's a good outcome. And last thing I'll say on this is while the president's willing to make these tough decisions, he's not going to make a decision that is antithetical to our national security, our ability to protect and defend our national interests around the world.
What would he say to current and former Justice Department officials who helped arrest and prosecute Victor Bout and saw him handed over to Russia, and then helped arrest and were working on prosecuting Alex Saab and saw him handed over? What's to say that they're not working today on some other case that may end up with that person being returned to their home country?
He would say to them, as he would say to Americans around the world, as we make these tough decisions, and they are tough, Ed, he's going to do it with our national security interests firmly and foremost in mind. But he also has an obligation as President of the United States to look after the safety and security of Americans overseas, particularly those who have been wrongfully detained. So again, tough decisions. None are black and white and easy calls to make. But I would also encourage people to ask those families now, those families that are going to be reunited for the holidays, how they feel about the decision-making process. I think you're going to find that that they're pretty grateful for the work that we've done and the leadership that we've shown.
Since we don't get to ask them ourselves, we would have last night maybe if he'd stuck around a little while. What would the president say is his foreign policy achievement of the year?
There's a lot that we've achieved in foreign policy, and Kareen's already made sure that that you know that we're running late, and I don't want to belabor this. So this answer could go on for like 20 minutes, but I mean, from the Indo-Pacific and the Quad and AUKUS deal to get Australia nuclear-powered submarine capability to what we've done with supporting Ukraine, pushing back, they clawed back more than 50% of the territory that Russia took in the early months of the war. You think obviously they did that through courage and bravery on the field, but they certainly did that with United States support. Look at what Israel's been able to do to put pressure on Hamas in the wake of the worst terrorist attack that they've ever succumbed to. I mean, I could go on and on. There has been, I think if I had to bucket it into one thing, one of the most important things he's done on the foreign policy front is shore up and revitalize our vast network of alliances and partnerships. No other nation in the world has that kind of a network at their disposal the way the United States does. And our leadership on the world stage is stronger because he took the time to invest in those relationships, many relationships that had been let lapse by the previous administration.
Thanks, John. That letter mentioned earlier from members of Congress, moderate members of Congress, including Representative Abigail Spanberger, Seth Moulton, coming from like an intelligence, military perspective here. In the letter, they said, we know from personal and often painful experience that you can't destroy a terror ideology with military force alone, and it can in fact make things worse. Does the White House agree with that assessment?
I have said that many times from this podium, that we don't believe you're going to be able to wipe out the ideology that inspires Hamas through military action. I've said it many, many times. And as Secretary Austin said out at the Reagan Forum, we want to make sure our Israeli counterparts don't turn a tactical victory into a strategic defeat. So that is not a new notion, and certainly we agree that that's a risk here.
And they're criticizing the president for not taking enough strong action here on how Israel is going about with their military operations. Have there been any recent conversations with the president and members of Congress who have been critical and want the president to do more here?
I don't know of any specific conversations that the president has had with members of Congress about this, but I can tell you there's not a day that goes by where we're not having those conversations with our Israeli counterparts. And as I've said before, they have been receptive to that message. They have tailored, they have changed, they have structured military operations in a way to try to be more cognizant. Now, that doesn't mean that more can't be done or more shouldn't be done to limit civilian casualties. Absolutely. But they have made an effort, and they will continue to make that effort.
Thank you so much. On the UN Security Council resolution debate, are there tensions within the administration on the decision to make here? And another one, if there is another veto, how concerned are you about the international image of the United States blocking one resolution after another while people are dying and starving in Gaza?
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. There isn't a resolution to vote on right now. We're still working with our partners up there about what that language ought to be. It's important to us, of course, that the humanitarian situation in Gaza gets addressed. We are working harder than any other nation to actually address those concerns. So we certainly would agree that that needs to be part and parcel of the language. But I don't want to get ahead of where we are. And we are working as a team to push forward the president's approach and his policies with respect to supporting Israel and to supporting the Palestinian people. A key to that is still working towards the promise of a two-state solution.
There's a report, John, that the U.S. and the EU are working together looking whether seized Russian assets can be used to help fund Ukraine. Are you able to speak to that specifically or more broadly to what you will do if you do not get a supplemental? Are there sort of extraordinary measures that you're considering?
So we're kind of talking about two different things here. We still need the supplemental request to be able to support. There's no magical pot of money, as Shalanda Young said, to support Ukraine going forward. I won't talk to that specific proposal, but I will say, just broadly speaking, that we have talked to many of our allies and partners about what Russia's role ought to be post-conflict in terms of the restructuring, the recovery inside Ukraine long term. But we aren't at a point right now where where we can address the specific muscle movements and what that's going to look like. But Russia has destroyed an awful lot of infrastructure and killed tens of thousands of lives in Ukraine, and they should be held accountable for that long term.
So too soon to say whether you're looking at seized assets for that measure?
I would say too soon to say.
Can we speak very quickly to where the Venezuelan swap, leaves us on the question of sanctions relief? Is the administration considering further changes to sanctions that are in place right now? Does this open the door for that?
I don't have any sanctions announcements to make today.
Thank you, Bryn. John, Israel's defense minister said that as they transition to the next phase of the operation, some of the local civilians may be able to return to their homes in North Gaza. I wonder if you can give an explanation on how that might work when there are many people who don't have homes to return to, just kind of give an idea of what kind of plans the U.S. has to support these Palestinian civilians.
We certainly welcome those comments. I think that's an important sign to allow people that were displaced from the north to the south as operations intensified in the north to be able to go back home or to be able to make that crossing back to north of Gaza. So those are welcome comments. I think we'll be in touch with our Israeli counterparts about exactly what that looks like to address your exact concern. Some of them will go back, and there are no homes to go back to. So we want to make sure that for those that are going back, that there are means and availability for them to seek and to have secure shelter. But again, we'll have that conversation with our Israeli counterparts.
Just to follow up on Ed's question, when you argued that the U.S. biggest achievement in foreign policy is shoring up alliances and networks of partners, how can you argue that, and how can you argue U.S. leadership is stronger when the president is almost singularly isolated in the UN over the issue of Gaza?
Well, I think I would take premise with the question that we're somehow singularly isolated. First of all, we're still working with the UN partners on the language here, so let's not get ahead of where we are in the process. And I think all you have to do is look about what we've been able to do around the world and see that American leadership still matters, that America's views still matter. And President Biden has literally been driving that forward since he came into office, again, through a reliance and an understanding that we can't do everything alone. The whole idea behind his foreign policy approach is that we need friends and partners, that they have capabilities and they have skill sets that we don't have in every other way, and that we work better as a team.
John, can you share just here today, since it's maybe one of the last briefings for a while, your assessment of where the status is of potential talks to secure another hostage deal and a pause in fighting? A lot of the families have expressed concern that this may get lost a little bit over the holidays and are worried that every day really matters here.
It won't get lost over the holidays. We're working on it every single day, almost every hour of every day. That there have been serious talks and negotiations over trying to get back into another pause and a hostage exchange. I won't go into the details of that, understandably so, but I can tell you that they're very serious, and we are very serious about getting that back in place.
With the little screens up, I feel like this is what they got going on.
I wanted to ask you about the call between President Obrador and President Biden this morning. We understand that the business owners in northern Mexico are complaining about these bridges, the railroad bridges being closed at a Christmas causing about $100 million on losses on an everyday basis. Is the president of Mexico concerned about all of these losses that are happening at the border? And are they talking about maybe the strategy to sort of slow down the flow? Because we understand the migrants are coming in big numbers to that region.
Yeah, I don't want to speak for President Lopez Obrador. He should speak to his side of the conversation and what his concerns are. But I think, broadly speaking, we both presidents shared a similar concern about the increase in migratory flow here in recent weeks and months. There has been a dramatic increase. And they did talk in broad terms about what can be done inside Mexico to slow that process down. And there are some things like checkpoints on rail lines and on highways and that kind of thing. And the Mexican Armed Forces presence in the South also can be important to that as well. But that was broadly speaking, and I think more to the point of why Secretary Blinken and Liz Sherwood Randall and Secretary Mayorkas will be going down there, is to see what can be done to sort of flesh those modalities out a little bit more.
Thanks, John. More on the AMLO call. You mentioned that part of the discussion will be about the root causes of migration. It's something that other administrations have tried to tackle. It's something that this administration has tried to tackle. Earlier this year, there was a $4 billion announcement.
And as it turns out,
have those efforts in this administration made any noticeable difference when you talk about the spikes that we've been seeing?
I was opening up Shallula's. I want to
Well,
see the
we've
bike
obviously,
videos,
as I just
bro.
said, in recent weeks and months now seen a spike, a significant spike in the migratory
So
flow.
the boys are
and the presence at the
united.
border.
These
And
are
that's
kinda
one of the
dope,
reasons
bro.
why the two leaders thought it was important to talk today.
Watch these at the
and
same
it's
time.
another reason why we're going to be sending down a team here in coming days, very soon, to speak with President Lopez Obrador and his team about trying to see what we can do to better stem this. I think before the recent big surge, there was a general decline in some of the migrant flows. Again, not perfect, not saying that it was down to a level that was comfortable for anybody, but there had been a decline. And so we want to see that same effort being applied again as a team going forward, and we'll see where that goes. But we're working on this really, really hard.
How successful would you say the
Lottery
administration's
again.
efforts to stem root flow, to get to the root causes of migration have been?
We believe that we've done a good job working with our partners in the region to try to get at some of the root causes, including political instability and crime. There is more that needs to be done.
I wanna go
And I
ride a
think it's
bike now.
important, again, as I said earlier, to keep this in perspective. You are seeing more people on the move for a variety of reasons across in this hemisphere than since World War II. I mean, it's a historic level of migration, and there's a lot of reasons for it, and we're not the only country that's facing this flow.
Another
So
reason, Chad, he
back
said
to the
he's-
question about
his boy's
alliances and
getting into
partnerships,
biking.
a way to get at
So I'm
this is
watching
to
the
work
biking
with
video.
neighboring nations to try to get at these root causes
You
at
know,
the
give you
same
some
time.
other visual
Working on our own
stimulation.
immigration process here, in the,
Cholula boys, bro.
policies here in the country, and getting at reform, as well as working on border security. And that's why the president asked for
Oh
$6
man, you got a
billion
bunch of
in the second
bikers, bro.
letter.
He's biking around the city.
Do
Oh,
you
shit.
think that Israel is, how
Thought you
close do you
almost
think
hit that
Israel
truck.
is in its mission to destroying Hamas?
That's a question that you should put to the IDF.
Oh,
Paul Whelan says that he's afraid for his safety after being assaulted by another inmate late last month. He also says that he's being targeted by an official at the prison in retaliation for this official being admonished. Does the U.S. have any read on this situation, and are there any viable efforts or
They're very,
proposals
very-
underway to try to get him back?
Very, very troubling reports that he would be under physical threat. I think we all, so we're very concerned as we hear those accounts from Paul. We'll continue to work
Looks like a bike
hard
cop chase.
through our embassy in Moscow to make sure he gets consular access, and that we can address these direct concerns with our Russian
flexing.
counterparts. But it's very troubling. I would tell you again that while I don't have a breakthrough to announce today, we did in recent days put forward a serious proposal. The Russians rebuffed it, regardless of what Mr. Putin says, and we're working hard to see what we can do to get another proposal that might be more successful, to get both him and Evan out.
If I could really fast on the UN Security Council vote, what has President Biden's engagement been on this in the negotiations? Has he been speaking regularly with Ambassador Linda Thomas-Greenfield on the issue?
He has been in touch with the national security team, including our team at UN headquarters, about how they're doing this, how we're approaching this.
Okay, last question.
Thank you. Honorable, has President Biden
Oh, man, you
seen
said I was
photos
gonna
and
win.
videos
Yeah,
from the past week of the
325
sea of
mints.
people crossing into this country
Not holding
illegally?
at
I
all,
understand
man.
he's probably been briefed on it, but has he seen
I was
photos
up
and
like
videos
$200 on
of
it
it
for one
actually
point.
happening?
Like,
I can't
briefly,
attest
and
to
then
what
that's it. But I'm still in it.
the content is of the material he gets every day, but he has been kept apprised and briefed, of course, by the domestic and national security teams on this. But what's in that content? I mean, I'm not part of those discussions.
Some illegal border crossers are being given court dates in 2031. What are they supposed to do here for 7 years?
Again, that's a better question put to the DHS. I'm not in a position to
punted
talk
on
about
that one
specific
quick.
cases like that. The president believes that
That's a
we've
question
got
for
to do
DHS.
better at immigration, and he's willing to talk and
KJP
negotiate
trying to
with
get
members of
back- all right,
Congress
let's
about
get back to it.
immigration policy just as well as he is about border security. But I'm not in a position to talk about it.
Someone's lived here for 7 years and presumably gotten a work permit and worked here. If their asylum
DRC
claim claim
on
is
the high.
denied,
SE keeps
are they
running,
really
too.
going to be deported, or is that just a problem for the next president?
Again, I'm not going to get into hypotheticals about specific cases. He does believe we need, and he has worked to increase legal pathways to citizenship. But obviously, illegal pathways, you need to be held account if you're trying to come into the country illegally.
Is the president thinking this far down the line? I mean, people are being given court dates 7 years from now. So is he creating a big problem for another president to have to figure out? If these people are going to be deported after just working, living, maybe having families here for 7 years?
Again, I'm not going to get into hypothetical cases here. On day one of the administration, the president put to Congress a proposal for immigration reform. He has said in recent days he's willing to have a serious discussion
1.1 was the
with
high.
members of
Spies
Congress
working out
about
bonds.
immigration
Everything's
policy.
been flowing,
so let's
honestly.
see where that goes. But he's
Apple
taking the
Watch
issue very,
sale
very
extends to
seriously.
fix
Thanks,
out of
everybody.
warranty model.
People are being given court dates.
So they can't even fix the
Thanks,
old
Admiral.
ones?
Happy holidays. Gazi.
Apple tells staff they can't replace out-of-warranty watches.
Traditionally, the president will hold a year-end press conference and talk about his record, make the case directly to the American people, defend some of the policy actions taken. The president, December 21st, doesn't seem to be doing that this year. Can you explain why he doesn't want to defend his record to the American people and make his case for his record to the American people directly?
Well, I think that anytime the president travels and is in front of the American people, he does that. He did that in Wisconsin when he talked about Bidenomics. He talked about small businesses and how that's a pillar
Now I'm
of
down
Bidenomics
500 on
and
the
investing
short.
in America.
Mr. Mint.
So you heard him do that directly to the American people. Look, he does everything.
How do we unmint this?
We make an effort to do a press conference as often as possible.
Jim says
whether
Cadillac
it's here
Lyric
at
Blazer
home
will temporarily
or,
close U.S.
abroad. As you know,
electric vehicle tax credit
he held a
January
2+2
1st.
with President Zelensky, which I think was a
Yeah, bro, the
incredibly
Cadillac
powerful,
Lyric
important,
is like 150
moment
grand.
for the American
It
people
looks
to
dope,
see
but
what
come on.
we have been doing to help the brave people of Ukraine fight against tyranny, fight against the aggression from Russia, and you saw him do that right alongside President Zelensky. And so, you know, the president certainly was very engaged with members of the press
60
corps
grand.
yesterday who traveled with him. He engaged with them 3 times, took questions, made a statement. Really,
They're not
important
bad. They look
statement
like
about
they look
Venezuela
like a
and the
decked out
hostage
hearse.
situation. And so,
And I kind
this
of
is
like it.
something
I'm
that,
not gonna lie to
we
you.
really make an effort to do.
Like it looked like a decked out hearse.
You know, and we will
Inside's
continue to
real
do
nice.
that in 2024. Do as many as
Too bad
press
it's
conferences as
electric.
possible, abroad and at home.
60 grand, bro. 60 grand.
Tell me, you mentioned do as many as possible.
I swear they
What's
were
the
like
president,
100 and change.
It's nothing as public sector. They obviously had a phone call this morning. I'm just wondering if you can,
Kind of looks like a
characterize
hearse, yeah,
you know, why if you can make time on the president's calendar
Mixed with a hearse.
Well, he made time yesterday to talk to the press yesterday. He did. He talked to them. We made time to make sure that he gave a statement about what was happening in Venezuela, the hostage exchange, the swap that you all saw that was very successful. He made time to do that. He stood in front of the press pool in front of him and made that statement and took some questions. He did 2 other gaggles yesterday. So he certainly engages with the press, and he'll continue to do that. And yesterday, he spoke directly to the American people about Bidenomics, really showing what Bidenomics has done, what he's done the last 2 years.
Thank you,
And I
Joe
think
Biden.
that's important as well for the American people to hear directly from him. And we will make the effort to do press conferences here, at home, and abroad as well, just like we did last week with President Zelensky.
No, I swear one of those Cadillacs is like a couple $100 grand.
John Kirby, a few minutes ago,
I was
said
like, that's
that
insane.
the U.S. probably could be doing more.
It's like at least 100,000.
To deal with the situation there. What more should the White House be doing, and what more has the president been doing to address the situation that we've seen over the last week or two, especially with latest search?
So I think one of the things I think he meant by that is when we did the emergency supplemental, the national security component of that, it had a border security request, right? And that because the president understood that we did need to do more. And that's why he asked for very important emergency
I do
funds
push-ups. I need
to
to
do
do my
just that.
little
And
wall
what you're
stretch again.
seeing, certainly from the Senate side at this time, I know they had decided to go home, but those conversations to get border security, to get that bipartisan agreement continues, and we encourage Congress to get to that as soon as possible, certainly when they get back. So obviously we're having those negotiation conversations to get more funding because we understand, the president understands that we need to do more. And as it relates to what we're seeing, the flow of migrants that we're seeing at the border, DHS is maximizing its enforcement efforts. That is important. And the thing that is also, is important is the message that we have to send to smugglers, right? We have to be very, very mindful because they also put out misinformation. So we try to be mindful there as well. And what we're seeing here at the border, the migration flow, increased migration flow, certainly it ebbs and flows. And we're at a time of the year where we're seeing more at the border. And it's not unusual. This is an immigration system that has been broken for decades, and the president has taken this very seriously to try to do more. That's why we have the comprehensive immigration policy legislation that the president put forth on day one. So yes, there is more to be done, but we need the help of Congress to get that done.
There's nothing the president can do himself unilaterally to serve reasons down there?
Look, we asked for more border patrol, right? And he was able to get 24,000 more border patrol folks, law enforcement folks at the border. That's unprecedented. We asked for more. And you got Republicans in Congress who, especially in the House, who want to cut that. They actually want to do the opposite of what the president is trying to do. And so, look, the president has done everything that he can, right, on his own. There's clearly diplomatic conversation happening with AMLO and other folks, other leaders in the region. We're going to continue to have those conversations just to make sure that we deal with the flow. But we also need funding. We also need funding to deal with border security, which is what we're trying to do right now with these negotiations that are happening with the Senate, with senators right now. Okay,
just to follow up on that, you said the president has done everything he can on his own on this issue. The letter from House Speaker Johnson suggesting otherwise, that there are specific steps that can be taken. Do you see anything in what he suggested that you would be open to?
So I heard the letter. I have not read the letter, so I can't speak to the letter. They decided to go home. Let's not forget. Before the Senate did and did not participate, right? They wanted to push forward our HR 2, which as we have said, it doesn't help the border, actually makes it worse, cuts costs, cuts law enforcement. It does not help at all. And so, look, we are having those conversations doing the Senate negotiations, and we want to make sure that we come to a bipartisan agreement. We understand that. We understand to actually deal with this issue, we need a bipartisan agreement, which is why the president put forth a comprehensive immigration plan, legislation to be even more clear on the first day. And so I can't speak to the letter. I've not seen it. I heard about it when I was coming out, but I cannot speak to what Speaker Johnson has laid out in the letter.
And just very specifically in terms of the conversations that Biden had with the Mexican leader today, or in these conversations that are going to be happening in the coming days, is the remain in Mexico policy something that is at all on the table in those discussions?
So I'm not going to go into the detail of diplomatic conversations that the president is having. We're going to do. I'm not ruling anything out from here. I'm not going to negotiate from here. That's not what I'm going to do, or lay out what is on the agenda from here. The conversations continue. Obviously, it takes diplomatic conversation like the president is having with the president of Mexico to deal with the flow that we're seeing coming into the border. So we have to actually have those conversations, and that's what the president is doing, and he's been doing that the last 2 years, and that's what you're going to see. I'm just not going to get ahead of that.
One quick one. Senate sent back Julie Sue's nomination. Are you okay with her continuing in an acting capacity in 2024, or do you want to force a vote on this issue?
So look, we believe, and we are going to be very clear, Julie Sue will be renominated of Secretary of Labor in the new year. That is something that we are committed to. And as it relates to her acting authority, look, because she was confirmed, and you've heard me say this before, by the Senate as Deputy Labor Secretary, she is able to continue serving. We see her performance as admirable. And we think she is doing a great job in that role. And so we urge Senate to take action, swift action, to confirm her as secretary. Certainly, she will be renominated, and we are certainly committed to that. Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate it. You talked about the supplemental request to Congress for more funding when it comes to the border, but we also hear all the time from Republicans that it's not just about funding. They want these policy changes. I understand you don't want to negotiate from the podium, but can you tell the American people, if there's any immigration policy that this White House is willing to talk about and is working on with Republicans?
So I want to be really careful as negotiations happen. We don't want to do this in the public, right? It does not help the process. And so we want to make sure that those negotiations are happening. Obviously, we're part of those negotiations with the senators. We think it's going in the right direction. We want to make sure that we get to a bipartisan agreement. It's incredibly important. The president understands. He understands that we have to fix this immigration system. It has been broken for decades now. And so we have to do everything that we can to fix that system. And so we're going to have those conversations. And you're right, it's not just about funding, it's also about policy discussions that they're having. And so don't want to get ahead of it. And let's not forget, this is a president that has had these types of negotiation, or been part of these types of, his team certainly have been part of these types of negotiations for some, in different, obviously in different subjects and legislation. So that has happened for the last two almost 3 years, and they've been successful. So we're going to continue to do that and stay steadfast on that.
Just following up on that, is it fair then to say that the White House thinks there will likely need to be some change to the asylum system?
I'm not going to get into specifics from here, but we understand that there needs to be a bipartisan agreement, right? And so when you have a bipartisan agreement, right, both sides have to decide what they are willing to move forward with. I just want to be super mindful and let the team that are doing the negotiations do that themselves. And when they're ready to share what they've decided on, we will certainly talk about that.
You started talking about accomplishments from this last year. You talked about the economy, but in our latest ABC News poll back in November, by a 10-point margin, Americans still said that they would trust Republicans on the economy more. So what is your message to Americans who just think what you've done on the economy is not enough?
Look, we understand what Americans have gone through. We do. They went through, and you've heard me say this many times before, and my other colleagues, coming out of the pandemic was a tough time, a difficult time for so many Americans. And we understand it's going to take some time for them to feel the accomplishments and what we've been able to do in the last 3 years. That's not something I say, that's something that economists have said, right? It's going to take some time. What we can do is what the president did yesterday, right? He went to Milwaukee, Wisconsin, spoke directly to the American people, people who live in Wisconsin, people who live in Milwaukee, to talk about what Bidenomics has done. He actually lifted a very important pillar of Bidenomics, which is small business, and there's been 14 million new applications this administration started on small business. That's important. That is investing in America. 14 million jobs created under this president. We have unemployment under 4%. All of those things matter. We see inflation is moderating. That's important. And so, look, we're going to continue to talk about it. We understand that Americans still feel things are unaffordable. That's something that the president said recently, and we're going to do everything that we can to lower costs. That's why we talk about junk fees, right? And that's why we talk about health care. And making sure that we're lowering prescription drugs. As I said at the top, fighting big pharma. All of these things are important, and we just have to continue to speak to it. Okay.
With the Congress being out now and not coming back until the first week or so after the start of the new year, they're going to be confronting a perfect storm of funding battles on Capitol Hill. 2 deadlines, supplemental budget requests on top of that. Continuing resolutions that are expiring. Is the White House concerned about whether it's going to get anything accomplished in terms of Ukraine funding, for example, and the whole border security issue, while all of these funding issues are coming up at the same time?
So look, I'm going to be really simple and to the point. These are important priorities for the American people. That's what Congress needs to understand. They're important priorities for the American people. Everything that you just listed. And Congress needs to take action. They need to take action. I will leave it to congressional leadership on the calendar and procedure and how they're going to move forward. But these are important actions that American people need. Okay.
Does the president plan to invite Speaker Johnson for a one-on-one meeting in the Oval Office in the new year?
I don't have anything to lay out on a potential meeting with the Speaker.
Is there a reason that hasn't happened yet?
I just don't have anything at this time. I don't have a reasoning for it. I just don't have anything to read out. As you've known, they've spoken before. Our team here, the Office of Legislative Affairs, obviously, and other senior leadership here at the White House have been in touch with his, if not his team himself. And so that is continuing certainly continuing conversation. We speak to many members of Congress, whether they're Republican or Democrat. I just don't have anything on the president's schedule about a
Does the
meeting.
White House have a response to this significant violent rhetoric that targeted the Colorado Supreme Court justices and Democrats following that ruling that would keep Donald Trump off the ballot there? Some of that violent rhetoric has come directly in response to his own posts on social media, but there were concerns raised about that and that spreading on social media. On violent language and rhetoric in response to that, targeting specifically the Supreme Court justices in Colorado.
Well, we've been always very clear. Any intimidation, any violent rhetoric or violence, we're certainly going to denounce that and say it's inappropriate. And so we're going to be very, very clear. Any form of violence is inappropriate and obviously dangerous. And that is something that we're going to speak out against.
Thanks. Does the president have any plans for the third anniversary of the January 6th attack on the Capitol?
As you know, I think the president has done something.
You celebrate it?
2 years of his administration on January 6th and spoken certainly to the importance of our democracy. I don't have anything to lay out today as to the president's plan for January 6th. Okay.
Thanks. The White House put out a statement about the meeting on Tuesday with senior administration officials and the CEOs of the companies that make the RSV vaccine for infants. Last week, the manufacturers had said they could have an additional 230,000 doses available in January. With that meeting this week, was there any new commitment from these companies? Did they say they could produce even more vaccines in this winter season if that's needed?
So look, we've been very clear. We think families should have access to the RSV vaccine. It is important for families to have access to that. We're going to continue to do everything that we can to make sure that we urge manufacturers, right, to produce and release enough RSV vaccines that meet the demand that we're seeing, especially at this time. And so that work we're going to continue. We're going to have those conversations. We were glad to see the manufacturers announce an additional 230,000 vaccines that families need. And so we're going to continue to have those conversations. We want to see more. We want the needs to be met at this time. And so all I can say is that we're going to continue to have those conversations. We want to make sure that everyone who needs a shot gets a shot.
Insurrection Day deals on all your favorite rollback prices.
I mean, look, we have continued conversation with manufacturers.
Storm your local
because
Walmart
we know how
instead.
important it is to meet the demands that we're currently seeing, right? So that is going to be conversations that are going to continue from not just from this week moving forward to make sure that those needs are met and we have the vaccines.
Is it
RSV
power hours in 30
vaccines
minutes? We still got
that
some time.
families need. It is important. Families should have access. It is critical for families to have access to
Families
RSV
need
shots.
access, okay?
Okay, Josh.
Okay,
The journal reported today that the U.S. is considering raising tariffs on Chinese electric vehicles, as well as other kind of similar products like batteries and solar panels. Can you give us an update on that and/or speak to the ongoing review of the China tariffs and when the president will make a final decision on that?
So a couple of things. This administration continues to conduct its statutory review of the Section 301 tariffs on Chinese products. This review, as you know, is led by USTR in partnership with the interagency partners and stakeholders. We are taking a strategic, thoughtful, deliberative approach to a bilateral economic and trade relationship with China, and that certainly applies to our review of these tariffs. I just don't have any additional updates, but that has certainly been the path that we have taken on this.
Months.
Just don't have a timeline, but that's the updates that I can share with you.
Can you speak earlier this week? There was conference board data that showed rising consumer sentiment. You've alluded to this in one of your earlier statements. Does the White House believe that inflation will continue going down and that sentiment will continue improving, or do you believe it's too soon to say? We got into trouble, a year or so ago with transitory this or that. I just want to be clear on how you're viewing this moment here.
So look,
he keeps farting,
as you
but
know,
he won't poop.
inflation fell to the lowest level in 3 years. That's important. Consumer confidence is at the highest level since July and the second highest level in 2 years. And so we're glad to see that Americans are feeling more confident about the economy. And as you know, I think a year ago or just 6 months ago, there was always this talk about recession. And that is certainly not where we're heading. And so we've always said that, we're at a transition here to a more stable and steady growth. And that's kind of where we're going. And we're going to do everything that we can to make sure that inflation continues to moderate. And I think that's a good path. That's what the American people people want to see, and at the same time
my
lower
God,
costs
bro,
for
he keeps
Americans, because
farting
we know
every time I
that
take him out, he won't go.
that's important in our, as we talk about Bidenomics and the economy.
Great. So quick point of clarification on the Ukraine aid. Is the United States considering pulling from its own stocks to send to Ukraine without replenishing them? Or is the aid package that we expect to come in the next week or so the final one until Congress gives the United States more authority?
I mean, look, we've been very clear. There's one more final aid that we can give to Ukraine.
If the United States doesn't replenish its own stocks.
Look, what I can tell you is we're doing, one of the reasons why we ask for additional aid is because we're running out, right? We are running out of aid to support the brave people of Ukraine. And we have, what we've been able to do, and you've heard this from the Admiral, we've heard this from the National Security Advisors, we have kind of lessened, like made that aid that we've announced the last couple of weeks or last couple of months smaller and smaller, because we don't have any more. Like, this is it. And so that is where we are. That's why we asked for emergency funding. That's why we asked for that supplemental, because we need to make sure that Ukraine continues to fight for their democracy. And that's really where we are. That is where we are today. All right. Last one. Okay. Go ahead, Jared.
Thank you. Angola announced today that they're leaving OPEC. I was curious if there was an administration response, as maybe it relates to energy prices, and if it was an issue that came up when Angola's president met with President Biden 3 weeks ago.
So, as you know, we're not a member of OPEC Plus, so you would have to speak directly to the government of Angola.
That's why I was.
Oh, well, I'm just saying we're not members. We're not. Good point. But we're not members of OPEC Plus. That is not something that I can speak to. You would have to.
It did come up in conversations.
I can't go beyond what the readout was from that conversation, but obviously we are not members of OPEC Plus. So you have to talk to them about that. All right, thanks, guys. We're going to have something later on for you today on that, but as we normally do.
You want to say what?
Oh, what? Oh, you wanted me to say something Christmassy? Come on, it's plans around the.
Is it planned?
Oh, we'll have a week ahead. We'll have a week ahead. Well, we will share a week ahead. I thought you wanted something from me. I would say Happy Holidays. Hope to see you. Happy New Year. It's always good to see you all. Enjoy, be safe, and enjoy your time with your family. See you next year. Bye, guys.
Thank you.
I know, it's quiet. Don't blame. No, it's okay. They didn't get me. You're safe. You're safe, man. Yeah, we try to get him out. I turned on the stream to see if the puppy killed Josh. Mission successful. That's it, bro. He's just gonna shit upstairs. I know he is. At this point, bro, I've given him so many opportunities. He hasn't taken it. Boeing in email confirmed 787 to China's Junyao Air. Yep. Yepers. Smile all the time. Wow. I thought I could sneak. Didn't I just tell you, like, right before I left? Didn't I say I'm going to try to take him out one more time? That's it, bro. He's definitely going to shit upstairs. I already know. Unless I hold him, but he don't want to be held. He kept farting on me. I tried, man. I tried to take him out. But Chad, 20 minutes till power hour. Gold had a nice rip. SPY a little bit off the bottom. I mean, things are looking good. Things are looking good. He's not farting. He's scenting me. What is that? What? No one else told you today. I love you. I love you too, Nikki B. Spread the love. Spread the love, baby. Hypervigilance, the elevated state of constantly assessing potential threats around you, applies to puppies? What do you mean? He ain't assessing any threats. He's just falling asleep, eating me, and then farting. It's crazy. Micron. Is your dog relationship affecting your performance? No, it's actually been great. In a weird way. The dog has been very, very helpful. Except for that trade yesterday. But we did come out with a green on that. So it's kind of weird. Baba, dude, Baidu's up a lot too. Again, we're now just under $1 this time. And then the gold trade is killing it as well too. PCE tomorrow, I mean, if it's bad, people aren't going to like it. But if it is good, that could be one more catalyst to add to the list. God bless. One love, baby. So thankful. Grateful for the channel. I really be tripping without y'all. Especially since losing the job, man. You're going to get another one. Don't worry. One door closes, the other one opens, baby. Got to be good in the storm. Well, let's go, man. Let's go. I like Snapchat, but I wouldn't buy it at 17 now. It's already up too much. You had like the whole year almost. Even just a couple weeks ago. Wasn't it at like $9? Yeah, literally. So even $8.50. But I'm not a fan. Even if I like the company, I'm not a fan of buying it at the highs. That's been something we've tried to avoid as of lately. Yang. It's still kind of around that level, though. I'm surprised Yang is holding up, but it just goes to show how beaten down those China names have been. I remember when it was at 70. I remember the low price. The high prices, it was a blur. It was a blur. Because I wasn't going to sell it anyway, so I remember the lows. I remember the lows. Oh, no. Oh, I thought he was crouching. Crouching tiger, hidden poop animal. Nah, he good. He's just playing. I gave him a Kong. I think that's what's making him fart. But it keeps his ass busy. I don't have covered calls on Snap. No, I'm waiting to sell some. So again, until my account fully hits the fidelity, I cannot do any covered calls. But I want to sell covered calls on Airbnb. I want to sell covered calls on, I need to roll over my Ubers. And then I want to sell covered calls on Snap. Sell cover calls on 3M, but you need 4 more. Is the premium good? Because usually the dividend payers are shit for covered calls. But if you find a good one, man, take it. Take it. What would be your strike price for Snap? I would definitely sell it higher. Like, I think the 30s or like the 25s. That's what I'd be looking for. I just sell a lot of time. Because, again, we could always roll over. I'd like at least 1 year of time on my covered calls, and I make sure that the strike price is 30% higher than my cost basis. So I'd either be looking at the 25, like you could sell these, even then the 32s. These ones are good. I was looking at 27s, and then on January 26th, like these, you could get, if you have 600, 500 shares, you get $1,000 and guarantee almost 100% on the equity. You'll make more if you sell weekly. I don't know about that. I mean, again, even if you kind of did the math on some of them, like let's say you sold the weeklies, what are you going to sell? And then all of them too aren't going to give you as much. So even if you went to like next week's and you wanted to sell like 18, you know, like what you're going to get a little bit more than break even. So you get $60 times 52. Let's see, assuming you did that effectively. make like $3,000, but then your strike prices are literally 100% lower. But then again, you could go with like a January, you go 1 year out, 2 year out, get $1,000 to $1,800 or $2,000 up front, and then you don't have to deal with any weeklies. And if there is a big drop, I mean, they all work the same, and then you're getting 100% more. That's the thing I like about it, the strike price. So I'm not talking about selling anything close to the money. I'm talking about selling options that are 100% up. What the fuck is that? You have options to sell if you make it deep. Not if you have a lot of time. If it's short term, you'll get clapped. I think Riley does yield 20. Somebody said that earlier. I didn't check. Coinbase secured license to operate in France. Francais. Nike 110s went from 5 to 50? Really? They just stacking up the premiums. I mean, I don't know where our Nikes are at. Our Nikes are still up 52%, so I think some of that IV is working its way in there. Yeah, if you don't, you could roll them over, but on the weeklies, I mean, again, it's hard. The thing about weeklies, selling covered calls, you get less premium and you're selling a lower strike price. That's all. Like I'm telling you, just I don't like to sell a strike unless I'm getting a guaranteed 30% on my investment, like worst case scenario. You think coin lawsuit? Raleigh. Nike, we already went over the earnings preview, believe it or not. We already did that. More than 20 nations now in task force for Red Sea. CMI. Expected move on Nike, I believe, is about 5%, 5.5. I'm seeing if the animal has not mobilized yet. AVO TD, it says 7.5. No way. Well, I did the calculations yesterday, so maybe it's since it's moved, but let's see. Nike's $7, and then they're trading at 121. So we'll just go 762 divided by 121. Damn it. Now it's at 122. Yeah, about 6.2%. So I was saying 5.5. So it's pricing in $7, but 6.2%, give or take. Shout out Cult Sister. I need to get log off of that one. We don't need that many. What kind of breed of dog? It's a Theta Vega Delta. TVG. TVD. No, man, you've asked every day. I said I'm not going to tell anybody. So, I mean, you're going to get just a weird answer every time. Combination, they make my eyes bleed. I'm a sock in the water. It's a good song, man. You think Powell knows something that might happen? Potentially, again, Danny he sent me that from the Bank of Japan, even the fact that the yen is up right now. But, like, even the Bank of Japan was talking about, like, unforeseen forecasts and circumstances that could lead to, like, other things happening. So, it's potential. What do you plan to do with your funds from Bill? What do you mean? So I'm going to keep a little bit of money in Bill. Like, I have bigger accounts that, like, I just let it sit there. But I'm probably going to move that stuff to 2-year bonds if I want the yield. Otherwise, put it towards real estate or underperformers. But for the meantime, we got a little bit. And then any of the Bill money in the long term, now we're going to have it just sitting in the money markets because of Fidelity. But besides that, just chilling on it and then until we use it. Well, I'm going to be using that for the things that are down. So, like, I've already been doing it. I have a very small amount of money in Bill right now besides, like, you know, those separate accounts that I was just loading up just to take advantage of the yield. But, like, the long-term accounts, we only have, like, $6,000 in cash now. Or, again, I think even the small account, maybe, like, $200. So, and then, like I'm saying, with Fidelity, we're going to just be, it's going to be sitting there doing its thing. SPRXX. Yep. It was very good, man. He said he had 700 contracts on Nike. But now with new Chad facts, he has a pretty weird account. So he joined about 1 year ago. That's when he invented the account. And the last time he commented on the Chad, it was because it was ARM IPO and then he was pumping Tesla. So I don't know. Take it with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of salt. Again, new Chad facts, baby. New Chad facts. Brought to you by Tesla. Oh, Philip, baby. That still shows up there. Gone are the days we had 1,000 or 2,000 likes. Don't worry, man. The long term will live forever. The 113 never hit 55. I think they're just hyping you up, man. They just hyping you up. Undercover criminal. We got him now. New Chad facts. Putting people on. Well, I mean, hey, I think it's good, though. Now you can know who's really, like, involved or not and who's actually, like, again, I mean, if you come in here just to pump and if I could click your record and that's all you've done, and then, I don't know, I wouldn't believe certain things. But who knows? I'm holding my Nike puts. That's my plan. We're up 50% on them leading into it. I plan on keep riding it out, and then we'll go from there. I like booking. It's up, though. That's the only problem. And Coinbase almost at 170. Do you guys see this right now? I'm not tripping, right? This is real? That's actually crazy. Apple pulls watches from online store to meet U.S. ordered ban. I don't know why Massimo doesn't go up as much. Apple's still down 0.5. On YouTube, what do you mean? You played TLT? Well, you got banned, bro. Like I said, I just pulled up your chat history. You only have 2 days you've commented on the chat. So very interesting. But last time was ARM IPO. So what was your first account? Maybe I'll remember you. Well, like even the lurkers, theirs goes way back when I look. So I don't know. This has to be your pump account. It got muted. Yeah. So what was your other account though? Let me know. I'll have an idea. Dude, Coinbase is 170 almost. That's crazy. Massey. I was gonna say, bro, I'm surprised Massey doesn't pop. There you go, finally. Because again, they're the ones they already ran up a lot. Massey used to be a bulldozer too. We sold 200 at 50. Oh, I think I sold some for tax losses. They clapped me too. But my goodness. How long? I don't know. We'll see. You're still in Mama. And Baidu is good too. I like that. We had a good day on Baidu. And then even Pfizer was up towards the highs earlier. And then where is the gold? The gold want to make a run, let it run. Everybody in the GC. Shorting Costco. They have this, I don't know, did the special dividend passed? So eventually the special dividend will cause like a downside move, but so far it's only been good news coming out of them. So until there's like a slowdown, again, you're going to have to wait like 3 months for their earnings now. Remember, they just reported. It's going to be a little bit weird. Yeah. So I remember banning your other account, man, and your pumping is unacceptable. So you're gone now again, too. Thank you. But it's a good play you have. I like the Nikes. I like the Nike puts. But not too crazy. Have a great Christmas and enjoy the time, man. Enjoy the time. Be good with the chat. You'll be great. Hug me. I got you. I got you, baby. He's good. Oh my God. Well, new Chad facts. We could, like I'm saying, it's really good. As you guys see, there's an investigation that occurs. We're able to investigate. We're able to deem, what's the purpose of your comments, your past history. And from there, we're able to determine if it's productive for the Chad. So again, I don't know if the what's it called? If the pump is really productive. But you're always free to make a new account just like other people have, but try not to do your thing. Mazzy Apple acquisition rumors going around. Oh shit. Maybe. Honestly, Mazzy used to be worth a lot, but I don't know if they'd accept it. They'd be like, take us to court. This is the best fix ever. It's great, man. You want to get on Josh's bad side? I mean, no one ever stays on, I don't really have, a bad side. I mean, but I'm not going to, not call you out, if that makes any sense. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. SE was pumping all day, man. That thing was going nuts. I wish I knew the reason why. Yeah, all these, even the Massey contracts are a little messed up. Their history, very sketchy, Habibi. I'm not into SoFi, no. Mara Squee. Dude, Coinbase, man. That one's insane. We have that one there. Try to super chat. Gives me an error second time. I don't know. YouTube does that. You could email them, but then they're going to be like, did you try this? Did you try this? Oh, maybe it's because of this. Do you have to pay the special dividend if you're shorting Costco? Yes, you do. So, but then it should drop afterwards. But if that keeps going up or whatever, I mean, there is some of that obligation that you're tied to. Can't do super chats on Apple products? Really? Is that because they don't want to pay the fee? That would make a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, all of those contracts. Massey Chain, you ain't getting no love on it. They've already 490'd and it's moving slow. It's not doing anything. It only works on I go to my window. That makes a lot of sense, honestly. Got filtered, though. No, I know. I feel you on the super. It's just weird. A lot of people have reported that. You're not the only one. I grabbed a Nike put. 2 standard deviations. Apple puts for Mozzie rumor. I just think they should be going up a lot more. I mean, they are up 2% today, so Guess you can't be too greedy about it. You thought I was shatter banned from sending? I don't know. Try it on a Windows computer. Or not on your iPhone. It might work. It might work, Habibi. Type it in the browser instead of the app. Yeah, bro. The computers won't budge. I'm trying to scam them, but it won't work. Puts on Nike rumors that Tiger Woods might not re-sign. But I don't think it's because Tiger. I think it's because Tiger sucks now. That's what I heard last. But then again, that's not going to be the full story or the scope of their earnings. You know, I think China, Forex impact, and then getting margins up and getting that inventory down. I do think those will be the bigger factors. Hey, what's a two standard deviation? That's a great question. It's a mathematical term. It's often used to price options. If you go see Josh's video, how I turned $1,300 into $130 into $1,300, he'll show you exactly what's going to happen next. Breaking news. Oh, see, now you're exposing your other account? Damn, you created that one 11 months ago, too. You were waiting on that one, huh? See, so maybe this is why you got banned. You see what I'm saying, though? Like, think about it. We go through your history. We see you up to no good. You know what I'm saying? Then you get banned, and then you make another. Like, come on. You see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a little bit like, I guess I made the right decision, is what you're telling me. And that you know what I'm saying? It's getting a little weird, man. It's getting a little weird, bro. It's getting a little weird. Yesterday it was 1,300 to 170. No, I think it's 100 and 1,300. The other video was 500 and 50,000. That's the ghetto spread video. You prefer owning Airbnbs or long terms? A mix of both. Mayhem, baby. Good morning. You can see all your chat history. I can. Everybody's. It's beautiful. Not only that, I can see which video. I can see how many times you've been timed out. How many of your comments have been removed for the chat. There's a lot that it goes into. All for the greater good. No, it doesn't tell us the hours that you've watched. Yeah, Mossy's starting to pop again. I don't think you could find a play on that one. Everything is just crazy. Random, but just thought how wasteful it is using rappers for gifts. Anybody have an alternative? I could see I could even see if you said GG or not. You know that? Oh, I did miss it. I think it's because I was looking at the chat activity. Is it crazy that I've never owned an... no. You're lying. You don't... What phone do you use, man? I love you, Brian, but, like, if you texted me in green, I would think you up to something, bro. No way. But you did it again, baby. Oh, wow. I heard that upstairs. That's crazy. I heard it through my puppy cam. That was a loud horn. You never had a MacBook? Not even an iPod? Yeah, really. Did you use... I had a Zune back in the day. I used to be one of those Zooners. Android. How are you, Habibi? I'm good, man. How are you? You feeling good? You living good? Mm-mm. Dude, that's nuts. I love the Zune. I told you, someone stole it in PE, bro. I'll never forget it. I had it in my locker, and I was getting dressed for PE. I was a freshman in high school, bro. So mad. And, like, literally, in the time I was, like, putting my shirt over my head, somebody just went by and snatched it. Isn't that bold? I was so mad, bro. I had a PHILO, but then, again, I don't know. Time kind of got ahead of us. We only got 45 minutes left. You had the Black Gears of War Zune. That was a good one. I love Gears of War when it first came out. Can I see if Yam T is banned on YouTube? There's no way for me to check because like we banned so many people. He would have to email me his account. If you email me the profile, I could go straight to the profile and check. Oh yeah, Gears. The first Gears. I only played the first one. I think I played the second one, but it wasn't the same. But the first Gears was insane. Xbox 360. I don't know about that life. All right, Daniel, man. I timed you out earlier, but all your comments are pretty reckless. So I'm going to give you your final timeout, man. This one's going to last for 24 hours. What's that? And, do your thing, though. So you can think you'd be around pretty much. Oh, that means you missed all of Friday. So we won't see you tomorrow till 12:15 tomorrow. But, it's not a permanent ban. You seem like a cool guy, but you even know when your comments are out of pocket. I just went through your history. You said, I'm done for now, and then you kept going. So I figured that 24-hour break would be good, and we'll be good. Homie ripped my arm off and beat me with it. Yeah, bro, Gears was insane. I love the chainsaw, man. It was a good one. Twisted Metal was the OG game. What's that noise? Something's going beep. Oh, penalty kicks. I hear the penalty kicks from... I'm still letting my man watch soccer. The shotguns. I forget. That sounds so familiar, but it's not. Oh, man. I remember it, but I don't. I didn't know they had a show. I've traded the Dow. I got clapped on a Dow short last year. Or 2 years ago. You got banned for riot. You didn't get banned. Just a timeout. Everybody has. Everybody has. And how much time? We got 45 minutes. 45 minutes remaining. What's that noise? I'm like, how did he hear that? No, I got random ass noises going on here too. I don't believe I've ever been timed out. That's good, man. A lot of people, honestly, I was surprised when I looked through it. A lot of people haven't been timed out this year or nothing, man, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's very good. No, Laura, you ain't never been timed out. You out here, man. You out here. You ain't never had to deal with that. You didn't ban anybody. They banned themselves, ya basha. I agree, Habibi. Mish mishkila. You make no account, mish mishkila. You know, you be good. Be good for the people. I'm pulling from my long term to buy another real estate property. Is it justified? It is, baby. You know it is. Congratulations on the property. You know it is, man. I got timed out once for counting. Yeah, because you were being annoying, you know. I love you, but you could be annoying on some of those. That's it, man. You know, I hook you up with the real estate course, but still, man, Sometimes you push it though. You know you push it too. I know so. I feel like I know some of y'all. I know y'all know too. So yeah, I have no shame in that at all. At all. Y'all know it. Y'all worse than the puppy, man. Zatter, are you trying to draw attention to yourself? Oh yeah, he's been going off this whole dude. Zatter's been going off in the Twitch all day and you haven't been banned. That's hilarious. Everybody just ignored you. Even the Moz, they do that. Yeah, bro, you are lashing out irrationally, but nobody gave a shit, man. That sucks. Well, shit, I'll let that trend continue, man. Fuck it. Just ignore him. Just ignore him. That's fine. That's literally, I'm going through. I'm like, what is wrong with this guy? And I go through and like he's been doing it all day. It's just all morning. He started off at good. You say Bears, fire sale. Yeah, you were Bears probably, and then it flipped green a little bit. And then you're hoping your state prep stuff, and then I think it was some of the Biden stuff that got you. Yeah, that's hilarious. Good job, Twitch. They just... Oh, man. Yeah, just literally, dude. Yeah, straight up, just ignored him. How do you get your Twitch unbanned? You don't. That doesn't happen here, unfortunately. So, all you got, the best, you can just do your best, man. Do your best. Keep the account alive. It's just like the stock market, man. You blow up an account, you can't be like, hey, how do I get my account unblown up? It's too late. You got to start over, make a new one. That's just how it is, man. That's just how it is. Data tomorrow is going to be PCE, so the Fed's preferred inflation gauge. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. All right, Spy, run it. Man, that short did not print. I'm down $700 on that. But honestly, we made the same amount back on the gold, so I can't be too mad. We got everything else. But that guy said it was going to mint, and I knew it was a bad omen. I think PSEC... No, I think I got it as a free stock in Robinhood. I'm pretty sure PSEC is a REIT, no. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's a REIT. No, I just don't like Rivian. But again, the ones I don't like sometimes go crazy. But that news about their work trucks, man, and I think their work trucks are really, really good. I really want the Apple Vision Pro, but I can't afford to buy it 3 times. Thoughts, Chad? Wow. It's a good question. I'm glad that you thought about buying it 3 times. That's definitely... Can you buy it twice? But even then, I mean... Here's the thing. Just like... It may be cool... But you could always wait till the second version. It's Apple we're talking about here. In like 6 months, they'll be like, Apple Vision 2. Now thinner, bigger eyeballs. You can now see further with a prescription monitor. We'll tell you if your retina is fried. Hey, I'm Tim Cook. I don't know why I sound like an AI, but we're excited to show you the new Apple Vision Pro 2. And not only is it thinner, faster, and can tell if you're frying your own retina, but it's carbon friendly. We're doing more for the environment. We made this out of recycled whale bones. Why? Because the people in Japan, they were hunting them illegally and making a lot of stuff, so we said we can't let that go to waste. So we told the kids in China who make our phones, use some whale bones. And now we have a carbon neutral iPhone, Apple Vision Pro 2. So do your part. It's carbon friendly. So it might be the same price, a little more expensive, but yeah. Was that too crazy of a joke? I don't know last time you heard about illegal whale hunting, but it's true. It's a problem out there. I'm just trying to draw attention to the things I care about. Yeah. Y'all laughing. Y'all need to go donate and do something. Stop fucking supporting child labor with your Apple Vision Pro. It's crazy, man. Man. So, yeah. No whales are off limits. That's why I said illegal whale hunting, man. It still happens. It still occurs. It's a big issue We just don't talk about it. We just don't talk about it. What's this? Wait, hold on. Oh, sir, you're live on stream. Is this a stream call or not?
I call you now during business hours, your business hours, because you call me at like the most random business hours. So I was like, I'm gonna give him a little taste of his own medicine.
I called you back last time. I said, we could always make time, but the stream miss you. The stream, they always like, where's Lending Tips? They want 10. So you're live. What do you have to tell them for Christmas, man?
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Thanksgiving. Well, you know all the words. That's how we roll, baby. Merry every day, okay? Not just the holidays, every single day.
Oh, amen.
Where were you yesterday? You weren't even on the real estate call. Like, I don't even know about you anymore, man.
Hey, man.
Call me at parent time. It's like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, work hours, 1 o'clock.
You're usually free at 1 p.m. I usually would call. I remember back in the day, I would call you at 1 p.m. all the time, man. All the time at 1 p.m. Oh, this guy, you guys know that he got one video, man. He got one video going viral now. That's it. He went Hollywood on. Is that it? You went Hollywood on us?
All these people are calling me. I just turned off my phone now. Now I know how you felt when you went viral. I was like, man, what are all these people calling me for now? I don't want to talk to anyone.
Well, then at least you understand now. That's it. He's Hollywood now. Wow. Here, I'll get you an off market in L.A. We'll find you one, man. It's time. Maybe you go L.A. We're going to move you next to Elon, too, bro. It's beautiful.
Elon's on my level, all right, bro?
Oh, you moved on past Elon?
Elon can't get no 6 million views. Elon's over here.
Damn. He's hit.
Rockets into space.
Wow.
What are you guys doing? Y'all still trading stocks? I need to start trading. I need a day trade. I need to go buy some GME or something. Is that still cool?
It's not cool, but the long terms are great though. The long terms are all-time highs actually. So Chad's been loving that. Chad has been loving that.
I thought we were crashing. Last time I checked, the SPY was at like 400.
Oh no, now we're close to all-time highs. Unfortunately, fortunately, depending on who you ask.
That's crazy. So everyone was wrong once again, huh? Everyone was wrong.
And thank you, Joe Biden. He did. I don't know if you heard. You didn't get to see it, man. We're all just very thankful for Joe Biden. But so, what are your new business hours then? When should I call you then?
Honestly, I don't even have time. Like I found the time and date right now. I'm on my way to the next appointment. And I'm like, I could call during business hours, and you have to make an appointment with my assistant at this point.
Okay, I'll schedule through the assistant for sure. Then that's good, man. I'm proud of you. I'm glad to hear, man. I'm glad to hear. It all sounds great.
I'm proud of me. That's all that matters.
You said I'm proud of me. I think he really did get famous or something. Do you guys not hear him?
I've been famous. Now the world knows it. All right.
I see. He said, "I'm proud of me. I'm proud of me, baby." That's good, man. That's good. What?
No, but seriously though, I don't know when I have time. I'm on my way to the next appointment.
Hey man, I'll give you a call. I'll give you a call. If you got time, maybe you'll answer, maybe you won't. No worries if not, man. No worries if not.
If you got a real estate deal, I'll answer if you got a real estate
I do. It was one of the clients I gave you earlier in the year. They hit me back up, and then they really want to make a move, but I don't know. I don't think you like them. I don't know if you took them seriously, but they.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Like that place I was selling that space rocket section.
No. They have like a lot. It's we'll talk. I can't tell you on stream. It's a big deal.
That means it's good if he can't tell you guys on stream.
It is a good one, but I told you it before. I don't know though. You didn't. So, but other than that, that'd be the only one. I don't know. Year end. I sent you those other off markets, but you said that they were premium.
Those ones are tight. They're tight. But we could do it. We could do them all, baby. We could do them all now.
All right, man. Well, we'll see. Either way, I'll give you a call. Chad loves you, man. Any final messages for the Chad?
Final messages for the Chad. One day at a time, Chad. Take it one day at a time. Do what you got to do, and we'll be here to support you. Any move you make, all right? We're the only people who don't turn our backs, okay? We support you in any moves you make. Any good tin? No good tin? There's too many.
I think the tin is that we're either about to crash really hard at the rate cut, and then they're tricking everybody to think it's going to be normal. But other than that, no. That's it. Either hard landing or the ultimate bull rally.
I thought Powell said that inflation was transitory. Is that still the case, or no? He's over that.
I mean, technically it has. I mean, now that it's down, I don't. It's a touchy subject. Touchy subject.
Okay, I'll have to catch up.
We'll see, man. All right, man. We'll talk to you soon.
Peace.
Goodbye. That's it, man. Y'all see that? That's it, man. A couple million views on the internet later. That's it, man. Seriously, I've called him. I've called him like 5 different times. He hasn't even answered. That's it. But I had the one. I didn't text him though. I don't be texting him what I'm calling about, so he don't know. That's why I was like, he ain't answering. He don't even know what I'm holding, man. He don't even know what I'm. That's it, man. He went Hollywood real quick, huh? She said, "I'm proud of me." Oh, I love it. I love it. The conversations are always funny, man. It's always good. LT, yeah. I think you guys. You didn't even see him on Thanksgiving. I don't think either. You guys are homies. Yeah, we're good homies. You know, he's been, dude. You've seen LT. Half of y'all still think I am LT. It's beautiful. It's great. Talk to my assistants. Hollywood, real quick, man. That's good though. I'm proud of him, man. That's good to see. That's good to see. He got a 6 million views on a video making fun of the real estate agents that dress nice. So clearly, I was the inspiration. You know, I guess he's the inspiration though, because he don't. You should see him though. It's funny. It's very realistic. Honestly, it's a very realistic short. Like it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. I think it's on his Instagram or it's on the Cold Real Estate. Or again, don't buy real estate. It's facts though, bro. It's facts. It really is. Insta Reels. You have FOMO selling for tax loss. That reminds me of last year. My face made it on the Christmas card with LT. Let's go. Amen. The experienced and good real estate agents dressed like bums. Mm-hmm. Well, the listing agent didn't respond to me, but I think we got a good shot from the nose. It's really accurate, though. You have no idea, though. Like, for real. Like, it's good. It's always good to present yourself good, but, like, at the same time, though, like, there's a lot of agents out there that they got the look down, but they don't got the game. They need the game, baby. Shout out Cold Real Estate. MGTX. That sounds very familiar. Baidu. You sold coin at 155. That's still a good price. I think I sold coin at like $70 for a tax loss 2 years ago. I want to talk about it. You see the South Park about realtors? I don't think I have. I think it would have offended me too much. No, I'll make sure I take a look. I don't think I have, though. I've seen the one about the home maintenance fee or like the repairman. That recent one is great. FedEx big old pop. Man, it better pop. Yeah, there you go. A little bit. $1.50, $1.60. It's running up. Hey, Lori. Thanks for asking me a question. I'm not sure why Doge is up. Maybe because Kathy Woods and Elon are going to be doing a SpaceX or X Spaces call in a couple of hours. Other than that, I have no clue. It's still self-diluting. But I hope that answers your question. Make sure you guys like the video. We got 30 minutes left in the day. S&P, bro, I'm down $1,000 on the short. Where is Mr. Mint It? It's bullshit. You had my back, bro, and now I can't even find you in here. Now I'm all left alone. All them bearish comments, and now what? I thought I had a teammate in this. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Yeah, Mr. Mint Betrayal. You minted betrayal. The fuck, man. It's a good hedge. It's a good hedge. I like it. You love me some sassy, Josh. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be sassy. I am, honestly, I'm a little too sassy. It's kind of bad. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, it's good, though. You called it, too. I know I did. That's why I'm like, fuck. But no, like I said, it's gonna balance out. I like going on that short with everything else up there. Again, I think the Russell, we got a nice gain on that one already, too. So, still a great day. Still a great day. It's actually Russell's outpacing that play. But my goodness. Everything's melting up now. I should have went long on that one. GC going on your tape of CD. It's 2023. You could be sassy. Hell yeah, I can. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Amen. Damn, I'm sassy. Sorry. Josh really had... I told you guys, though, when I get it, it's going to rip. Did I not say I'm doing it for y'all? I said we need to get some moves out of this market. I delivered, man. For a low price of $1,100 on an ES short. I got you, man. I got you. I'm still waiting for the one. Are you going to hold it overnight? Yeah, man, I am. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's a crazy idea. Mm-hmm. I single-handedly got it. I am going to hold it overnight. I got you, man. Damn, that's crazy. Goodbye. Crazy if you go all in. All in. Very nice concept, but not so much. Yeah, we're going to hold the Nikes, so we got 25 minutes left still. So a decent amount of time. Somehow Josh always goes green overnight. Opposite always happens. Nah, man, there's been times. There's been times where the hole just gets deeper and deeper. And then the one guy who uses the opportunity, you should have used the stop loss. I'm like, okay, man, you got me. You got me this time. I get it. But no, it does, it works out in certain instances. It's easy to remember the times it does go up, but I remember the painful moments. There's definitely been times. That NQ yesterday was funny, but it was definitely a really fast move. So literally, it took me all day to lose $1,100 on the ES. I lost $1,800 in 2 minutes on the NQ yesterday. That was insanity. That was like really, really, really fast. Like 2 minutes. It was literally 2 minutes. Are option plays eligible for tax loss? Yeah, it's a loss. 100%. Option shares, it's just all about the gains you make. You could go check your cost basis. Dangerous game. If I hold overnight, I take profits. If it's up, I don't. Goes down more. End up putting myself in a bad position. I had to stop doing that. I mean, it has a different, it all depends on the risk and what you're using, but definitely, it's not, I don't always come out green. I'm laughing at that comment because, no, damn well, there's times where it digs the hole so deep. But then again, even today, the NASDAQ has came back up, but if I didn't sell that in the morning, I would have been down on that half of the day once again. But again, if you're on futures, it just depends on the sizing, though. At the same time, at NQ at ES, I'm more comfortable and I have other plays with it. And again, I brought my portfolio back up. I got a little bit of cash to move with. But at the end of the day, I definitely think sizing is the most important for how you're going to play that. Like in the sense of, can you average down or not? Or again, like a MES, a small play, and if your account, even if it's bigger or smaller, but like if it's definitely more manageable, you could go and do a lot more damage on that than not. PCE should move the market. That's again, so like that's what I'm kind of worried about. Like again, you'll see with that ES short, if PCE is good tomorrow, that 1,000 going to turn into a $2,000, $3,000 loss. But thankfully, like I said, worst case scenario, we are still loaded up on the Russell plays, gold, and what else? I think one more, even the yen. So like above all else, if shit goes up, I mean, I will lose on that ES, but we should make, probably 4 or 5 times more on the other plays. So we'll see. Well, yeah, and if it's a big position size, mentally, you're just gonna get worried. Like that's it. Like that's all it is. That's why you're gonna want to sell it, and you're like, well, fuck this. You're gonna want to stop the pain. It's a very, very rational response, especially if you're like, wow, that's a lot of money. That's a big. That's why I think going with the smaller ones and playing small and playing multiple times, that'll be good. How do you change your number on stream alerts? Just got to email it in, or I think you could update it through the form, but you probably have to like email and we'll get that request sorted out. Some of y'all change numbers a lot, though. I don't know why y'all change numbers. I only change my numbers when there's like stalkers and then when I break up with a girl. That's it. But other than that, that's been the only instances. But I'm like, man, I guess that happens quite a bit. But like some of y'all changing your numbers every day. Let's go, Baba. Let's go. You got banned on Tinder? I guess that makes sense. You be dodging your ex-girls? Yeah, man, I think it's very healthy. That's it. Oh, shit. Terrorist is awake. Oh, no. He walking like he want to take a dump. Hold on. We got 20 minutes. All right, I hope this don't
2021, the agency has been dealt a number of legal setbacks. This is just the latest one, and it calls into question what happens next with some of the other SEC initiatives.
Yeah, it's a great point. I mean, the Fifth Circuit that threw out the stock buyback rule in general has been seen as a more conservative circuit and very skeptical of anything they view as agency overreach. So they've thrown out this rule. They've been a lot more careful around other SEC proposals because they say the agency isn't doing a good job of weighing the costs and the benefits of these rules.
I am curious. I mean, I know it boils down to that cost-benefit analysis, but was the SEC not able to make a case about market stability and I guess the general protections that Gensler has been advocating for, independent of just cost-benefit?
I mean, the question is, how do you measure things like concrete costs, forcing a whole bunch of businesses to report every single one of their stock buybacks every single day versus something a little bit more abstract like market transparency? How do you put that on a ledger? And I think that's what the SEC is really trying to do. I mean, they had what their justification was, but the court didn't find it persuasive.
Yeah, the court didn't find it persuasive. So now I don't know if it's back to the drawing board for the SEC or they kind of give up on this and move forward with the rest of Gary Gensler's long to-do list. And one of the items on his to-do list is some much anticipated climate rules. Can you tell us a little bit about that and whether that already faces opposition?
Yeah, I mean, the business lobbying against the climate disclosures, this is public companies having to report their greenhouse gas emissions, has been intense. And the SEC is taking a lot longer with the rule than people were expecting, especially among environmental advocates. So the worry is that they really have to go back and make sure that those costs and benefits are going to stand up to court scrutiny, especially if Biden has to leave after November, and this rule is going to be subject to a lot more legal challenges.
All right, Anna, great to catch up with you here. Of course, the big story that we've been talking about here is the SEC stumbling on that stock buyback thing after a court ruling working against Gary Gensler there. One of the big stories of the day. Another developing story out there right now is what's going on with Apple. We knew that it had run into troubles regarding a patent involving its Apple Watch, and now we've learned that it has officially stopped selling the Apple Watch Series 9 and Ultra 2 in the U.S. in the online store. The move comes just days before before that ban related to that patent dispute takes effect. Bloomberg's Ed Ludlow joining us right now. Talk a little bit more about this. And Ed, so basically, if I want an Apple Watch over the next couple of weeks here, am I going to be able to get my hands on one?
Yeah, your time's running out. As of 43 minutes ago, you cannot get the Watch 9 or Ultra 2 on apple.com or its website. And then on Christmas Eve, December 24th, Apple will pull the Series 9 and the Ultra 2 from all 270 of its retail locations or stores. And, you know, the issue actually runs a lot deeper than that, because the ITC found a specific breach of 2 patents for blood oxygen. And if you look at all the models that carry that technology, you're going back all the way to 2020. And so what Bloomberg's reporting on top of all of the store pulls is that after December 24th, basically you can't swap in a watch that's broken.
Well, I'm curious about something. I mean, they made a big deal about this feature when it came out, the VO2 or whatever you call it, and the blood oxygen stuff. Is the fix, though, or what's being violated, or what the ITC at least said was being violated, is that a hardware component, Ed, or is that a software component?
It's both hardware and software, and it's kind of a David and Goliath story, because what is the remedy? Either they come up with a completely unique technological fix, or the story with Massimo. Remember, the CEO was on with our own Caroline Hyde this week saying he's open to settling, and one outcome could be Apple just licenses the tech from Massimo, costs them a few dollars, and for Massimo, that must be some pretty nice high-margin revenue that they may not have been expecting.
Right. So, Ed, the other issue here that Apple needs to contend with.
Bro, this guy won't fucking shit, bro. I'm telling you. He's holding a bomb. And he's yet to drop it. And he's on time. The timer has already gone off. And he is still not dropping it, bro. This could go off at any moment. But he's here until he start biting me and growling me. He's a crazy man. Dump planted. Enemy UAV online. Spies getting clapped. Only Josh's. Speedy on the highs. He might need to walk further. Yeah, I took him out yesterday, bro. He's actually like the homie, though. So, like, he knows how to walk, like, without a leash. All right, he'll just follow you around. It's beautiful. So that's the only good part. But, yeah, I took him out. He dumped at a park the other day. So that was good. I was proud of him. I said, good for you, little man. What breed of puppy? It's actually a baby T-Rex. So it's a Tyrannosaurus. It's a mini Tyrannosaurus, though. They breed them differently now. So he got little short legs. He could walk on twos. He could do a lot of crazy shit, bro. Super proud of him. What's his name? His name is T-Rex. The T-Rex. Oh, come on. All the other travel go up. Why not you, man? All right, man. Baidu, bro. We're about to go green on that. Yalla. Eventually, he'll find out what kind of dog if he keeps asking. Yeah, it's a T-Rex. His favorite chew toy is, like, vermin, I think. No, I don't know. I gave him a Kong, but he's kind of stupid. Like, he give up on the Kong so quick. But, like, and then he'll just, like, lick it. He don't even try to, like, do anything. Yeah, my femur, for real. He's literally eating it right now. Like, bro, I could get him to growl whenever. It's so funny, because he'll just eat my hand, and if I try to pull it away, he gets mad. You're a little terrorist, and you smell like piss. You literally smell like piss. You know that? You do. See? I talk to him nice. He thinks I'm talking to him nice. Take him to the groomer. It's not that. He'd just be pissing all the time. I've given him a bath. The first time I had to bring him home because, like, I was just so disgusted by him. Before I gave him to my girlfriend, I had to give him a bath. I was like, this is too disgusting. This is too disgusting. They're filthy. 12-minute rigged. The movie Strays. I want to see it. I'm telling you, that other Netflix one, I need to get you guys the title. That one's a banger. Wait till you see that. Brought home a tiny Skid Row. No, bro, he smelled pretty bad. He still has the ability to. You need to go to Egypt to see how your mom is not Egyptian? What? Dang, bro, you calling on my mom? You like, you not a real Egyptian. You sound like her sisters. That's it, man. They're like, you in Hollywood since you moved to America. Nah, bro, my mom gets her news from Egypt. It's crazy. It's crazy. Chad facts. Chad facts. I think he has a good Chad facts. No bans. Beast mode. That was his first message of the day, though. I think it's because maybe he's caught because I got a dog. Oh, no, you did. You were insinuating that I was buying Epstein's Island a couple days ago. It's a little weird. You dropped your GGs, which is good. You like Vivek. You like Alibaba for deals. When you going to Egypt, I'm going to run it next year. You said don't cast stones. How does Uncle feel about strippers dancing to his song? I don't know. You're all over the place, honestly. All over the place. And you have Hillary Clinton toilet paper. All right. Well, like I said, little Chad facts. I could learn a lot real quick. There's a lot over there, man. A lot over there. That was an extensive Chad facts right there. AWM into the close. A lot of things. Even Baidu, I think gold. SPY is right below, futures below 4,800. Your Frenchie had 9 puppies? Nice. Are you going to sell them? I feel like that's what everybody do. I be seeing rappers get into the French Bulldog game. You need to be careful with your chat now. You might. I mean, I could just go back real quick. You were talking bird scooters. That was yesterday. PayPal. So this is mild. You wanted to hang out with me. You wanted my cousin. That was a couple days ago on ECB day. They won't allow help defense in kid basketball anymore. Nah, man, you good, bro. Honestly. Yeah, every BJ comes from Bay. Okay, maybe, you know. So we'll see, bro. We'll see. But otherwise, pretty clean. Pretty clean. No timeouts, no bans. See, I got you, bro. PCE, I mean, it's going to cause a move. I mean, at the end of the day, here's the thing. What comes with PCE? There's also like personal income and personal spending, I'm pretty sure. So don't forget about that. Yeah, personal income. And then I think personal income, surprisingly, is going to be the bigger factor of the day than not. I got all the chat T. I know it's great. And then it goes so far back, like, you can't even delete it. So that's all I'm saying, man. That's it. Y'all talk to him. I'm going to show this to your wife. Yeah, what now, huh? I mean, like, he said this about 1.5 years ago. There's no way he's going to go back on stream and find his comment and remove it. He can't. He going to ban himself. Yep, exactly. You can't hide from the chat facts. Oh, yeah. I bet some chat's quiet. Well, it's good. There's no, I mean, you're not supposed to, like, it's not there to silence you, but it should hopefully calm down on some of the extracurriculars. I see if you've ever been banned. It only shows me that for the last year. Oh, what's up, buddy? I don't know. Yours loads up hella weird. No, you have not been banned. You drop your GGs every day, though. I love it. Love it, man. You're a real one. God bless you. No, you never been, but you got all of them. You got all the GGs. Your Chad facts show strong GG involvement, which you'd love to see. Maybe finally I'll answer your questions. I think I do. Yeah, you don't remember yesterday? You said who outperformed the spy, and then we talked about it. And then you called me a baby back bitch for complaining it was cold in San Diego the day before that. So I think my response was quite nice. And then you don't like that Colt sister didn't buy the spy. You got your fixed broken washing machine. That's dope. Congrats on that. I'm just going through the quick Chad facts. You said somebody to get laid and have babies, and then asked if that is PHILO. Asked about my Ethereum short. I shorted Bitcoin, so I answered you that day too. And then you accused me of stealing things from Joe Rogan. But yeah. So again, I see where you stand, though. I see where you stand. But I have answered your questions. Yeah. But now that too, I'm going to use the Chad facts to even ignore some of y'all. So that's what I'm saying. Now I could go through all of it. I'll be like, you don't even care about any. I answer your question. You don't even give a shit. You just talking shit for like 7 days in a row. What the fuck are you doing? You hear this? Stop, dude. It's okay. It's almost final 5. Jeez, bro. Don't ignore me. I won't. I got you, man. I got you. That's it. Just don't let the Chad facts get the best of you. Ow. Stop it. He's a Tyrannosaurus. That's the breed. I think you could add the Rex. I don't know if that's like a special... No. No, you razor. Habibi, stop it. It's good. It's good. He listened to that. Jeez. So yeah, he needs some Middle Eastern raising. He listened to Iskut. Ana Tilak. Iskut. Yabit. Iskut. Nike play, good play, big play. Dude, he's finding a way to just get to my finger. Keeps eating me. My brother's dog, his name is Rex. That's pretty cool. Sounds like the dog belongs to the White House. And I see, I mean, he's not a grown dog yet, so he has an excuse. But I love my children, okay? They could do whatever they want, including tax fraud. Because I'm a good, loving father. You understand? Oh, he just let another one rip. Oh. Is he big or small? I think full grown, he'll be like 3.5 tons. I'm not too sure if they like grow to the same size as they did in the past. Final 5 is bullish. High ticker only gassing. I don't know if he is the same like ancient world. It's good. Yeah, eat the desk. Eat the desk. It's better for you. Eat the desk. You may want to change his diet. Why are you smelling it like that? Because I'm trying to verify it's real, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a weapon. He used a chemical attack 3 times on me today. Full grown, he actually turns into a F-350. It's on. I can't wait. It's like a Pokemon. I'm going to feed him some rare candy. Hopefully we can speed this up. Some of y'all are too young. They don't even know rare candy. They didn't even fucking do the bike ride and then go up and down the coast for the unlimited rare candy. You know what I'm saying? They don't understand. Oh, but look at the time. This is going to be hard with a little terrorist attacking me. But Chatadonia, we are about to land, okay? We are about to land, so... When you hear me say earmuffs, I hope you guys know that is your sign to mute your speakers. Why? Because the new guy's going to get on here, and it's going to be very, very loud. So loud that people have reported bleeding eardrums, diarrhea from their mouth, and dormant BBB coming back to life. And that is, it will be shown on your Chad facts as well. So whenever you hear me say earmuffs, that's your cue to mute everything, okay? We're running a little bit behind, so earmuffs. Earmuffs, 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 baby. Earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That'll be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover. Taking off January 1st, 2024. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 60 degrees and rainy. Looking like a good day unless you thought that the short would mint money, because that did not happen. Josh would know about that. Other than that, we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required until the election. So all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Colt Rapid Awards program card, please slide down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Oh, fuck, man. This guy's eating me right now, but you got to finalize. You got data, baby. PCE tomorrow. Then you got the personal income, a little more data. Then that's it, man. It'll be our final Friday of the year. Yes, it will be. You got less than 10 seconds remaining right now. Oh, my goodness. Bring it home, baby. Shares, options, futures. Wrap it up. Nike after the bell. Nike after the bell. So let's see how this one plays out. How much time? 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna. Let's go, baby. What are you doing, bro? He hitting all these different things. Let's go, baby. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Chattadonia. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. I need a good game in the chat right now. It don't matter who you are, when you got here or not. It's game time, baby. Let's go. GG, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Oh, no, he's using the horn. Oh, he got the horn. No, you terrorist. GG, baby. Let's go. Members, non-members, stream alike. Oh, my beautiful people. I'm getting attacked. Good game. They're hurting me. I'm getting attacked, Chattadonia. Oh, my gosh. Good game. Oh my gosh, good game, baby. Let's go. I love you all, man. It's a weird Friday Junior GG. I had the terrorist attack it, baby. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. All the members, non-members, stream alert. Good game. I get paid for my thoughts. I'm with pay, so I stop. Influential as fuck, boy. My mental been tough. Wear my heart on my cuff. It ain't hard, I don't want. Cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts. Why they don't mean a lot. Man, my money on stats. I can show you the top. Every bottom I bought, both the key and the light. I'm sorry, this guy keep messing with me. I need me to rap. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. All right, man. We got another one. I don't know. When does Nike come out? Is it right away? If not, I gotta take his ass upstairs, bro. I gotta put him outside or something, bro. Or maybe I'll feed him. It'll take him like 10 minutes. I don't wanna rap that. We're gonna see. Give it a second. But Chad, I love you, man. Yeah, thank you for being here. Thank you for even dealing with the puppy breaks. You know what I'm saying? God bless you all. Hopefully we get a Nike hit. If not, don't worry. We're gonna wrap it up tomorrow, baby. It's wild. Was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going fast. Please stop back, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy. But it's some more fighter, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Pop before the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Had the money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, don't I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tap to pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did.
kid, no, I wouldn't take it from her. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love her. Got so
I
many
think it
wins
comes
that I
out
can
at
trip about a
4:15.
Foley on my wrist. Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery and maybe live the season then keep on buying
Yeah,
stats.
bro, it comes out at 4:15.
Shout out to the people that believe
let me
in
see
me.
if I
I'll
can
be
take
living
this asshole
peacefully.
out
Incentive
real
for the
quick.
people that don't
We
speak to
gonna
me.
have
I
a
do
little
this shit
bit
for
of- we gonna have
everybody
a little
equally.
bit
I
of
guess
time,
it's just
okay?
G and me. And once
Be
we
right
done
back.
that, we going
Be
back
right
to
back.
the reality.
I love you though. Thank you, Chad. God bless you. We'll be here for the end though. Don't worry. I'll be here till the earnings, but I gotta take him out and then I gotta feed him and then we'll see what he does, bro. We'll see what he does. I don't wanna rot.
Hey man, it's a cop, baby. 2020. Yeah. Let's hop in the game. Check me, man. Say I'm cringe and they showing me some hate. That's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I lie to the bank. Got a problem, what you really tryna say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I say, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Come on, bro. Why you so serious? I'm living for investors, why you living for experience? The drip of my portfolio is looking real amphibious. I do this shit for Kobe, so that lazy, I ain't hearing it. Bad back, I ain't really want problems, but that's kind of ironic, cause I'm paid a ton to solve them. Call it what you want, but either way, I call it often. They profit off my talking, so nothing I say is nonsense. Stop this, honest, teaching them more than college. Can't put me in a box, but ballin' like I was riding. Think I talk a lot, and how come you cannot call me? Sorry, do this for the youth and ones before me. Yeah, Johnny, this is the beginning of the story. I just hope you listen, it's simple but kinda boring. But when it's not exciting, I usually make a fortune. I went and read my Bible, that moment I had my old shit. You should go and focus, study up on some old shit. Uncle, but I ain't old yet, how the hell do you know this? Started this shit in 06, started crash of the mortgage. Bought the dip, made the fortune, now I'm rolling in Rosses. Ha! Now this sound like a rap song, funny like I'm black, some money like I was acting. Ghost them like they was Pac-Man, holding these soda fast. I'm hoping you bought it back, the fallacies in the stash. Sound cringe and they're showing me some hate, but that's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I'm safe, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Aye. It's a cold, baby. 2019. Shit. Space cold. I just bought that shit on Mars, thank you. I need a hate to take it far, make moves. Like somebody trying to take it out, plays fool. You just score Mars, pass the ball, space cold. I just bought that shit on Mars, thank you. I need a hate to take it far, make moves. Like somebody trying to take it out, plays fool. You just score Mars, pass the ball. Looking like I'm homeless, but I'm worth a couple million. Put a little in the options and a lot into a building. It be dropping, it be popping, watch me profit off the difference. They be constant with the talking, how I know they never did it. Might think I'm a villain, see I made a killing, but I pay a lot of taxes while my car $250,000. Different way to brag, yeah, my swag a little different. Get a different kind of bag, houses flipping, years dripping. I get the bag, I reinvest. That 3 to 7, I manage rest. Got single fans in apartments. I knock it down and bed again. Hey, gave this shit to God, cause nobody gave me shit.
Stop
but he gave me lots of problems, overcoming was a gift. If you learn a dare of life, easy part is getting rich. Learned it as a little guy, you buy them stocks and let them rent. Hey, face cold. I just bought that shit on Mars, thank you. I need a hate to take it far, make moves. Like somebody tryna take it all, plays fool. You just score Mars, pass the ball. Space cold. I just bought that shit on Mars, thank you.
Oh my goodness.
I need a hate to take it far, make moves.
Oh my goodness.
Like somebody
Let's see,
tryna
Nikes.
take
The
it out.
Nikes, Habibi. The Nikes here. The Nikes. The Nikes, man. The Nikes. All right, man. I'm feeding him. I left the door open, bro. He's liable to let off that bomb, though, at any minute. And we got 5 minutes or 6 minutes until Nikes out here, man. Nikes out here, man. Let's go. Nikes, man. Nikes. Since it's closed, will you disclose? Since it's closed, will you disclose? Well, I mean, I hope you guys just did the math on it. So I did it a couple times. It was pricing in about $7, $7.20 to $7.50, right? So what's $7.50 priced in? You could have found that very easily. All you had to do is make moves. Like somebody trying to take it out. Plays, fool. Your job, score. Mom, pass the ball. What's the stock we're talking about? Nike. So 770, right? What's double 770? We'll say eyeball it about $15. Does that sound about right? 750 times 2, about $15, $16, right? It moved a little bit when I did the calculation. So all you got to do is double that number, and then the stock is trading at 122. So let's see here. 122 minus what? 15 bucks. That takes you down to 107. So that's the play that I was looking for. I went with one extra week. I didn't grab the 107s though. Which ones did I grab? But again, 122. You go double down here, 107. These are still cheap. Again, that's kind of why I like the play logic. But since they were so cheap, I went with the ones that were about like 50 cents at the time. But at the time I did it, I went with the 112s. So I got 3 of the 112s for 50 cents. And now they are up here at 80, and then they'll probably be worthless or worth a lot of money tomorrow. So that's it. So at the time yesterday, remember, they were up. So to give you an idea of how I got there, remember yesterday, the stock was at like what? I think it was at 122 or 123, but it was pricing in less, and then I went in from there. But simple as that. You could have gone to the 107s or higher. Anything after that, that would have been a little crazy. But 107 around to 112, this was kind of the 2 standard deviation range, and then that's it. The formula's easy. I mean, literally, I just did it literally off TD Ameritrade. You could have just grabbed it from the market maker, pricing it in. It's just the at-the-money strike price, and then double it up. It's just nothing complex. That's why, like, every time people ask me this, I'm like, come on. We've gone over it a lot. We have it in the video. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You got 2500s. Well, you might have been hyped up off of the FedEx, but, you know, God willing that hits, man. I'm down if they hit. So we'll see, but generally that's exactly how you do it. That's what I did with the FedEx at the time. I took what was priced in, I doubled it up, I went down the chain, I noticed they were below 100, even $50. That's usually a good sign, and then that's it. Then that was it. Nike should be coming out in about 3 minutes here. 3 minutes. I did not sell out of the KRE calls, no. I'm still in those. I'm going to hold those till probably around March or into next year for sure. Make mo, you could double it up. Yeah, that's pretty much what I do. It's a ghetto standard deviation. It's not 100% accurate, but it's definitely going to throw you in the neighborhood, if that makes sense. So that's, again, I wanted to make it simple for everybody. That's why we call it the ghetto standard deviation, because it's not per se exactly 2 standard deviations to the dot, but, you know, more or less you are going to be in the neighborhood. Yeah, see, and look, now you guys got your own plays. You're able to learn. You get a general idea. You see what I'm saying? But, like, it's super simple, but, you know, that way you could kind of see something, react on your own, and you have a little bit of guidepost. At the very least, you know double expectations is a pretty outsized move, and you could kind of aim within where the price could go from there. So it's not too bad, baby. How do you know it's a standard or double? Well, standard, well, that's the key. Because usually what's priced in is 1 standard deviation. So when you look at what the market's pricing in mathematically, it's 1 standard deviation. Pretty much that sample size, you run enough samples, it's going to fall within that range. That's why the computer is priced how it is. So you double it up, you're borderline assuming that's 2 standard deviations. It's not perfect math. I know somebody in here is an engineer. They know it more than I do, but at the end of the day, it works pretty well. It's enough to get you a good idea. And then again, too, if you double it up, you go see 2 standard deviations, 2 ghetto standard deviations, and take a look, and you notice that the play has a lot of premium. It's expensive. So, like, if you did the same thing with Nike, right, 122 add $14, 15, that would be what, 137? You'll notice these plays were actually worth a little bit. I think these plays went up in the last couple of days. So these premiums were higher except for today. And then if you try to go closer, that's 2 standard deviations at the max. If you try to get closer, all of these are jacked up. That's also why I didn't want to play the call side. Ta-da! It's now up to you to agree with the market maker or not, baby. Amen. All right, man, 1 minute. 1 minute. I hope. We'll see what happens. See what's about to happen next, okay? Let's go. Dow Jones and Nike's earnings. Let's see. 20 seconds. That felt like a long minute. Okay. The 5 second. The 4, the 3, the 2, the 1, and make a move. Boom. Oh, boom it down. Whoa, 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 whoa. So Nike revenue net quarter $1.68 billion, EPS $1.03, revenue 13.4. Asia Pacific, Latin America up 13%, Middle East and Africa up to Latin America, Asia Pacific $1.8 billion, China revenue up 4%, and then Greater China 1.86. I want to say they beat, no? Where's the total revenue? 13.4. They came in just above in line. Again, China was expected to do 1.9. They missed on China. I don't know why everyone's kind of bringing that up. They missed on the China greater revenue. Apparel was $3.77 billion. I don't know. Where's the segments? I don't have segment guidance on there. Equipment was $479 million. Wait. Yeah, and then footwear was 8.6. I don't have inventory number yet, but it seems like a beat for the most part. $13.4 billion, up 1% on reported basic. Direct revenues 5.7, up 6%. Nike brand sales increased by 4% and 1% on a currency neutral. Wholesale revenues were $7.1 billion, down 2%. Let me see if I could get a revenue. They delivered $2 billion in cost savings. Second quarter demonstrated how we're getting back on our front foot in key areas of innovation and growth. Nike announcing an enterprise initiative to accelerate future growth while building a faster, more efficient Nike. Yeah, I think it might go break even, man, honestly. A beat gross margin was 44.6. Estimate was 44. So that's a little bit. They see pre-tax restructuring 400 to 450. It's down, but I think it's gonna go flat. Honestly, I think both people lost now on that one. Sadly. But Chatadonia. That's it, man. That's it. I got to get going before the terrace. It's going down now. I don't know if it'll drop 2 standard deviations, though. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, man? See what I'm saying? That's the thing. That is the issue. You just ripped up your lottery tickets. It might move 1 standard deviation, which will be like $7, but you're only down $2 for now. So we'll see. But Chatadonia, God bless you all. Thank you for being here. Maybe we'll see what happens tomorrow with this. But if not, thank you for all being here, showing love, especially if you've never been banned or timed out. If not, we got the Chad facts. You know what I'm saying? We got the Chad facts. But for real, all y'all holding it down, contributing, bringing something to the table every day, man. I love to see it. People living with the long term. You know what I'm talking about? So for real, man, thank you all. Last Friday is going to be tomorrow. Last Friday of the year, baby. So that's it, man. And then it's Christmas. I'm taking my vacation, baby. That's it. We're going to enjoy it. But I really appreciate you all. God bless every single one of you. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, the Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't ever forget why we're here, baby. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style. And why you got a gift, baby. I didn't even get to give you more of the field, but you got a gift, baby. You blessed. You blessed already. You claim it, baby. Face it all, baby. It's going to be a great year. But for real, thank you all. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I'll give you one more. He's still eating a little bit, but he about to be done. You know what I'm saying? He about to be done. Leave. I'll see you tomorrow, baby. Peace. Oh. Yeah, they're right now. I'm right down this here. Fuck yeah. Say thank you. Say thank you, Joey B. Fuck yeah. I held it down. Let's go. I gotta take a shit. Gotta take Josh out the potty.